but we're live at the One Power Shop here in Newton Grove, North Carolina. Bobby daughter, Bob Peterson, hosting us again for the second time. We have 4 events on his birthday, Look, he looks about 109. Speaking of the handsome devil himself, I can't hear him, but I don't know if he can hear me. You can hear me? Okay, we're good. We in business.
So now you can hear.
Oh, I can hear you perfectly.
I can hear. Wow.
Hot mic.
Oh Lord.
Hot mic.
Tom Brennan, do not do that.
George Haggerty here with a little bullet down the right side.
We got the first time both lefties are on the tee box here. We got Zach Smith. He's an amateur. Competed last event, made the top 8.
He did make
the
top 8.
So he's got a good move. And then Scott Calamari.
Yes, sir.
The
pride of Italy. The pride of Italy, and he got his pops right in front of us. An absolute stud. I tell you right now, he can mix the best cocktail you'd ever had. He got me water on ice a couple times on the rocks.
Wow.
Water on the rocks.
It's
multiple
delicious.
times in Rochester. It was unbelievable. The caloric intake that I took. I keep saying caloric intake because it just sounds like a good word.
It's just a good term.
Don't know what it means, but it's a good term. Water with ice brings a lot of nutritional value.
A lot of nutritional value.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lots.
So
is that FDA or is that FDA?
That is FDA approved. The bug spray, absolutely. Yeah. You can eat it. It's healthy.
Okay.
But George Haggerty here, the pride of England, he came into my shop a couple weeks before the Rochester qualifier, and I'm just watching this kid just stripe balls.
He's got a good move. He's got a repeatable swing.
Yeah. And played college golf at Johnson and Wales down in Miami. Set the course record at Bloopers, the mini putt-putt place. He shot a 34.
Wow.
That was impressive.
That's impressive.
Yep, with 34 putts, if you can believe that. He shot a 34 with 34 putts.
Unreal.
So we're waiting on some callbacks right now, but right now the longest ball of the day, I believe, is Kyle Berkshire at 365 yards. The wind's coming off the left.
The left a little bit.
Little bit. Well, actually, Kyle Berkshire went 367. So the longest balls of the day so far, Josh Koch at 62. Haggerty went 45. Dwight Riddle, 48.
And just so you know, these guys are competing for $100 first $100 prize for the longest ball of the day. So we had somebody graciously donate that and throw that in. So these guys today will be competing for $100 for the longest ball of the day. That was a good last ball by George right there. See if we can confirm some numbers. I believe Scott went OB in that last set, so he's not going to have any marks there.
Got a lot of OBs so far.
Yeah, it's tough out here. Like in the morning, it's always tough. Guys are figuring out the wind, figuring out the way the grid works, how it's running, how they're bouncing out there. So
fourth and final round.
Yeah. You're saying that to a guy that went OB once in 12 years.
Shit.
Man.
I agree. I think of all my years, I've gone OB 5 times in
first pitch strike.
16 years.
Throw a first pitch strike.
Yeah, I was always a first pitch swinger for sure.
We brought you up yesterday just talking about building on sets, going out and getting that first ball in play and then building on it. Because sometimes the first ball is good enough.
It's usually your best one. You're a little bit more relaxed. You swing a little better, a little freer. A lot of guys think that you swing faster by swinging harder. It's not the truth. It's you got to have a more efficient swing to get faster. So that's why I think George has got a great move.
Yes, he does.
He's got a really, really repeatable move.
Yes, he does. And speaking of repeatable, look at this hair. He rinses and repeats. Greatness.
Gosh.
All right, so we're going to look at the scoreboard right now. Who is in the lead? We got Josh Koch is at 400 points but hasn't hit his 4th set. George Haggerty's at 600. He's won every one so far. Like I said, ball striker, Dwight Riddle. So Berkshire is at 200 points. He's going to have to put one in play there.
This is what, the start of round 4?
The start of round 4.
We got Zach Smith on the tee box, lefty, and we got Scotty Perryman, the 2-time world amateur long drive champion. Yep. So this is the start of that.
So we got
the top 5 guys from this round will go on to the top 16. The hitter that finishes in the sixth spot will go into a wild card playoff and all three. There's 3 groups. Those 3 hitters will hit in a playoff at the end to determine the 16th spot, the last spot in the top 16.
So as of right now, Mr. Berkshire is on the bubble. He's in 6th. He's going to probably go up against Calamar and Koch, I would think. Those are your 2 highest
the
rankings.
2 highest ranked players. So that'll be your final group of 3 in this group of 9.
I would think 350, 300, 350 is going to get in.
Yeah. Well, I think 350 might be the number to guarantee a spot.
So Kyle's going to have to step on the gas there.
Yeah.
At 600 or in 6th place with 200 points right now. Well, he doesn't even have to step on the gas; just put one in play.
One in play. I think
the swing looks good. Just like I said, off just a tad. He's not missing by much.
Well, if he's going against, I think Scott's got to have to go some here as well. He just went over in that last set, so he's going to have to. He's going to want to do something, and Josh is just not going to give it to him either.
No, he won't.
So it'll be an interesting last set for sure. We'll see how it goes.
Will Hogue was the most handsome guy that walked into the building, and
now
Will Hogue is not the best looking guy.
He's the second best looking guy.
The guy that just stepped in, Justin James, the 2017 world champion. Jesus, he is
the snapping turtle himself.
He's got 2 kids as well now, you know. Aaron Mansfield was just talking about the second kid and how much more fun it is every single day to wake up and get 2 hours of sleep, you know. Changing 2 diapers at the same time, you know. That's what you call multitasking. I tell you right now, we were having some issues last night with the sound machine. Thing kept shutting off, you know. Oh, I did. I had the sound machine on. And Josh Koch, if you guys don't know, if you room with him, he doesn't snore, which is great, but he likes to leave the shower water running, and it kept hitting the metal or the tub, and I was too lazy to get up and actually do it, so I had to listen for 2 hours after he left. The water hitting.
Josh Koch has got a great ball flight for this grid, you know, great ball flight.
So
I think Kyle just needs to just settle down a little bit. I think he's fine.
Yeah.
So this is the final. This is going to be the final group of this group of 8 this morning.
So Kyle just puts a good ball in play here. Like
Kyle,
said,
Josh and Scott are in. They're into the top 16. They're in the top 5 of this group. So Kyle is he's putting the pressure on him. He just hit a good ball. That's a great ball.
He's got one in play.
So he's got one down the right side right now. It's a pretty good ball. We'll see what that comes back at, but he's already put one in play. So like we talked about earlier,
build on it.
Putting one in play and building on it from there.
And he hit a little bit of a cut too.
Yeah,
like I said, he has to change his little flight pattern here. I think. But he's looking like he's aiming out right.
Yeah,
aiming about 15, 20 yards out right.
Yeah, he's trying to hit it. He's trying to bring that draw back in, I think, but it's not. He's not squaring it up. He's hitting it like low on. Looks like he's hitting it low on the heel of the face, and it's causing that little.
Ooh, that's a big ball. That's a big ball right there.
Yeah, that's a great ball from Josh.
Josh's pull cut, big pull cut, started it right down the left center of the grid. Mid to high ball flight. Kyle's first ball was probably mid to low ball flight. I'd say right around 130, 140 feet in the air. Koch's was about 170, 180. And no, we're not making up those numbers.
All right, so Kyle, so that ball from Kyle, that first ball was 364, so he's working a 364 right now.
I'm going to say Koch is going to be right around that number as well. So
Josh is working a 345.
345?
345.
He must have spun that one.
Yeah.
So
a little bit spinny, a little bit higher launch too, so it might have came down a little softer.
Yeah.
So Kyle's working a 6.4. Josh is working a 45, 345.
But how about just talk about the structure, the double elimination structure. Kyle would have.
Yeah. So back when we first started,
yeah.
You and I have been around for a while. It was double elimination. So the good thing about the points round is that it gives guys extra chances to have that bad set, that one bad set, or maybe 2 bad sets where you can come back. Whereas in the double elimination days, you had 2 bad sets, you were done.
You're out.
And you can be winner the whole time, and then all of a sudden have 2 bad sets back to back, and you were cruising along, and all of a sudden you just got smacked in the face, done. It's like we say in baseball, it's 0-2 in a barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
So
I never understood when people used to say don't throw a strike on 0-2. I was dropping the 12-6 hammer on them. I was trying to strike their ass out.
Yeah.
Why waste the pitch?
Why?
Why waste the pitch?
Yeah. because you're getting a pitch count. You're on a pitch count anyways.
It's not like it's a little league where you can set up like 4 feet outside and hit. The catcher sticks it and they call it a strike.
Right.
So Berkshire is going to take down that set. He ended up hitting that. I said mid to low ball flight.
Mid to low ball
cut,
flight, yeah.
And we talked about it. Instead of him turning it over into a crosswind, he ended up hitting a little.
He
cut
might hit a 3-yard cut, like a little butter cut maybe. And that was the shot that helped him out right there.
I mean, it's crazy to say, but Kyle had to practically win that set.
He had to win that. He had to win that set. So Kyle, yep. So he hit his first ball that we talked about. First ball was his only ball in, and it was his best ball, 364. So that just goes to show everybody out there that you don't have to hit, one big ball on the fifth ball and work up to it. You put the first one in and then try to build on it from there.
Yeah.
I know he was trying to go a little harder because he was trying to guarantee it.
Huh? Oh, Koch on the last ball went 371.
Last ball him. Sixth ball, 371.
Wow, we jumped the gun.
So I think that puts Kyle. Does that put him in sixth place? I don't know.
It might put him on the bubble there.
Might put him on the bubble of a sixth place for the shooter.
Kyle's in sixth place right now. So he's going to have to go up against.
Berkshire and Scott Calamar will play off for the wild card position in Group 1.
Oh, here we go. So here we go. We got drama in the first group of the day.
Yeah.
First group of the day. Scott Calamar and Kyle Berkshire are going to have a playoff for the sixth spot.
Wow.
To get into the top. Well, to have a chance to have the wild card playoff. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, we have to.
I can probably bet that nobody placed the bet on that one.
I can't wait to see Kanani Lodge hit. The sixth. All right, so we got some drama going on.
Going on.
We have to come live for this one. Got to come live.
Yeah.
So all right, we're live
again.
We have some drama here early on in the PLDA event. Number 2, we got Landon Gentry on the microphone. We're doing some commentary on the One Stop Power Shop YouTube channel. And look at this dirty bird. You're welcome. I want my $10,000 check in the mail tomorrow. But we got Scott Calamar going up against Kyle Berkshire. This is the first round robin. This is 24 guys. This is just for the
sixth
spot just to get into the wild card after the next 2 sets. So Berkshire is going up against Scott Calamar. Kyle's hit a couple balls in play today, but
had 2 bad sets early on. 2 OB sets kind of put him in this place. So right now he's got to win this.
Yes, he does. All right, so Calamar's OB right. Kyle Berkshire in slot 1. He ended up.
Kyle's first ball I think is going to be OB as well.
So yeah, we got some drama going on early on in the event. Scott Calamar,
current world number one and world champion versus Scott Calamar, ex-professional baseball player.
Yes, he is. Arizona Diamondbacks. All right, so Calamar's working down the far left side, but it doesn't look like that's
looks like it might
over,
fade
so
out.
Josh Koch with a 371 last ball to put the pressure on Mr. Berkshire.
All right, Kyle's that ball is going to be down the right line. It's going to be close to. It's going to be close to in. I don't know if it's in. That's going to be OB right as well.
Josh Koch, just dream killer.
All right.
OB right.
It's going to be OB left for Scott Calamar.
So we got some early morning drama here at the One Stop Power Shop PLDA. Number 2, Scott Calamar and Kyle Berkshire. Berkshire in slot number 1, Calamar in slot 3.
All right, Kyle's third ball is going to be OB right. He's trying to hit that big swing and draw again. Calamar hit a nice ball. It's going to go down the left side. It's going to hang on. I think that ball. I think that ball's going to be in. I think that ball's going to be in for Scott. Yep.
All right, so he's got a number.
So Scott's got a number here. All right, so 356 is Scott Calamar. Kyle just hit a pretty good ball. It's on the same line. I don't know if it's going to stay in or not. Kyle's ball's going to be close. I think it's going to be OB though, just OB. That's going to be OB as well. That's going to be OB as well. So right now, we got Bobby going live on Long Driver's page. So he's going live, calling it on the One Stop Power Shop YouTube. Kyle just hit one right down the middle. I think that's going to be enough. I think that's going to be enough. I don't know. We'll see what the number is. All right, so Kyle is at 368. Oh, Scott's last ball, right down the middle.
Sound a little high off the
Yeah,
base.
and it's right down the middle. And he's working a 56. I don't know if that's going to be 68. I don't know if it's going to be long enough. Kyle is going to have one down the right side. I don't know. I think that he's. I think Kyle's going to take that. I think Kyle's going to take that with a 368. I think Scott was at 56. So, yeah, early on drama in round one. So we've confirmed Scott's ball at 356, and we're waiting on a confirmation from Kyle. Wait and see what happens here. Ooh, long ball of the day. 384 for Mr. Kyle Berkshire. So that is long ball of the day. So he's going to take home that playoff against him and Scott. He's going to be the sixth man in, securing his spot into the top 16. He's going to, well, I say securing. He's going to go into the wild card round. He's going to go into the wild card round against the next two six hitters that finish in the sixth spot. So he's got a little life left. He's got a little life left, but that right now is the longest ball of the day at 384. So again, now that's the conclusion of the first group, and we're going to start group two. So again, we're in Newton Grove, North Carolina, One Stop Power Shop, and
Kyle Berkshire will be in the wild card.
that is yep. So we just got confirmation. Kyle Berkshire is going to be the sixth man. So and he's holding long ball today. He's holding long ball today at 384. Bobby, what'd you think about that last ball there?
Ooh, it was high. It was high.
Yeah,
it was. It's
put a little extra stank on it. Is that what they say?
I reckon so. So yeah, he far left slot. He ended up hitting kind of like I would say it was a high draw, but he just kind of blocked it. It's almost like he hit
it's like a straight ball.
Yep, he hit a straight block, and good ball. Good ball.
That's awesome. Well, it's been real. I got to go warm up because
good luck.
My bones are old and body's old, so I got to go warm up and stretch out the body.
We'll be back right after this. What's going on, man? We're back. We're live. Event number 2, session number 2. 8 guys will go to 5. 1 guy will be a wild card, and 2 guys are going home pissed. We're live at the One Stop Power Shop, Newton Grove, North Carolina. Set number 2, we got Will the Thrill, Fire Marshal Will, in slot number 1. He was the best-looking guy here until Justin James showed up. But with that being said, we're going to get rocking and rolling. We might even bring someone else into the booth to shoot the shit with me. Pardon my French. But we don't have to be politically correct. It's Lawn Drive. Right? All right. We're going to go live on Instagram as well on Lawn Drivers. Yep. We're ready when you are. Well, it said we'll leave it up to Peter, Bobby daughter. We're back live. One Stop Power Shop, Newton Grove, North Carolina. Will the Thrill, Fire Marshal Will, in slot number 1, former world number 1. Swingman Jeremy Nowak. This is set number 2. Pro golfer, good job. Nothing wrong with the music. But who picks it? I don't know. I think actually the band picks it out. So, did Van Halen pay us to be here? No, I think what Van Halen paid to be on. All right. So we're gonna just shoot some live video here for the next couple hours, and then once we get down to the final 8, we won't stop. We'll just keep going. So Will Hogue working on a number right now. We just can make estimates. Andrew Herbert, hello. the gentleman who designed the great logo of the PLDA. All right, let's get the swingman one more time here. That was a double too. So there was a couple doubles and a triple that we saw. I think in the qualifying rounds, 350, 360 is a good ball. But people, yeah, there you go, 59. People are still kind of adjusting to that 6 ball, so it's a little bit different mindset where you're trying to get the first ball in. Normally the first ball, I always said, is my best ball. Just you're nice and relaxed. You don't have too many expectations, trying to get loose, get a feel for the grid. And but yeah, Kyle today has the longest ball of the day at 384 yards. Shook Knight. I mean, you want to come on, Shook? So I want to see your face. Gorilla Pino, hello. What's up, brother? Once again, we're live at the One Stop Power Shop here in Newton Grove, North Carolina. Event number 2, PLDA. Got a nice field here today, 24 hitters. We got Rob Tietmeyer, made the Final 8 last year at the World Championships. Aaron Mansfield has made the Final 8 multiple times as well. We got amateur Alex. Rob Tietmeyer looking good there. I wish we got that on video. I'm going to try to go back and see that. Hopefully we got that. Someone just hit the sign and went 15 yards and went straight down. So, Callaway, you did a heck of a job with the construction of your flags, because it got hit by a 205-mile-per-hour bullet and didn't go anywhere. The Moose. We want to thank Ozzy Osbourne for this song. I don't know how much longer we're going to be able to stay on here with this music, but we'll keep trucking. Ron, the man-eater. He's looking good. Moose, first ball in a while. He just hit a nice little 2-yard cut, Johnny, down the left side of the grid. It even got a nice high bounce. So a website called hitbombs.corn.
/corn.
If you guys want his hat, go on his website. He's donated. It's $3,000 a hat, and he's donating all to my son's diaper foundation, diaper club, because he's 3 years old and still likes to take shits in his diaper. You know, he's a smart kid, hits a lot of bombs. But anyway, talk about your first set.
Yeah, so it was very sticky up there. First 2 sets, I actually felt a little nauseous up there because of the humidity. But got it going in set 3 and 4 and hit a good one on Kyle. So
this guy's giving excuses. So you won last time.
Yep.
You think you're going to win today, even on 3 hours of sleep and sleeping? You had some tough conditions last night.
Yeah.
You had to sleep with a noisemaker.
Yeah, my roommate has sleeping issues, and we went with the tsunami mode last night. So I got about 3 solid hours of sleep, and then I had PTSD after that. So gonna go back to bed.
I have to sleep with a sound machine on. But what Josh did, which was very nice of him, was to leave the shower running this morning, and it just kept dripping on the tub and whatever that metal piece was.
Well, the thing was, I was
fucking awake for 2 hours.
trying to add to the noise. I was trying to give a little bit more of that ocean feel that you like.
Yeah, I do. I like the sound of the ocean. All right, let's get back to the action. We got Landon Gentry here in slot 1, Brand DeBoer, who was kind enough to donate a bunch of PLDA hats to everybody. So we got some hats for competing or even commentating. For Josh Koch.
Hitbombs.com, baby. If you guys want a hat, there were a couple messages. You guys can DM me or DM Long Drivers, and he will forward you to me. Limited supply.
Yeah, there's only 3,000, like I said, 3,000 apiece.
Only 15 of them. So
yeah. The Gray Fox. I mean, that could be your nickname.
The gray or silver?
I think the Gray Fox. I like Gray Fox better. Because gray, like, I feel like you're old, you know, with gray. You know, and it's more impressive that you beat all these young guys. How old are you, anyways?
I'm 30.
30?
Yeah.
Jesus, you look like a 48-year-old. You know, he reads at a 3rd grade level. But anyways, we'll just keep this going the rest of the day.
Tell you what, though, good to see Will Hogue back in action.
Will's a stud.
He's a stud.
Like
looking bigger than ever.
He is.
Just an absolute unit.
He is a unit. He is an absolute unit. Look at this guy. Let's get Will to throw one more time. Like I said, I've been fortunate enough to compete since 2007. against the blast from the past, the best from the past, and the guys that are current. And
Rob
it's
Timar, another
group
good
of
one
dudes,
down
good
the
group of
right
dudes
side.
and ladies. So long drive is, I know, given me a lot over the past 13 years, and I just ended up losing like 50 pounds. And
Shout
I
out to
just
this
got
guy to
told.
my left.
Yeah.
He's helped provide a lot of jobs for a lot of hitters. So
Yeah.
thank you, Bobby,
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
everything you do.
Oh shit, we're just having fun. Just boys hanging out.
Is Tiger
We're on the
is
farm.
Tiger in?
Tiger Woods entered the chat room. Yeah, he's on right now. We're just trying to get him in. But yeah, 6 balls. It's a little bit different strategy. And we talked about it yesterday. Me and Ryan Riesbeck. Different structures kind of dictate the way you play a little bit too. Double elimination formats. For me, like guys that are good ball strikers, like George Hegarty, who came in, who's not as fast as most of these guys, but I mean he hits the center of the club face. A double elimination format would be good for guys like George Hegarty and also heads-up matches. So, but this one, the horsepower you'll see in the round of 16 normally takes over when you get 5 sets because Kyle went OB twice, and he was fortunate enough to still get into the wild card round because he ended up winning one of the sets and came in second. Swingman. He's looking good, man. Swingman looks
He's looking
good.
better. His sequencing's looking better.
Yep.
We were talking about it last night. He felt close.
Yep.
He felt close. So Rob Timar with a little ball on the left side. It might curl back in. I think that's going to hold.
Yep.
Little bounce to the right. I think he's got a decent one there.
There you go. We got point. We get him swinging at the same time. So
Jeremy Novak went viral. If you guys didn't see, the swing man is his Instagram handle. Joe Rogan gave him a shout out.
yeah. Yeah, so I
ESPN,
said, all of us are like kind of like cartoon characters. You're like the young guy that's got gray hair. So we got to think of a name for you. Well, I mean, it's Josh Kokich.
I think if Just for Men is out there, I think we could work out a little. What do you think? A little sponsorship?
We should.
Does that stuff work? Anyone know?
Look at Rob. Are they going to fight right now? Are they going to fight? Oh, look at Rob. Rob is grilling him. There's some shit talking going on. Holy cow! I'm just kidding. We made that up. All right, so we'll be back. Like I said, we'll keep bouncing around here throughout the day doing some live streams. If you guys want to watch the YouTube channel on One Stop Power Shop, it's not working right now. Well, just come on anyways, So, but we'll be going back and forth once again live in Newton Grove, North Carolina, at the One Stop Power Shop. 24 guys are going to go down to 1. And they say, guys, we got Kanani Lodge competing today, which is going to be awesome just to watch her hit. And she's putting up ball speeds in the mid-180s and even low 190s. So it's going to be fun and interesting to watch her compete against the
What's
guys.
your predictions for her top speed?
I think that she'll put up a 190 ball speed today, get some adrenaline going. But, for her, just put a ball in play, put out a 320, 330 and let these guys make mistakes. So,
we might see 135 out of her. Club speed. We might.
That would be
sick.
With
the adrenaline.
That would be sick. Hey, guys.
Be interested
Which one
to
is
see.
the YouTube channel? The YouTube channel is One Stop Power Shop. But like I said, there's a lot of us out here using the Wi-Fi and just having a little bit of trouble with the connection. But they've done such a good job here, setting up this event. Like I said, we got 4 trackmen out here. You got $100,000 in technology just in that little space right there, being able to capture the data and seeing everybody's numbers. So these guys can make adjustments on the fly. Normally we come up, like you say, bring like
side.
three or 4 drivers up each time so they can make some adjustments during their sets.
Landon just hit a good one.
Yep.
Landon hits a nice flat draw.
Yes, he does.
When he's on, he's dangerous. Former world number 1.
Ooh, Mansfield with a little flat ball flight there down the left side. I'm looking at this. All right, so let's see here. So the numbers are starting to pick up a little bit. Rob Tietmeyer went 366. Nowak went 358. The wind's starting to pick up just a tad, so you'll probably see some guys making adjustments in their ball flight, just trying to fly it a little bit higher now. Because, extra 2-3 miles per hour can mean, 5, 6, 7 yards now. So you'll see balls, mid-60 balls. And then, a good ball right now would go out to 375, 380. So Hogue definitely has the horsepower to get it out to 375, 380.
Predictions for the long ball today, Bobby?
I think Kyle Berkshire is going to go 400 yards today. I think if we can keep this win, his last ball that he hit 384 was probably about 175, 180 feet in the air, and it was just a nice little block. Started down the left side of the grid, blocked it out right, and and it released. So
Aaron Mansfield hit a good one down the right middle, landing now.
hello from Canada. Hello. Wes Patterson has entered the chat room. Wes Patterson has entered the chat room. 135 miles per hour is faster than 90% of the professional lawn drivers on Instagram. Well, that's me too, Wes. She's faster than me, so, and I admit it.
The Kingslayer.
The Kingslayer, Wes Patterson. The lawn drivers travel with physios.
Theragun.
Theragun? Okay.
Landon just hit a
Landon
bomb.
with a big ball right down the right center of the
I
fairway.
love his ball flight. Nice little 10-yard draw, flat.
Hi, Wes. You want to come on? You want to say hi, Wes? Wish you were here. 362. Okay.
What's Wes's predictions for Kanani's top speed today?
I don't know.
We're going to have Aaron Mansfield,
I don't know.
and Will Hogue.
I miss you. We miss you, Wes. We miss you, Wes.
Miss
Thanks
you.
for coming
Miss
on the
you,
show,
Wes.
man. I mean, whatever show it is. God, you're so gray. Holy shit.
Yeah,
I mean,
see
you
that?
look fucking.
That's
not
what
a
a
day
that's
under
what
48
that's
years
what a
old.
year of having a kid does. So
Yeah. And a girl by that, and don't let her ever go around my son.
no,
My son is not going to talk to a girl until he's got a $18 million signing contract.
He's got
to play
too many-
in the big leagues out of high school.
he's got too many STDs. But if I'll tell you what, if your son,
That's something to be proud of as
if,
a father.
yeah,
right?
if your son does get that $18 million contract, I'm gonna be bringing my daughter around.
That's fine. That's fine. All right, we'll come back later. You guys have an awesome Saturday. Like I said, probably around 4 or 5 o'clock will be the finals. And more than likely, if this guy keeps his cockiness about himself, you'll
You
see him
keep
in the
telling
final.
these guys I'm cocky. I feel like I'm.
You're an arrogant prick. You know, you just
Man,
said my
you're
son
giving-
has fucking STDs.
He does. It's the truth. He's 3 years old and has
Oh, God, he is the sexiest man in long drive minus Justin James. Justin
Look
James.
at those arms. Zoom
Look at
in
this
on
guy.
those arms.
This guy can bench press literally a fucking house.
You're
No.
looking bigger than ever.
All right, guys, we'll come back later. My phone's going to die.
We're just waiting for some official measurements out of the grid.
Yes. I'm going
Aaron
to.
Mansfield
We're done.
beats out Landon Gentry by 1 yard at 263. Grid is clear, gentlemen. Get away.
I'm going to say the Kachi asshole. Yeah. The Kachi asshole joining us in the group. in the booth. All right, we're back real quick. Aaron Mansfield is leading with 400 points. Jeremy Nowak is in second. Landon Gentry at 300 points. Rob Tietmeyer in fourth, and Will Hogue as well. You know that you guys that are tuning in, we got to do a little bit better of calling the yardage here. But right now, balls are going about 365, 370 yards for the longest balls in the set. 368 yards is the longest ball so far by Will Hogue. Got Rob Tietmeyer at 366, 364, 365, 363. So everybody's right in the mid-60s right now. And if it heats up a little bit and we get a little bit more of an east wind, you'll start seeing balls in the 380s and potentially 400 yards today at the one-stop power shot. So we'll be back momentarily.
Next up on the tee, Brant DeBoer, Bob Tietmeyer, Trey Gilliland. On deck is Jeremy Nowak, Alex Lozer, Landon Gentry.
This next set, we got Trey, how do you pronounce the last name? Gillihan. Rob Tietmeyer. Gilligan without the G. All right. Rob Tietmeyer in slot 2, and Brant DeBoer, a new face to the sport, swings it very good. Along with Brandon Flynn, very impressed by those two.
Grid is clear, gentlemen.
All right, guys. Grid is clear. Rob Tietmeyer out to the right. The wind is, there's a little bit more wind down and off the left than we could feel here on the tee box. Rob Tietmeyer hit a decent one on the right side. It should hold. Yep, Rob Tietmeyer's got one in play. With about 340 where it landed. Trey Gilligan down the left side. I think that's going to be out. Might have held.
It's going to be a close one.
Rob had a good one just out to the left. Brant DeBoer hit a little fade. Started left, edge of the grid, curving back to the middle. He might find that hot spot. It landed softly, though. There is a dry spot that runs right up the middle. We did get a little bit of rain last night, so I don't know. I would imagine it softened it up a little bit, but if that dries out, that could be a little hot spot for us. Rob hit a very good one on the right side. The right side is hot, too. That's going to be in. That could be a good one there.
Looks like it's going to go out. Right side, right there at the end.
The right is hot, but we do have a left to right wind, so for the righties hitting it, it's a little bit tricky to get a ball to hold. Teague's hit about a 30-yard cut today. Got another one down that right side. Brant DeBoer.
Dead center.
Nice little fade down the middle. Big bounce. So
There's an OB for Trey Gilliland.
we'll just say Gilligan.
It's Gilligan
It's
without
easier.
a G. It's definitely easier to pronounce it.
So Trey Gilligan when OB, 0 points.
Finish out round 3.
Still waiting on the numbers
On
from
deck for round 4.
Rob
will be
Tietmeyer
Ghost
and
2,
Brant DeBoer.
Alex Bloser, Trey Gilliland.
Brant DeBoer and Brandon Flynn, 2 new guys to the sport. Very impressed by them.
Definitely coming out hot.
Yeah. I mean, they're moving it in the mid-40s, which is pretty good for guys who have never competed. You know, usually I always think that there's a 1 to 2 year learning curve where guys can tack on another 5 to 10 miles an hour as they get more experience and their bodies adapt to everything. All right, guys, that last set was taken by Brant DeBoer at 351. He got 200 points. Rob Tietmeyer second at 347, 100 points. This next set, we got the swingman in spot 1, Alex Bloser, spot 2, and Landon Gentry, spot 3. So far, no one's got one in play. Landon Gentry, former world number 1. The swingman, newer to the sport. This is, I think, his 4th event. For those of you guys that didn't see, he kind of see his motion. Landon Gentry hit a nice one down the left side that should hold. Started middle, curving down the left middle. Big bounce. That should be a good number. Landon hits a really nice flat ball flight, which is really good for these conditions, in my opinion, where the wind's swirling. So. Landon Gentry looks like he caught it off the toe, curving left. It's going to be OB. Alex Bloser with a nice one on the right side. He is one of the amateurs in the field. Competed in the Amateur World Long Drive Championships last weekend. Do you know how he did, Robbie?
No.
Okay.
Wasn't fortunate enough to be at the event.
Landon hit a good one down the right side. Looked a little low on the face. Right center. Pretty good hop. I think he caught it a little too low, though. Alex Bloser right down the middle again. Kind of filling it up here. Got a nice little draw ball flight going. Swingman misses out to the right. I'll tell you what, when the swingman squares one up, it is impressive. OB left, Landon Gentry. Need to pronunciate his name correctly. Everyone's down to the last ball. Alex Bloser, OB.
Landon must have ran out of notches on the back of his hat. Had to make it up with some tees. Those are tornado tees for those of you that are not familiar.
Shout out to Tornado Tee Golf. Yeah. Used by a lot of the guys out here, Kyle Berkshire in particular.
The official tee of the OSBA.
Yeah. Shout out to Net Return, Rockwell Watches, Callaway Golf.
And that does it for round 3. Round 4, we'll be starting off with Ghost 2, Alex Bloser, Trey Gilliland.
Like I said, guys, as a competitor, I'm truly grateful for what Bobby Peterson has done here at OSPS and given us a chance to compete this year. Not only with the state of long drive, also the state of the world with COVID. Obviously it's a tough year. Every sport has been affected by this. All right, so we got Alex Bloser in at 341 last set.
341. We got confirmation a while ago. Alex did finish 3rd last week at Myrtle Beach.
All right, so coming off a 3rd place finish at the World Championship. World number 1 amateur player, Scotty Pierman, turned pro and decided to make his pro debut this week, so shout out to him. He had a decent showing that first set, so he's advancing to the round of 16. Landon Gentry in at 364. Still waiting on the swingman's ball.
Still waiting on a confirmation for Jeremy.
Oh,
362 for Jeremy. So Landon Gentry is going to take that set for 200 points at 364. Jeremy Nowak, 360 for 100 points. And Alex Bloser, 341 for 50 points. Top amateur will get $100 gift cards.
I think it was 200.
200.
200.
All right.
We're back. These Jack Links beef jerky sticks are fantastic.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Jack Links, if you're out there, maybe a little sponsorship.
Yep. Just throw us $100 grand, for the plug. Alex Bloser.
All right, guys. So the standings going into the final set, we got Will Hogue. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Aaron Mansfield leading at 600 points. Landon Gentry in second at 500 points. Jeremy Nowak, 400 points at third. Rob Tietmeyer in fourth at 350. Brant DeBauer at fourth, also at 350. And then we got two tied at 6. Alex Bloser at 250 and Will Hogue at 250. So Will's kind of on the bubble here.
Yep.
So obviously this is
we could see a death match between like Will and Kyle.
Yeah.
For the wild card spot.
Yeah, some early drama. So for those of you guys who weren't tuned in earlier, Kyle will be competing in a playoff spot to advance to the round of 16. So the person that finishes 6th in this set will also go into that playoff match. Possibly have a little Will Hogue, Kyle Berkshire showdown. Was Will ever world number 1?
Yeah.
Okay, so
he went nuts. He ended up winning 3 or 4 events in 2018, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, 18 he went nuts.
That was before my time, so.
Yeah. Will won. He won in Phoenix at Auction. I think he even won in Mesquite.
Big ball for Trey Gilligan down the right middle. Looked a little high, though.
Look at you, Mr. Mansfield.
Yeah, making a return to the
he's
sport.
Making a return. There's nothing like seeing 200s across the board for you there, buddy.
How'd it feel to get the juices flowing again?
Yeah.
To tell you what, there's nothing when you step onto this tee box. Once you get those juices flowing, it's nothing like it.
Euphoric.
It's euphoric. You get addicted.
It is. It's a lot of fun.
It is.
And that's why I'm not competing today, because I don't want to have that euphoric out-of-body experience of winning.
You just don't want your ego crashed.
Yeah. No, for sure. The last thing
one.
I'm going to do is let Kanani Lodge beat me, and that's why I'm not hitting.
Wind just picked up. We're dead into the fan blades. Trey Gilligan just hit one right down the middle. Nice low ball.
You calling him Gilligan? That's like that's like calling you Josh Cock. It's Gilliland.
I took a page out of your book with that.
It's
I just figured
Gilliland.
I figured we would just change everyone's name around.
That's fine. We can do that.
On the tee now, Brant DeBauer, Aaron Mansfield, Jeremy Nowak. Rounding up.
Gotta really like this playlist that they're playing right now, and it's good music.
Yeah.
73,594 on hand today at the One Stop Power Shop in Newton Grove, North Carolina. Josh Conch along with Bobby Bradley.
Let's pause for station identification.
Thank you for tuning in at 24 Channel 5. All right, we're back after a 15-second break.
The Ameritech call to the bullpen.
Ladies and gentlemen, now hitting in slot 1 from Orange County, California. You got the man-eater in slot 2, just peppering him, A veteran. He's still young. He's looking good, and he's looking young. He's the same age as you, and he has not one gray hair on his body, and you have 3 million. You've actually grown another million fucking gray hairs in your hair. Pardon my French. YouTube, we'll cut that out. All right, the man-eater. Looking good.
All right, guys, we got the swingman in slot 3, Aaron Mansfield in slot 2, and Brant DeBauer slot 1. What do we get on that last set? Do we get a number?
Ooh, good ball flight from Man-Eater right there.
Trey Gilligan taking that first set of round 4.
51 Gilliland. Now that the wind is picked up, I wish I was hitting right now. I could just throw my 193 mile per hour ball speed.
You can still get in.
Yeah.
I would do it, and it's setting up perfectly. You're going to hit with Kanani, and she's going to beat you.
Yep. And I have tennis shoes. I'm going to have to go in and get some Athlon shoes. 12.
Oh.
I'm not even dressed. I'm not even dressed the part.
Right
there you go.
We got some Victory insoles in there. Shout out Victory.
Wow.
Use the code Josh Koch Golf for $50 off.
I'm liking this. Brant's got the sweat dripping off his hat.
The dude's a brick. Can I say that on here?
You know
I don't
what?
know if we can say that.
We'll leave it. We'll leave it up
Let's
to.
just say he's built very.
I mean, I
he's
just dropped an
strong guy.
F-bomb accidentally, so it wasn't even an accident.
Rating just plummeted.
No, they actually skyrocketed. They skyrocketed. We just picked up our following by 200%.
Perfect.
Swingman, that would have been over the fence at Howard J. Lomedy Stadium.
What
Little League field.
So the swingman. Let's talk about his baseball career. You're being a former first-round draft pick yourself. He played professionally.
He did. When you sign a professional contract with the Orioles, even though you play in the minor leagues, you're still a professional.
Okay.
If you get paid to do a job, like I'm a professional tattoo artist. I tattooed myself, and I charge myself $800, so I'm a professional tattoo artist.
I thought Nick Kiefer tattooed you.
Yeah, Nick Kiefer, I can tell you. He has an IQ of about 190.
Shout out 847.
Divided by 194.
847 Customs Golf. If you guys want any custom work done to any of your clubs, your putters, your wedges, Nick's doing some great stuff.
Yeah.
He did some cool royalty heads.
He did. He actually paints fingernails as well, so he does a very good job. He has those custom stamps. You just put your finger down there, and they'll stamp your finger. Might break it.
Jeremy Nowak, a high one, maybe a little high in the face down the left side. That's going to hold. He's going to get a number here. I don't think it was hit very solid. Aaron Mansfield hit a good one on the right side, but I think the wind's going to push it out.
I like Van Eater's tempo right now. Looks good.
He looks good, man. He looks solid.
Like I said, veteran, even though he's young.
What kind of speeds does he operate at?
He's probably 136, 137 right now.
Okay.
Probably 203, 204 ball speed.
Hitting a dangerous Bobby Bradley ball flight, though.
So, yeah, he's got a nice mid ball flight and more on a string, hitting it straight.
All right, guys. So, like we said earlier, Rob Tietmar.
It's a big set for Will the Thrill.
Will Hogue is in 6th right now, so he's got to put a good one out there.
Yeah.
Hitting the looks like he's hitting a new shaft this year. Peterson Golf, maybe the LD30.
He's been hitting Pattersons for a long time.
Okay.
I
just remember the white one at Worlds.
Yeah, that was the white Patterson.
White Patterson. Okay.
No, it was he was using House of Forged as well, but I think the one that you saw, the famous video of him going 400-yard carry in Tennessee, I reckon he was using a Patterson shaft at that time.
Okay. Shout out Patterson Golf. A lot of the
Now
guys
it's Kinetics.
Kinetics, okay.
You know,
I'm out of the loop.
You're out of the loop. So yeah, now Kinetics is going to be the brand on the shaft the entire way.
Got
that actually is the company, and he just called their product line Patterson, but it's Kinetics.
Perfect.
Shout out to Jason Oradesky.
Shout out Jason. Apologies, I got that wrong.
Yeah.
Rob Tietmar actually switching back to an old driver here.
Yeah.
He's a little gamer.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's trying to get one in play or what the deal is. All right, big set here.
It's
Landon,
a big
Gentry, Rob Tietmar, and Will Hogue. Will's got to put up a number here.
Big ball from Will.
Right
that a boy, Will. Big ball. Little cut, Johnny, right down the right center. This one's a good ball. Like you always talk about the big bounce, too.
Big bounce.
That's in the 70s.
That's the beauty. There are some guys up here that just step up to the plate when it counts, and Will's one of them.
He's a firefighter.
He is.
He's got ice water in his veins.
Yeah.
Now he's going to pick it up there, but that was a big ball. So last set, Aaron Mansfield went 355, Jerry Nowak went 354, and Brandon Boer went 312. So
Rob Tietmar, good one on the right side. Looked maybe a touch spinny, sliding about 20 yards. He's got a number. Didn't take as big of a bounce as Will's.
But yeah, Will's ball was crushed. We're waiting on a callback. Let's see.
Right, Will Hogue.
Let's see if Big Baller Lawler has a callback number. Big Baller Lawler, do we have a callback on Will's first ball?
Landon Gentry.
Yeah,
hit a ball
Will
on
went
the left
68,
side.
so that's a good ball.
I think that's going to hold for Landon.
We could feel the wind, like I said, down a little bit. So 68 is a big ball right now.
It's switching though. Last set it was in, so we got some swirling wind.
Yeah.
Will Hogue hit one thin down the right side. It might hold. I don't think it's going to beat his last one though. Rob Tietmar hit a good one. The wind should pull that back in. I think that's going to hold. Bounce to the right. I think Rob's got a good one there. The grid workers are walking, so that's usually a good sign.
Yep, there's nothing like watch him go backwards. Go towards the trees. But
Will Hogue hit another good one. I think that's going to run out on the right side.
I heard a mid-50 number, and I don't know if that was from Tietmeyer or from Landon's, but 68's going to be tough to beat.
68's a big
right
ball.
because the wind just died down. You could see that you can't see the flags. Maybe you can see the flags, but the wind has died down.
OB for Rob and Landon.
Just a beast. I mean, chiseled from, granite.
I mean, look at this guy. He's probably got a 29 waist,
He
and
does.
his shoulders are broader than
yeah,
Bobby Bradley's.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shout out
Barely.
Peloton. I mean, you've had a wonderful transformation. You were, what, 450 pounds last year?
I was 475 pounds.
Tell them what you're down to now.
January 4th, and I started intermittent fasting and doing interval
tell
training
them
on the Peloton.
Tell them your secret. Bang Energy.
Bang Energy drinks.
And then how many minutes a day on the Peloton?
Yeah, about 37 to 40.
Yeah.
You know, get yourself loose for about 5 minutes, and then just hammer it for 30 minutes, and then take a little 2-minute, cool down.
How the hips feeling? A little locked up?
A little locked up,
Yeah.
But by golly, I feel great. I mean, I've slowed down substantially. I was slow as it was, I was super slow.
But I think
but
you're
competitive.
I think you're more dangerous now than ever.
Especially not hitting, not competing. I'm dangerous.
I'll tell you what. Let's get a GoFundMe going right now for you guys who are watching this who want to see Bobby Bradley compete and get his ass beat by Kanani Lodge.
You know what?
How much time do we got? So we got about 30 minutes to raise $600 to pay Bobby's entry fee and take his man card.
Okay, how about this? I'll pay the $600, but if I beat Kanani, you owe me $1,000. Let's go. Let's put the money where your mouth is. Let's go. No, I actually think I would. Right now with these conditions, I'd do okay. I'd be putting it in the mid 40s.
It's firming up too. You do need a hot grid.
Yep.
And we are getting some heat here.
At the end of the second grouping, we have Aaron Mansfield, Landon Gentry, Jeremy Nowak,
All right.
Will Hogue, Rob Tietmeyer, all moving on into the 16-man.
So we got Brant DeBoer is going to be the wild card up against Kyle Berkshire right now. We need one more guy.
So no playoff, guys. Will Hogue got it done. Big win there.
368. Will the Thrill. First ball, we talked about it earlier today. That first ball is normally your longest ball of the set, especially with 6 balls. Just everything's kind of relaxed. You got to put one in play, and it seems to be everybody's biggest numbers so far. Besides, like I said, Berkshire hit his 4th or 5th ball in that playoff 384.
Berkshire's ball flight looks a lot higher this year. I think his attacking is a lot more up. Obviously launching it, which I think downwind makes him even more dangerous.
He's going to be tough to beat today.
His ball flight looks a lot more Joe Miller-esque.
Yes, Carl Walter-esque.
Okay,
nice big high ball flight. Yeah. But yeah, I'm more accustomed to seeing Kyle go a little bit left to right on his ball flight, and you've seen good balls that he's hit, and they're a little right to left. So he's kind of fighting the wind per se. He's hitting a draw into a cut wind, but he's fast enough, he's strong enough, he's got long enough hair to get it done based off of his ball flight, even though it might not be conducive to optimal. I'm trying to sound like Rob Borstaglio right now. Trying to sound like I got a high school education from Wellington High School. Thank you very much. Had a 4.9 in PE, but a 2.0 in Spanish. Even though I live in South Florida, which predominantly like half the people speak Spanish, you would think. Yeah.
I mean, that's all right. You're in the school of baseball. You know what you're doing. You know what your priorities were.
Absolutely. All right, we got a 30-40 minute break. You guys go get some lunch. And we'll be back. Josh Koch, gosh darn it, it's good to talk to you. Thanks for joining us in the booth at the One Stop Power Shop, Newton Grove, North Carolina. Event number 2, PLDA. Event number 3 is going to be on September 12th, I reckon.
12th, yep.
Yeah. We need to get a field of 32. Get your ass out here. Come out and compete. This place is awesome. Peter, Bobby, Daughter, and the gang, they take care of you out here. Free drinks, free food. I've had 317 Slim Jims. And I'm going to be shitting Slim Jims for a month.
Free Monsters as well.
Free Monsters
Unlimited.
as well. So
open bar. Open
purple
bar.
ones are good.
They are.
It matches Will's shirt.
Are those part of your diet though? Are they 0 calories?
Yes. Yeah, you have to have the 0 calories. You don't want to break the fast.
Yeah. You did cheat last night though.
I did cheat last night. I ate a cheeseburger at 7:01, and I was supposed to stop at 7.
Oh, okay. A little pizza I saw there.
Oh, that was pizza. That's what it was. Same thing.
Okay.
Cheeseburger pizza.
Got it.
But thin crust, double pepperoni, crispy. It's delicious.
Yeah.
All right, we're charging the TrackMan. We're coming back.
Best way I know how to put it, if I'm hitting it to the right, I can talk it into staying in the grid.
All right.
If I'm hitting it to the left, I'm out. I'm in trouble.
Will's, you hitting a new shaft this year?
Yeah, it's a little more flexible.
Okay.
It's still the Peterson, but a little more flexible. And I'm adjusting to that too. I'm getting bigger ball speeds off of it and better spin rate. So
where have your numbers been in practice?
Before I came out here, I was sitting about 148 to 151 ball speeds, anywhere from 217 to 223.
Yeah. So
not quite putting those numbers up today because I'm struggling to find the grid, so I'm kind of feeling for it a little bit. But hopefully, in the round of 16, if I can come out and hit the grid a little bit, I can let it loose a little more.
Yeah, and let's talk about that because there's definitely strategy to making sure, especially with 6 balls, there's a premium on hitting the grid. So a lot of times you'll see guys maybe operate at a 80-90% throttle.
Oh, absolutely.
Until they get one in play, and then you'll see the speeds jump to where they're going in the 50s and 220s.
So especially early on in these rounds where hitting the grid is such a premium. Like I really shot myself in the foot in round 3 when I went out of bounds because it was having the ghost in it. So all you have to do is hit the grid and you're guaranteed 100 points.
That actually happened to me this morning too.
And, I guess because we hadn't been competing much lately, I just had a dummy move and I actually swung at it, and instead of just getting one out there to make sure I got the 100 points, and I end up going OB and then I lose that 100 points. I was losing 2 rounds in a row versus just, because everyone else is going to get those 100 points at least,
right?
If not 200 for winning that round,
right? Yeah. So for those of you at home, the ghost player is because we have an uneven number at 24. We have 3 sets of 9 players,
right?
And with the 9th player being a ghost, so each set you will actually go up against the ghost player, so you're only competing against one other player. That's what Will's kind of talking about. Talk about the adjustment from 8 balls to 6. Obviously, the last few years of the sport have been.
When I first came into the sport, it was 6.
Yep.
I was not really a fan of when they went to more balls. I prefer the lower balls, which is odd for somebody who can struggle to hit the grid sometimes. I actually just think it's more competitive if you have 6 balls, because you can't just go out there and wail away because you don't have 2 extra swings if you mess up. There's a premium on actually hitting a good shot, not just hitting it hard. I think it actually adds something to the sport. I wouldn't mind see him going to 4 balls.
Interesting. That's really will put the pressure on.
Yeah, it would. And so all of a sudden, it's not just about how hard can I swing, it's how can I hit a golf ball. I like that. So the 6 balls, I'm a big fan. I'm really looking forward to the alternate shot later. I really love that format too.
That was fun. I enjoyed that. It felt like last event 1 compared to last year. It felt like you were able to feed off of them.
Yeah,
and put a little bit of pressure.
I know you're like me in this. Is that you want to be able to look your opponent in the eye and say, I'm going to come get you.
Yeah.
And so when you're having to hit all your balls and they're having to hit all theirs, you're just sitting there helpless.
Right.
Whereas if you're just rotating shots, he can hit a big one, and you still got a chance.
Right.
So, you can look at him and say, I don't care that you hit that big one. I'm coming to get you anyway.
Right.
Or you can do the same thing to people. You hit a good ball, they might fold up.
Yes.
So I like that. I don't know, maybe the competitor in me, I want to be able to watch you do what you do and still have a chance to beat you.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the big issue last year with that was you had some OB. If someone went OB, a la myself.
Me too. It's okay. I did it against Kyle.
Yeah.
Twice, actually.
It sets the second person up to just slap one out there.
Yeah,
so it takes that element out of it.
Martin Borgmeyer did it to me in Atlantic City last year. He went OB. Now, granted, that's a hard grid anyway, especially with the wind being like it was and everything else. It's a very difficult grid, so nothing against Martin. That was a hard grid to hit, and he was hitting it hard, but it left it open for me, especially into the wind. I dialed it back to like 138 miles an hour swing speed and just hit a nice shot.
And
down
rightfully
there.
so. I think anyone who's in that situation, given the circumstances of how that format was, is going to do what they need to do to get it done.
Well, absolutely. Absolutely.
So at the end of the day, it's about winning.
It's about winning, right?
And that's how you get paid. So
300 or 450.
Right. I don't think anyone's revving it up to maximum velocity there in that situation. So shout out to Martin Borgmeyer, arguably one of the fastest guys in the world.
Absolutely.
If not. He's over in Germany.
And I really miss that. I wish the European guys could be over here. I miss Joe, miss Martin, Emil, all those
great guys.
Like
I said, last year was really my first year of getting exposure to them. And I'll tell you what, that's the one thing I love about long drive is the camaraderie among the guys. It's cool in a sense that everyone wants to cut each other's throat on the tee box.
Yeah.
But you got a lot of like-minded individuals out there.
All right, everybody, we're running a little bit
Pause
ahead
for a
of schedule,
second.
so the players want to go, so we're going to push it up to 12:10 for the third group.
All right, so we're going to push that next group up to 12:10. Will, real fast, tell the viewers how your bench press is. I think they're all wondering.
I actually have not been working out as much as I was earlier on. Life got a little crazy, moving, everything else.
Will is a firefighter. He's
all the COVID stuff at the
fire
department.
Shout out to all the first responders. Thank you guys for doing what you do. My wife is a RN, so I'm sure they're seeing a lot of the
work also.
A lot of the same things. So
yeah, so it's been hard, man. Earlier, so I tried to do a few things. Tried to see what I could get my max up to. I think I got the highest at like 465.
Okay.
And then I tried to do reps at 225. I think the most I did this year was somewhere in the 30s. I can't remember.
465 this year?
Yeah.
Is that a PR?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
And
so
then
PR.
my PR at 225 was 44, but I hadn't done that since college.
So basically, you can play linebacker. I think
no,
you're
I'm not big enough.
No?
No, I only weigh 220 pounds.
Okay. Well, if you see his waist, I mean, he's got about a 29 waist, and his shoulders are broader than Rob Tietmeyer's. But that's not saying much. So,
yeah, I think I'm most proud of. I did 315 for a set of 14, I think it was 13 or 14. I can't remember now.
Are you squatting and deadlifting as well?
I don't deadlift.
Okay.
So I'm always afraid with deadlifts is hurting my back. And so I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll do them. I just don't do them heavy. But I squat. My squat was around. I think I stopped at 405 pounds this year. I hadn't really gone above it just because my knees start to hurt after a while. I'm getting old. Yeah. And it's kind of the same reason I don't really do a lot of heavy bench anymore. That's why when I got to 465, I quit because I started to feel it really hurting in my shoulders.
Pecs getting a little tight.
Pecs getting too tight around the top. I was afraid of them ripping, so I don't really
like
go above
that affects
405 on that either.
Do you feel like it?
No, I don't. Okay. I mean, fortunately, I am such a wide chest. Turning that chest, I really don't have to have a whole lot of flexibility to make that move because I have such a wide shoulder range that I get a lot of motion out of it. So it's pretty. I can stay pretty stable.
Yeah. So what was it like to get the juices flowing again? I mean, how's it feel?
Fantastic, man.
Amazing.
I've missed the people out here so much. I've missed seeing you guys and getting to compete against y'all. It's been so awesome.
Yeah.
And I wish I was hitting it a little better, but at the same time, it's just good to be back out here. I've missed this so much.
You're finding it though. You're always dangerous. I think, and to that point, I think a lot of the guys at home who haven't competed, I think, once they come out and get those juices flowing again, it will continue the growth of the PLDA.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And and keep filling these fields up to where we're getting 32 and eventually 54 players.
Oh, sure, it'll happen.
And
for sure.
And the prize money is going to go up as well. So, but hey, thanks for coming in during this intermission, and we wish you the best of luck in the round of 16. I hope you finish second to me.
Thanks, buddy.
But all right, thanks, buddy.
All right,
appreciate it. You ready?
You're not interviewing this motherfucker.
I just interviewed Will Hogue. He wanted me to.
Roger, Ringo. Over.
You tell me, bro. I don't care.
This is actually kind of cool. We got 4 TrackMan already. This is a pretty good start.
Talk about that. We live? All right, guys. So I was fortunate enough to get an interview with Kyle Berkshire, Mr. World #1, former the reigning world champion. What's that title feel like?
Feels pretty good. Hopefully, I don't know our chances of having another world championship this year. I would definitely like the chance to defend this year, but it was definitely good to win last year. Those titles are not easy to win, so when you can get one, it's always a good feeling.
Yeah, and I think to that point, I think people don't. No matter when you're winning at any level, it's hard to get it done, especially with where the sport is going and how fast guys are going. Are getting, I think, it just makes winning that much harder and puts that much more of a premium on it. So, obviously, how'd you feel this morning? You had a few OB sets. You had a little playoff where you stepped up to the plate and hit the longest ball of the day. Kudos. That's the thing I love about Kyle. He always steps up. I mean, just like we talked about with Will, ice in his veins and has balls of steel. So, not only is he fast, he's a competitor. So, what did that kind of talk about the playoff in that round?
I mean, it's just I feel good. My swing actually feels pretty good. I'm just missing a little bit, and then I overcorrect and miss the other way. And you kind of start trying to find that middle ground, and that's kind of what I'm trying to do right now. And I'm not really too upset with how I'm hitting it. I'm hitting it pretty square. My speeds are looking pretty good, and my ball flight's looking really good. It's just a matter of hitting balls in. 4 for 30 isn't gonna get it done.
Yeah.
So
talk about. I noticed your ball flight is a little bit higher this year.
Mm-hmm.
Would you attribute that to maybe swinging more up on it? I know we talked about like your attack angles. Last year you were anywhere from 3 to 4 up. Now you're in the 7 to 8 range. Is that correct?
That's the one thing me and my coach Bobby Peterson wanted to work on going into this year was increase my attack angle, which decreases spin.
Right.
And increases launch, so the ball's going to carry better, which is definitely a good thing to do in the sport.
Right.
It takes a lot of the one thing you can do in long drive is if you can carry it further, you can be less dependent on bounce and roll,
right,
which gives you more of it fates more in your hands.
Right.
And so it's definitely helped out because I know that if I hit it right, if I launch it the right way, I'm in pretty good shape.
Right.
And that's definitely been mostly from my attack angle going up about 4 to 5 degrees. I've actually lowered my loft down to 3 degrees from 4 last year, but the attack angle is so much higher now that the launch is probably 14 degrees now. I think my last number on that last set I had earlier this morning was like 15 degrees of launch. So
15 launch. Okay.
When you can launch it like that, it'll carry pretty far.
Yeah. How do you see that with into the wind situations? Do you feel like it's harder to keep the ball in play more into the wind?
If you're striking it pure, it'll cut through the wind. If you're hitting the ball in the center of the face, and if the spin's down, which it will be if your attack angle's up, it's actually going to be a benefactor because the ball's going to stay in the air better and it's going to cut through the wind pretty good. And you're not going to be relying on roll, which is what a lot of people try to rely on in the wind, but the wind just knocks the ball down.
Right. So the big thing of that was the spin. So where do you kind of like your spin numbers at?
15 to 1900.
Okay. So that's a nice, even though he's launching it at 15, that's still a very flat ball flight that, like he said, into the wind just cuts right through it. I noticed your ball flight is it maybe a little bit more of a draw this year? Is that correct?
That's what we're trying to do. Okay. I'm not hitting too many draws. I didn't hit too many draws this morning, unfortunately. I was lighting up the right edge of that grid, and the balls were rolling out the end, and I can actually feel the wind right now. It's kind of almost a little bit across. So
it's kind of swirling though. There was a set there, that last group, where it was actually in, and then the next set was.
It's tough when the wind's moving around. It's kind of tough, and I do try to play draw, but I think one of the things we're going to be doing going into the shootout is kind of aiming up the middle of the grid and trying to hit a pretty much dead straight ball so that the wind can't blow it off the grid.
Did you feel like the wind was slightly off the left in our set?
It was.
I felt like I couldn't feel it.
It was definitely. I talked to some of the guys who were calling down the grid. It was absolutely blowing off the left down there, but it wasn't. I think it's because we have this building here. It kind of blocks the wind.
Yeah.
We can't really feel it down here, so it gets a little. I saw there were a lot of OB sets in the morning.
Right.
A lot of guys were having trouble figuring out what the ball was doing once it left the club face.
Right, and I actually had to feel like I had to make an adjustment. I think the first 2 sets, I didn't feel any wind, but I was watching the balls kind of tail off about 30 yards, and then finally kind of realized that, hey, the wind was heavier down there than I anticipated.
That's what I kept trying to do too, and then I started hitting it out left a bit.
So that right side of the grid is hot, though.
It is.
Obviously, these are your stomping grounds. You spend time here at One Stop Power Shop. You do a lot of your training here. Right side seems to be a little bit hotter, and you kind of alluded to the fact you're trying to pepper that right side of the grid.
Yeah, but at this point, I'm more focused on just kind of putting balls in play at this point. Like, I'm not going to be swinging any slower because I think that causes people to start guiding it.
Right.
But at this point, it's really – I wouldn't favor too much either side at this point because the wind's just so weird right now. The priority number one's got to be hitting the ball straight in the grid.
Oh, yeah.
If you start trying to hit, edges right now with the wind being weird, it can push the ball offline. And obviously, the further you hit it, the easier it is physically for the ball to roll off the sides of the grid.
Right.
And that's something that I think we both had problems with because of our speed.
Yeah, and so to that point, the premium on hitting the grid. Talk about the 8 balls down to 6.
Oh, it's tough. I'm definitely it's an adjustment for me because my entire career I've spent with hitting 8 balls, but at the end of the day, everyone's doing the same thing. So it's not an excuse. It's just a matter of adjusting to the psychology of having less shots and kind of being comfortable with that.
So you're kind of like me, who when I got into the sport, about a year or two after you, and we never went through the 6-ball era.
Yeah.
So this is new for us.
It's different.
I feel like there's more, like I said, more of a premium to making sure you get one in play before you step on the throttle and really unload one. But like I said, at the same time, there's a fine line between backing off too much where it actually starts to get a little bit more crooked.
Yeah, so. It's one of those things where if some people can back off and become more accurate, and some people that's just not the case. They start steering it, and the club doesn't shut in time and all that. I was leaving the club just a hair open, so I started swinging a little bit faster. And in the shootout, I'm going to try to take what I was doing in the shootout against Calamar. So I really liked how I was hitting in the shootout. The launch was really good. And I'm launching it high, so the strategy is going to be to start in the middle of the grid.
Yeah.
And try to, if the wind pushes it or pulls it, have it stay in.
Yeah. And if this wind does switch to where we are downwind, this guy is going to be dangerous this afternoon. So make sure you guys tune in. Kyle, talk about your equipment. So obviously you're hitting the new Callaway. Shout out Callaway Golf. Kyle is a Callaway and Travis Matthew ambassador / staffer, correct? Yeah. So they obviously got a good one. We're still working on that Pantene Pro V hair.
Come on, Pantene, let's go.
So what I want you guys to do is go flood the Pantene Pro V Instagram page, and I want you to comment, get Kyle Berkshire a contract until they finally give in and get this guy what he deserves. So obviously he's a world-class athlete. I respect the heck out of him amongst the other hitters up here. Kyle, for me, a lot of people ask about my speed progressions, and I would attribute a lot of that to you, to be honest with you. I remember having numerous conversations last year and just picking your brain about what you did to take that jump from 145 to 150, because I'm getting a lot of the same questions I was asking you, which is cool. And I think the cool thing about it is you're not afraid. You're very open to sharing that stuff, because at the end of the day, the more guys you get up here, the more it's going to push everyone to get faster. I do see 160 in play within the next few years.
Oh, absolutely.
So, and I think, you could argue Martin Borgmeyer, yourself, Josh Cassidy is very fast. We're going to scoot back. Who else is super fast? Mark Costello is rapid. Wes Patterson. So I think someone's going to do it.
Yeah, I think Will's moving it pretty good today. He's up in the 48, 50 range. In the end of the day, if it happens, that's awesome. One of the things I'd always say is it's cool to chase speed. It's a very important factor of training, but at the same time, you have to make sure you're hitting the ball straight and hitting it forward.
Right.
Especially with being in the environment we're in now with just 6 balls, it's more of a premium on hitting the ball straight.
Right.
And there's a quote that Bobby Wilson said that I like to talk about a lot. It's it's not about how fast you swing; it's about how well you swing fast.
Right.
That's what the sport's about, and you can swing as fast as you want. You can be the fastest in the world, but if you're not hitting it straight in play, it's a 0.
Right.
You lose to 300 yards.
Shout out to Bobby Wilson, a GOAT. Arguably a legend for sure. I don't know who I would put in the GOAT category right now. Jason Zubak's pretty good. Like I said. Where I'm at, I respect the hell out of all these guys who kind of paved the way for me ahead of time, and the most recent being Kyle and what he's done with the sport. So you guys are in for a show. We got the third set about ready to get started. Kyle will be hitting in a 3-for-1 playoff at 1:30 approximately.
Yeah, they moved it up a little bit, so it might be a little bit, maybe like 1. So it's going to be right after this. So.
Yeah, so we're
be brought to you by Jergens. You're stroking these guys. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Jergens, KY Jelly.
Can't forget, that's a great water product.
Yeah.
Especially for lubricant when you're dry out here.
Yeah.
It's a dry day.
Yeah, it's a great moisturizer. It's a hidden secret. So, but yeah, shout out KY Jelly, Trojan condoms.
Dude, keep going. Who cares? I post the dumbest fucking memes. Whatever.
Yeah.
We're having fun.
Guys, I wanna give a little shout out here to Bobby Bradley. Check out this shirt. Can we get this promo?
We'll put this on Lawn Drive.
This is a sneak peek at what is to come. So pre-order now. They are going for $399.98 with the proceeds going to his son's stripper fund. But yeah, so anyways, we'll
more people coming on right now.
Are they? What are we at? 3.2 million?
3.7 million right
All right, is Tiger in the chat?
But I'm liking this new clean shaven here from Mr. Berkshire.
Yeah, it got out of control as I did that tour across the country a couple weeks ago.
Look at this little blonde he's got going there.
I had a little red coming in. That's when I cut it out. I was like, no, can't be a red.
Maybe we'll get a little Kerastasi sponsorship for him.
I'm open to all sponsors.
I might be the silver fox. He might be the blonde bomber before. The gray fox. All right. So, all right, guys. Well, we're gonna get going here with set 3. Thank you, Kyle, for your time and sharing some of your insight. Best of luck to you in this 3-for-1 playoff.
Too, man.
And I look forward to seeing you in the round of 16.
Yeah, that's all we can talk. That's all we can hope for at this point. Just rip it hard and see what happens.
A lotion contract. Good at stroking. Right-handed and left-handed.
Yeah, KY jelly.
There's more people coming on, but more importantly, Kanani Lodge making her debut, Professional Lawn Drivers Association.
Guys, this is breaking news.
Blow the doors off.
Oh, there she is, Kanani
Holy
Lodge.
Holy shit.
Breaking news. Bobby Bradley is now going to be competing. We just raised enough money on the GoFundMe page. Kanani Lodge, the women's fastest. The fastest women in the world. Thank you for coming on.
Oh, yeah. Thank
All right,
you guys for having me.
So I don't want to keep you too long because I know you're getting ready to go out and make your pro debut.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like a Michelle Wee story here, making the pro debut with the men. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's super exciting. I mean, I'm really glad to have the opportunity. I didn't think I would for 2020, and it's great to be against my teammates. So
yeah.
Super
and
exciting.
obviously, I saw what you were doing this winter, putting up some of these speeds well into the 30s. I saw you hitting at the event at the PGA show back in January. Very impressive.
Thank you.
I have a lot of faith that you're going to go 135 today.
135. That's the number.
That's the number. I see it happening, and I see you're going to make some of these boys cry. So, just so you know, he's not hitting because of you.
Oh.
So,
I didn't want to beat you.
Makes sense. I appreciate it.
But so tell them about your mindset going into this. Obviously, I'm not sure if any females have competed with the men in the sport of long drive. I know obviously that's been done in the sport of golf.
Mm-hmm.
But talk to us about your mindset going into this. How's the adrenaline? How are the nerves? What are you kind of feeling right now?
Oh, man. I was up at 1:30 this morning, heart beating. I had a Fitbit on, and it was saying I was 96 miles an hour.
That's how fast her heart is, yeah.
Beats per minute, just thinking about walking on stage. But
Yeah.
I'm really just trying to focus on my swing, not try to overdo it.
Yeah.
I mean, just hitting the grid is going to be an accomplishment.
And so this is your first time ever competing,
Yeah.
correct? Okay.
Absolutely.
So I remember my first time, and I can tell you that, like, there is no feeling like it. Get ready. You're going to be addicted the second you walk off that grid. But we want to thank you for coming in. Anything else you want to give a shout-out to the viewers? Obviously, we don't want to keep you too long.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just want to say thank you to everybody. And for all the women who wanted to be out here, they've got 2 more events, so you guys come on.
Guys, let's fill this ladies' field next time. Like I said, shout out to One Stop Power Shop, Bobby Peterson hosting a great event. The men's division and senior division both grew from event 1 to event 2. Let's get some more ladies out here. I know there's a lot of talented ladies in the U.S. Obviously, people can't travel from overseas, but let's get a little field going next time, and we'll see. We'll put everyone up against Kanani and kind of see where everyone's at.
All right.
I think they're too fast. I think that's why they're scared.
No, there's other girls like me. I just need to find them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So, well, thank you for coming on. We'll let you get back to your preparations, and best of luck today.
All right.
We're going to come back on in 10 minutes when Kanani steps up in the tee box against the boys. Josh, go relax.
Are we still live? Are we hot?
Yeah, you're live.
Oh, we're hot.
Just your hair is getting grayer.
Yeah, hair is getting grayer.
Good job, though. Good interview. All right.
Thank
We'll be
you.
back in about 10 minutes.
All right, guys.
Kanani Lodge going live.
Justin James, Ryan Reesbeck,
We got a 5-minute call for Group 3 here. Bobby is taking a little break. We're going to get something to eat. The names are
first up on the tee for round 4.
We're going to have Justin James, Colton Casto, Troy Cayley, Brian Reesbeck, Jeff Brumley, Kanani Lodge, Brian Kelly, and Brandon Flynn. And, of course, this is Group 3, so we'll be utilizing another ghost in this group as well. So, again, same format, 4 rounds of points, 8 guys. Well, 7 guys and 1 lady. It's going to be interesting to see what Kanani does. It's her first tournament, so she's excited about it. Bobby's back from the bathroom now.
I didn't go to the bathroom. I just had me a nice little power bar.
Oh, a little power bar.
Power wrecking.
So he's got some protein in him. He's good to go. It was not romaine. It was not romaine lettuce.
It wasn't romaine. There we go. All right. We're about to see it live. Kanani Lodge making her debut.
We got 2017 world champion Justin James on the tee box. We got Krabby Patty, Colton Casto. For anybody out there that's watching that doesn't know, Colton Casto is his dad and family. They own a boat, and they're part of the Deadliest Catch. They're actually not on the boat or not on the show, but they do all the dangerous stuff still. So. Yeah, they're too busy catching 2 million pounds of crab. So it's very delicious.
Yes, it is.
It's very delicious. And then we got Troy Cayley in spot 3 in this first group. He was the senior winner at the first event last month. He's a specimen of a 50-year-old man. What do you think?
Yeah.
I mean,
hope when I'm 50 years old, I look like that.
I know. God, I know. Right?
I predict the wheelchair and the oxygen tank at 50.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Me and you are on the same.
We're still alive. Still alive and kicking.
Exactly.
Or rolling, one or the other.
Yeah. That's all that matters. I think it's romaine lettuce. He
yeah, he eats romaine lettuce. You can tell. You can tell by his calves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Justin James, 2017 world champion, slot 1, Colton Casto, the pride of Alaska. The Bering Straits.
He is if you ever shake his hand, folks, you better, go see a doctor afterwards. He's probably going to crush it.
Yeah, he's got a strong grip.
Now, when you sling that many pots, it's just.
How many crab legs do you think that guy's cracked open with his hands? Bare hands.
Bare hands.
Got to be in the millions.
Millions
and millions. Show the left side of the hitter. Okay. Lance Reeder's chiming in right now. The problem is that the
players, gentlemen, hit away.
They can't see the left side. You just tell us to move over. Here, Robbie, you want to try to? Let's try to move this over here a little bit.
All right, balls are in the air for Group 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Justin James got the quad on the tee box as well, so we got 4 TrackMen and a quad. I said that brings a nice touch to this, being able to hit on these devices.
Absolutely.
$20,000 devices. Just base it up the middle.
Well, it's always different when you get versus competition versus practice. The numbers are a little different. You get a little more adrenaline. We never got those numbers unless you made a final 8, and even then you had to request them.
Yeah.
So
make
nice.
the TV rounds. So you get 16 at Worlds, but.
Yep.
Yeah, those 3 minutes go by pretty quick.
Pretty quick.
Yep.
So now this is nice to have it. It's a good way to kind of tailor your training around what your numbers are during competition.
All right, Lance Reeder just texted us that he is able to see us now. All right, good.
Lance, I'm glad you're able to see us, buddy.
He's the man.
It's like hearing 2 voices of angels. I know when you hear me and Bobby.
Yep.
But
yep. He's a third angel.
Yeah.
Say hi to Susie for us as well.
Yeah, you out kicked your coverage on that one, partner. Just letting you know.
Yep. Lance is a 10 and she's an 11.
Yeah,
you know how we do that. Yep. And Justin James, what a swing! So big ball down the right side. I don't know if that's going to hang on or not, but he started it out down the right side.
Yeah,
that's actually in play, and that's a big ball. That might be the longest ball of the day right there. That was an 80 ball. I'm gonna be the Rain Man and say he put up an 80 right there. He hit a draw down the right side, started it out almost OB right, and then just turned over nicely and released.
Colton's last ball is coming up right here.
I like his swing too.
That's good. It's going to be down the right side. I think it's going to stay out though. It's not really coming back.
Baseball terms, he throws a smooth 102.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
just he's so fast.
I think Justin hit another one. I think he topped his last ball right there.
The wind's picked up too. Wind's more going downwind. I'm going to say Justin James's ball. The wind picked up just a tad. We're going to see 400-yard balls today if it stays like this. I know Bobby was talking about the wind picking up here in the afternoon. So, you know, what you want to see in long drive is 400-yard drives.
All day,
you know,
all day.
That's
we don't the medium that we're measured by.
Yep, and you don't need the conditions to be changed too much. But if you do have a roll grid and you do have a nice downwind grid, 400's easily attainable. I mean, that was the one good thing about going to Mesquite is that you can hit it 450 yards. You could still lose at 450.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, hey, shout out to Houston here.
Houston. I'm sorry. It was me and Will Hogue's fault. that was the set.
Longest ball to ever lose in a world championship.
Oh my gosh, that was crazy. It just
what was it?
He hit it 462.
Yeah.
He lost. Yeah. I got it right out of the way, though. I got it like my first ball was went 465. I'm like, oh, phew.
And I think Will was at 67, I think?
69. Yeah. Hit it 469. Golly. But that's crazy just to know that you have to hit it 463 yards in order to stay alive at the World Championships. So that's the one cool thing that I did like about the double elimination. It's just different dynamic. And
well, that's what I was about to allude to is the fact that shows you where the double elimination, how tough that really was.
Mm-hmm.
So
all right, we got history going on right now.
Here we go.
We got history.
So Kanani Lodge.
Bridge is clear. Players get away.
All right, Kanani Lodge making her debut. Here we go. Even have her numbers right now.
Yeah, so Kanani, we're gonna
first ball OB left. 170. Say a little nerves going on.
Some nerves right there.
A 120 though, so you know she pumps it in the center of the face. She's going to be about 180 ball speed.
She's going up against Ryan Riesbeck, a big deal. Mr. Jeff Brumley.
And we talked about it yesterday. Ryan Riesbeck went up against Phyllis Meddy, and Phyllis got him.
Phyllis did beat him.
Ryan's tempo looked pretty good there.
Ryan hit a good ball. It's right down the middle.
All right, so Kanani Lodge making her professional
first
debut.
2 balls OB. Just got to settle down here, settle in, and
she put up 121 club speed. It's crazy. It's awesome. That was a nice swing right there. She just turned it over just a tad. 178 ball speed, so she's picking up her club speed, and she's been training, and you know she's been in the low 190s.
Yeah, I've been up here with her at One Stop Power Shop when we've trained. I've seen her touch 192 before, so
that's awesome.
So she's capable of getting there. She just got to settle in right here.
And she hits a good ball flight too. I mean, she's hitting it, you know, probably 110, 120 feet in the air. So when it lands, she's going to get some good rollout. Descent angles really well, really good. This one's right down the middle of the grid. She had a high launch there. She probably hit that about 170 in the air.
So that's going to be.
She's right at 180 ball speed.
180 ball.
328 yard total. I said she carried her spin rate was perfect, 1900. Attack angle was 7. Here we go. Boom. So.
That ball. She's working at 318.
318 yards from Kanani Lodge. Like I said, if she lowers the ball flight just a tad, I mean you can see that she's built on her ball speed. She stepped on a little bit there. Yeah. 182 ball speed. That's awesome though. She looks nice and relaxed up there too. Looking good.
She does.
123.8.
Starting to relax a little bit. Took her a couple balls to get to that point.
And she's swinging up on it too, which is good. She was at +9 there. West Patterson. Hello. And top that one.
Yeah, that looks like she tried to get that one up in the air.
She might actually win the set. I don't think anybody's at one in play yet.
No, Ryan's got one in play.
I know, but I just wanted to say it's all about the all right. But Tyler Beasley, hello. All right, so Kanani Lodge making her debut, putting up. Well, she put up 183 mile per hour ball speed, and she
in her first set ever.
She kept building on it. Yeah, got a big smile on her face. It was awesome. It was cool. I think that she'll hit a 330 today, 335.
I think so.
That first couple balls she hit was about 110, 120 feet in the air. Good landing angle, and she'll get some rollout. So, but pretty cool. History, Kanani Lodge making her professional debut. Hit at 318 yards. So we'll stay up for a little bit longer. Watch a couple other guys. So you got Brian Kelly, Brandon Flynn. Two really good ball strikers. I know Brandon made his debut at the PLDA event last month and ended up finishing third. He's a low 140 guy who can put up 212, 213, 214 ball speed, and I think he's only going to get faster. He's a big kid, 6'4", probably 230 pounds. He has more of like a Will Hogue build.
He does.
He does, very similar.
But he's got a great swing.
Awesome swing.
Very, very sound, very stable, very strong.
So Riesback ended up hitting at 333. Like I said, Kanani could have taken that set.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a crazy part.
If she would have hit the right spot, got the right bounce, I think 335 is definitely obtainable.
I think she's going to
definitely obtainable.
Riesback went 333. Kanani went 318. But now the wind's picked up. I'm gonna say, what was Justin's number in the last set? What did he put up? I can't see it. Oh yeah. So Colton Casto ended up going 379 in the last set. Justin James 374. So the wind's picked up slightly, over the shoulder, left to right. Got two really good ball strikers here hitting. Brian Kelly, Brandon Flynn. So both guys are OB left. Two draws. So this is round three.
This is round one, group
round,
three.
Round one, group three.
Yeah, group three. So they have a ghost in this group. Obviously, this is the first ghost of the group of 9.
Each group has 8 players, and 5 guys advance, or lady advance. So there'll be 15, and then they're going to have a wild card. Kyle Berkshire is going to be one of the wild cards, and Brant DeBoer is the other. And that will happen here in about 30, 40 minutes.
Yeah, as soon as this group concludes, they're going to do the playoff, and that'll secure the spot for the last man in the top 16.
PK's outright. So right now the wind's picked up. A 380 ball is easily attainable if they can get the ball in the air.
But it's blowing dead downwind right now.
Yep.
I mean, it's probably, 5-7 miles an hour downwind?
Yeah.
Easy?
Yep, easily 5 to 7. We're going to try to get one more set with Kanani. She's going to be on the tee box with the 2017 world champion Justin James.
Right.
PK's all right. So they're playing a little Army golf, a little left and right here.
Yep.
So trying to just settle in.
Looks like everybody's got a little bit of nerves here.
Yeah.
First set. So it's got to settle in and hit a good ball here.
Yeah,
Right,
Brandon Flynn.
Brandon Flynn's first ball. He's working a 347. He got his first ball in. So.
All right. Like I said, I still think that he could hit a 65-70 ball. It's hit well. OB right.
OB right. Leaving a face open a little bit. Looks like he's just kind of cutting across the ball. Brian, this is the first time he's competed since ESI, I believe, right?
Yep. Yeah. Yep. He ended up making the final 8 at ESI.
That's a great event put on by Jeff Farley every year.
And the A Train, Anthony Newville. He did.
Oh, yeah.
Anthony Newville was working it from Orlando. You know.
A Train is a man. He's a mystery man. He is a man of many talents.
He is a man of many talents. He has gray hair too. So,
yeah.
All right, we're gonna watch one more set. We're gonna watch Justin James and Kanani Lodge match up. So
Brandon's gonna take that set with a 347. I think that's the only ball that either one of them hit in.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully we get some nerves out. Everybody's settled in. Want to get around set 2 here.
So Brandon Flynn, 347. All right, here we go. They haven't been in the playoff yet, Mr. Borgmeyer. And we're still waiting for you to join. Why don't you join with us? I mean, all you have to do is request. We want to see how beautiful your face is and that red beard of yours. Yeah, so Brandon ended up winning that set. Brian went OB. Is that a tsunami bar? Justin James has? Is that USGA conforming?
So here we are. It's again Kanani. It's her second set. She's going to be on the tee box with the 2017 world champ Justin James. And I know Kanani's excited. She's probably a little nervous. Probably got a little nervous. Here we go. Brandon Flynn's going to be on the tee box as well. He's going to be in slot 3.
We're waiting for Martin Borgmeyer to connect. Oh, you handsome devil, you. What? Oh, you are so handsome. You know, sorry, ladies. He's married as well. Were you in Italy?
Justin's doing some awesome drills here.
Yeah. You are such a stud.
Justin brought an illegal driver. Illegal driver to the tee box here.
Martin Borgmeyer just left the chat room. That is Tiger in the chat room. We're trying to get Tiger Woods back on again. He's trying to request him and Brooks Koepka and DeChambeau came on as well. So, but Martin's in Italy.
All right.
Wish he was here. All right, we got Justin James.
Kanani's second set of her professional debut.
All right, we can't see your numbers from here. Best part about this is she hits one in place, she can actually win the set.
That's very, very true. It's very true.
We need Vegas Dave. You know, that guy doesn't lose. They're plugging Vegas Dave right now, but that guy, geez, he doesn't miss. All right, big
nice
ball from Kanani Lodge. I'm going to say this is going to be in the 330s.
She got a nice little gust when she hit it.
Ooh, big bounce. Stay in. Stay in.
That's going to be her biggest ball for sure.
Kanani's going to, that's a 330, but right now the wind's picked up. If Justin can get this in the air, we're going to see a 380, 390 ball.
327.
327. Kanani 327.
Not bad.
There we go. She's got a number.
Here we go, Justin.
Oof, I like that ball play from Justin. He just blocked it right, though. Brandon Flynn. He looked nice and tempoed there. Ooh, that ball's ripped.
That ball is a good.
That's
good
the perfect ball flight for this grid.
Up the right side. I mean, he set it and forget it.
Oh.
Just like an infomercial.
I'm going to say that's 65-ish. That's a 65er right there. I didn't see that big of a bounce. Justin James, that ball is roasted right down the middle. Right down meridian, as they would say in Indianapolis at Victory Field, where I got to pitch in front of 15,000 people with permanent nerve damage and had about 17 pass balls. You know? No, or wild pitches, not pass balls. Yeah. I don't want to throw it on the catcher.
Yeah.
All right, so Justin James, that was a really big ball. Look at, I'm liking that ball flight right there.
Got a great ball flight.
Little 10-yard draw, just starting at OB. He almost like starts at OB right, and with a little. That's a Jesse Peterson action.
So Kanani just hit one. Nice high ball flight down the right side. We'll see what she ends up at with that ball.
They have the grid workers out there. Yeah. So TrackMan Justin James at 374.
74.
It's a good set right now. Mr. Flynn hit a good ball.
Brandon is at 372.
72. So yeah, mid 70s right now. We have a little bit of a wind, probably 5 to 7 miles per hour. Kanani Lodge was at 327, and I don't know if she's built on that or not.
Oh,
but
that's leaking a little bit. That was a better hit ball.
All right, well, we got to see Kanani hit a couple balls. We'll be back when we get down to the round of 16, but the final 8 is going to be anywhere around 4 to 5 p.m., and we'll just keep these live sessions going throughout the entire day, but thanks for tuning in. And Ryan Riesbeck is going to be on the tee box next.
Big deal.
The big deal. Mr. Dr. Pepper himself. All right, so we'll wait for the callback, but I think Kanani Lodge was at 327. Brandon Flynn was at 372, and Justin James was at 374. So, all right, we'll be back. 378, Justin James.
378. That's a good ball right there. Great ball. And they confirmed Brandon Flynn at 372. So Justin's going to take that set with 378. Kanani, she was working a 327. Don't know if she improved on it. She hit a couple balls at the end a little bit higher, but don't know if she improved on the 327. Oh, she
332.
332.
Say we said it. We think at 330. She's going to hit at 330 today, and she did.
She did. Second set. So now she's, and you can attest to this. When you get to a certain point, you get a little confidence during a competition. It starts to roll, and the nerves start to kind of calm down. So I think she, if the wind stays like this, she might be able to touch 340, 350 if she catches the perfect ball.
Yeah, well, like I said, I like her landing angle.
Yeah.
The fact that she's hitting like 110, 120 feet in the air. The one ball that she went 318 with was just a little bit too high.
Yeah.
But,
and it was almost dead wind, too.
Yeah.
So now we got on tee box Ryan, a big deal, Riesbeck, and Colton Krabby Patty Casto. These are two big hitters. These guys can both pump it out there pretty good ways. Wind's definitely picked up. It's dead downwind now. Just to give you guys an idea of the conditions. It's about a solid 5 miles an hour downwind, 5 to 6, 7 miles an hour downwind. So Ryan hit a good ball. That's going to be OB right.
I like Colton's action.
I love Colton's footwork.
Yep. Very, very smooth.
It's almost like it's smooth chaos is what it is.
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of. Because normally you wouldn't teach it, but for him it actually works. It's almost like Kyle's step last year.
Yeah. I think that if he hits the ball flights that he did at World Championships last year, I could see a 390 with this wind.
Yes, I agree. When we were in Mexico for the ILDC this past year, and he hit the longest ball of the tournament down there at 431. So
431.
He's capable of getting those big numbers out there. So got to put it all together here.
Oh, big ball from Ryan.
Big ball from
right
Ryan.
Down the boulevard.
Colton's going to be OB left. That ball from Ryan's going to be a pretty big ball right there. Right center of the grid. Good
got a little bit of rollout.
Yeah, got a little bit of a hop.
I'm going to say, Flynn hit it kind of in the same spot, 370-ish. I'm going to say 65 to 70.
Same as Brandon Flynn.
It's 72.
72.
Yeah. It's crazy that we can be about 385 yards away and be in and around the ballpark of a couple yards. I like that ball flight, too.
That's a better ball flight. It's on the left side. That might get a bigger bounce.
Let me see here. Ooh, big high bounce.
Big hop.
Release.
Big
We need Lance Reeder's binoculars. I'm going to say that one was actually 368. I think I like the other ball better. A little bit higher.
The other one floated a little longer, stayed in the air a little longer.
Yeah. 62. There we go. It's at 68.06 off. So, Colton not put up a number?
I don't think Colton has a number. I think he was rushing in a little bit and kind of overswinging.
That was a good set for Mr. Riesback. He hit a 72 and a 62. And you could see Justin James and Mr. Flynn with the 72 and a 78. So right now, the horsepower, the 215 and up boys.
Yep.
I mean, Flynn's right around 215.
Yeah. I think his average last tournament, I think he averaged right around like 211 to 212 throughout the entire tournament. So most of those guys that were 210 plus were, anywhere from 360 to 360 plus in yardage, depending on where they flew it at. So. All right, now we got coming up, we got Mr. Jeff Brumley in spot 3, we got Brian Kelly in 2, and we got Troy Cayley in slot 1.
Ocasto ended up putting up a 63.
Okay.
So Riesback's going to take that set.
Again, we'd like to.
Well, yeah, get him on.
Again, we'd like to thank the sponsors that are part of this: Callaway Golf, Rockwell, Net Return, Caddy Basket Golf, TrackMan. Everybody's put this on T-Claw.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody's using T-Claw today.
Yeah, you have to use it.
I don't think there's one person not using it. So that's awesome. Thanks to John Black.
Wind shifted to Tad. It's more in the face now.
It's actually kind of hurting a little bit off the left, huh?
A 45 ball might be good right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if we're good at calling shots.
Cameron,
what's going on?
So we just had a PG. Yeah. We just had a PGA guy roll up, Mr. Cameron Percy. Cameron's been on the tour for 10 years now. Yeah. So
he can go low.
Yeah.
He can go very low.
If anybody here is talking shit and wanted to put their money on anybody here, a long driver or Cameron, I'm taking Cameron. Just
as well.
Just
with a 7-iron, he can go all 10 cup and just go 7-iron the entire time and blow everybody's doors off.
But why?
Why not? That's the question. Because he can. Exactly. So now the wind, like I said, it's shifting just a little bit. I mean, a 45-50 ball might be good right now, but now it's starting to turn a little. So we got a little bit of swirl action like Mesquite.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll never forget that it was 2011 or 12. You were in it. You, Blakely, went 400, and then the next group went 360, and then Trevor went up against Mike Dobbin and won with a 320, and Dobbin went like 319. He lost by like 7 inches, and that was the infamous where he took the 3 shafts and broke them in like it was a
Yes,
toothpick.
like it was a toothpick.
Mike Dobbin's a big man.
Mike Dobbin is a big human being. He's 6'8",
I want him on my
320.
team in a fight.
Yeah. I remember that.
That was crazy.
I remember I came off and I hit one like 325 against Joe, and I think Joe Miller went like 350, and I came off and I was like, Lance goes, "How hard you hit that?" And I was like, "Look," and literally there's an imprint of the ball in the middle of the club. I said I couldn't hit it. I probably it's like one of my career balls, and I went 325 just to get through a set because it was so bad.
Wow.
I remember my first year at Worlds was 2009.
Yep.
And I was first on the tee box, and it was 50 degrees, and it was
straight headwind.
Probably
They
actually canceled day one because the wind was so bad.
Yep. I remember that year. It was Jamie won it. He went up against Montgomery. And me and Montgomery, me and him were in the same group all the way through up until like the final 12, and then final 12 or final 15. That was fun. That's when I still had a little pro ball action in me, and I was in decent shape.
You could jump high.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. We all got the whoop thing.
Everybody's got the whoop.
Yep. But 2009, that was fun just because we were hitting to such an extreme headwind, and for guys that are good ball strikers, that definitely benefited us. So hitting it straight and hitting it in play was premium.
Premium, absolutely. Especially back then because it was still 6 balls then.
Yep.
At that time.
Yeah. I love 6 balls.
Well, you and I grew up in we came up in a different sport where it was 6 balls, and I think it's funny how many times I 6-balled people.
Yeah.
And then once they moved to 8 balls, I got 8-balled. So
it
was kind of the tables turned. But
yeah, it definitely frees you up.
It's the way it is, man.
Yeah.
It's just long drive.
Yeah. It's just fun.
So Cameron, is this your first tournament that you've been a part of?
Bobby said you go. Yeah, it's the first one I've been to live. I've watched it on TV, obviously.
Awesome.
And I come here and practice with Bobby, but there's been 1 or 2 guys here when I've been here.
Nice.
This is the first time I've actually seen it live.
So it's definitely a different little bit of an environment, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Just some impressive athletes.
Yeah.
Like
well, we've definitely watched your swing, obviously, being part of the One Stop Power Shop, and knowing that you've come up here to work with Bobby and stuff like that. So it's different.
I'm more repetition.
Absolutely,
repetition,
you have to be able to repeat it.
Yeah.
You know, and that's it's funny. A lot of people ask me what I think my biggest the difference is between regular golf and long drive.
Yeah.
And I tell them, we got 2.5 minutes of extreme concentration, whereas golf you have 4 hours of pretty intense concentration. You get a minute to breathe and think about your next shot, right?
Yep.
And what you want to do. Here you got 2.5 minutes to hit them as hard as you can possibly hit them. So.
Yeah. We've got some wind behind us here.
Yeah, so the wind's switching. It's downwind now. So Justin hit a nice little draw down the left side.
So would you change with that breeze? Would you change the loft on your something to get it in higher, or not? Not really.
The way depends on most guys do things a little different. Everybody's got their little nuances and stuff like that. You'll see guys take a couple different drivers to the tee box.
Yeah. Oh, that's got some on it.
That's a good ball right there by Justin. I think that's going to be a bigger ball. The difference, the good thing about Callaway's, they got the adjustable head, so some guys will take a couple different configurations, maybe one at 6 degrees, one at 5 degrees, stuff like that. Maybe different CPM of shafts or flexes or something to that effect. But for the most part, you want to, when the wind's like this, you definitely want to launch it a little bit higher and try to let it float a little bit.
Yep.
Justin puts a pretty good move on it.
I'll say. Is it pretty firm out there? Is it running a bit? Is that why they're hitting draws?
I think it's starting to dry out a little bit. We've had some rain here the last couple of weeks. It's been raining every day or whatnot. When we were here in July, the grid was that's a bigger ball right there.
Yeah.
If that stays in, that's going to be a little bit better.
It's a good bounce.
Let's go up there
I think it's got a good bounce.
Let's go there and see if we can find a number. All right, so Justin's working a 379. Yeah, so he's working a 379 right now. There's so that's kind of, the wind's kind of swirling.
It's almost died when he hit that one.
just died.
What's funny when I practice with Bobby and the guys is I'll have my TrackMan out and I'm like 285, 290, and they're 90 and 85, but 385, 390. It's really funny. And I'm going as hard as I can.
So let me ask you a question. So there's now, everybody's talking about Bryson.
Yeah.
Right. So you've been there, seen that, done that.
Yeah.
What do the PGA guys think about?
Every one of us is impressed.
Yeah.
Just
about how he's just kind of changed things around a bit?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen guys maybe gain 5 and 10 yards, and that's a big deal out there.
Oh, yeah.
But he's gained 40 and 50 yards. And where he's hitting it on some of the holes, there's bunkers that aren't even in play anymore. And he's turned good solid par fours into drives and a pitch and a chip.
Yeah.
And I know he's working hard on his pitching and stuff like that. Like he's pretty good at some of those shots.
Well, that's where you got to score on it.
Yeah.
The
he's like, all the stats, there's so many stat guys out there, Moneyball type stuff, and all the stats point towards the closer you get to the hole, doesn't matter in the fairway or the rough, the score's better.
Okay.
So that's
okay.
He's like, all right, let's just
get closer to the hole.
Smash it down there as far as we can. The stats say.
Wow.
And it's changed. Like guys like Tony Finau, who I think hits it as far, and obviously Cameron Chan.
Yeah.
I mean, Tony.
So I don't know.
Tony backs off.
Yeah.
He could actually hit it further.
It's funny. Ben Tuone, if he's watching, he's a long driver. He actually just won the Endless Summer Invitational out in Huntington Beach, actually. So him and Tony are cousins, and he's he said growing up, Tony had to learn how to dial it back a little bit.
He hits a cut to keep it, to
dial
take
it,
distance off.
Just to be able to control it. So it'd be fun to have them kind of come out there. I mean, obviously Ben's a great long driver, great competitor, or whatnot. But it'd be fun to have some guys like that to come and see what they could do.
Yeah.
So what'd you think about? Did you think Dustin had 57 in him yesterday? Obviously, he didn't reach that.
I
sat down, that goal, but
I sat down yesterday on the couch, turned the TV on. He was 11 under after 11. I'm like, holy crap! Like I knew Scotty had just shot 59.
Yeah.
I'm like, and he was actually really disappointed when he shot 60.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Just smooth it down there, 330.
I know.
A little fade.
So on the tee box now, we got Brandon Flynn, we got Ryan Respect, we got Troy Cayley. Troy was the senior winner last at the event in July. So he won the senior division. Yep. Troy's in spot 3.
Yep.
See if we can
all
get
that wind just coming in their face.
Yeah, so now the wind's kind of switched around.
Well, that's a good ball, but that wind just turned in his face.
Ryan hit a good ball. It's a little high though.
Yeah.
I think Brandon
10 minutes ago that would have been really good
downwind. Good ball down. Let's see if we can get some numbers here. So Troy's working a 47. Troy's working a 47. We're going to try to get some numbers for Ryan's last ball. That was a pretty good ball. That's a better ball flight. That's a little bit lower.
Yeah.
Right down the middle.
The wind almost went behind him.
Yeah. It's definitely swirling a little bit. That's always tough, especially when you're a long driver. You're trying to, you got to be able to think up.
You got 2.5 minutes. It's
yeah,
not like
so
you can
got
hang
to
around
switch up your strategy. All right, so Brandon's got a 363 ball that he's working, and Ryan's got a 359 ball. So some pretty good numbers.
We go.
Some pretty good numbers
That's
considering the wind swirling. Just to give you an idea, the average of these guys are swinging are about 140 miles an hour, 210 mile an hour ball speed, whereas the tour average is probably what 115, 180, 175 to 180 probably.
I used to be pretty long on tour 10 years ago, and I do everything basically the same, and now I'm just medium distance, maybe a little bit short now.
Game's definitely switched on.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Well, long drivers definitely switched as well too.
Yeah.
So everybody, with the ability when TrackMan came on.
All the people on tour now have grown up with the big head. Apart from me, Phil, and Jim Furyk, who started with wood and woods.
Yeah.
Everyone else has started with a bigger head, and they just know how to generate the speed. And there's no like Bubba Watson crazy golf swings anymore.
Yeah.
They just swing it normal, and it goes 330. It's quite incredible to watch.
Crazy. So here we got Colton Casto, we got Kanani Lodge. And we got Brian Kelly. So what do you think about Kanani? Have you been around and seen Kanani swing?
I have. When I rocked up, she was hitting it. Very nice. She's from New Zealand, isn't she? I'm from Australia. So
is she from New Zealand? Maybe. I don't know. I know that her mom, I think her grandmother lives in South Carolina, but her mom was in Guam at one point.
Okay.
So I don't know. That may be where she originated from. We'll have to find out. So Brandon Flynn won that round. He took that round with 364.
Oh, wow.
pretty good ball. The wind is swirling pretty good here. So again, they got
this heat would be perfect conditions for hitting it a long way, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Or too much humidity.
Well, the humidity is a factor. It really comes down to the grid and in all the conditions.
Oh man,
so that was a good start.
That's
by
a
Brian.
good start right there. If it stays in.
I think Colton's ball is going to be out right, but Kanani hit one down the right side, a really good ball, and so did Brian Kelly. So Brian's working a 339 on that first ball. Try to get a number for Kanani. So that ball's going to be nice, right down the middle. It's going to be a little high. I think Colton's ball is going to be out left. So Kanani's looking like sounds like she's working a 318. Brian Kelly's still working a 339.
That's too far left.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good there.
All right, Colton Castro's going to be OB left.
Yeah, that was a bullet left.
Yeah, definitely. That'd have been good on a dog leg left par 4, right?
Yeah, that 13 at Augusta.
Yeah,
he's a little flip wedge in.
He's got that one down pat. So what do you think about?
That's a nice action there. You look like you smooth that one.
Brian's got a good move. Kanani's going to be. Looks like she slipped a little bit.
Do you smooth your first one just to get one in? Is that
so
the idea, or you just go for everything?
That's what Bobby and I were speaking about earlier, talking about how getting the first ball in is probably the most crucial part. And I think this morning what we see, the first ball was really the longest ball. Ball that was in was usually the longest ball for everybody. This as far as the morning group came along.
Right.
So, but I mean, it goes back to the, you're looser. You're just trying to get one in, so you don't swing faster by swinging hard. You swing faster by swinging better. So you get a little bit better swing. Everything works and timing's good and all that stuff of that nature. So I think Brian's still working a 339. I think Kanani hasn't improved on her 318. I don't know where Colton's at right now.
I think he's hit a few left.
Yeah,
trying to get one on there.
He's getting a little quick from the top, so he's kind of snapping them off.
Yeah.
Kanani's last ball's gonna be OB left.
Oh,
Brian,
that's crushed.
Brian hit a good ball there.
That's really good.
I think Colton's going to be OB.
Stay in.
Yeah, that ball's going to be in from Brian. So that probably would be a little bit further than 339.
Yeah.
Wind didn't really hit him in the face at all that much.
All right, our first group to start.
So Brian's going to end that and win that set with a 339. I think Kanani is going to have a 318. And I think Colton's going to be I think he's OB. I don't think he had a ball in, but we'll wait and see if we can get a final official. So Colton's going to be OB. Oh, so Kanani almost took that set.
Wow.
So I apologize, folks. She went 329.
She's incredibly athletic.
Yeah, she went 329 on that last set, and Brian Kelly went 339, and Colton was OB. So seems we have some confusion here. Kanani's just.
What kind of balls are they using?
So we're using top flight balls.
Yep.
So we actually got these. These are actually old LDA. So when the Long Drivers of America, when Art Sellinger owned Long Drive before the Golf Channel bought it and took over and turned it into World Long Drive. This is the ball that we actually used. When I first got into the sport, we were actually hitting pinnacles, and then we went from pinnacles to Slazengers, and then Slazengers to top flight, and this is the ball. So we had these, and they're labeled 1, 2, 3, and 4, so it's easy to identify in the grid.
Oh,
so now this
in the middle again.
So here we got Kanani, the only lady in the field, versus Troy Cayley, who was the senior winner of the July event. And they've got a ghost in their group, obviously, but Troy's first ball is going to be OB. I think Kanani's first one was in. Troy's going to have a low ball down the middle. I don't know if that's going to be good. Kanani's going to be OB left in that ball.
Looks like stock shots of fade, a little over the top fade.
Yeah. I think when he won last time, he was hitting kind of like a little baby draw, but
right.
I think he's trying to go after it right now. It's probably a little tense,
Gee, that's just a nice golf swing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nothing crazy. That's what I'm saying.
Just leaving
just a normal golf swing
all
now.
she's got to do is shut the face. That one's going to be right. Again, that's nerves, just not catching up, body outrunning, lower body outrunning the top.
Yeah.
All right, that one's going to be OB. Yeah, so Troy's going to have one 290. I don't know where Kanani's at.
You can't quite see.
Yeah. So the sun's come out, actually. This is the first time the sun's probably been out for this long and for this group. Got a nice little cloud above us. Oh, there's a good ball by Kanani. That's right down the middle. That's going to be right down the middle. Kind of leaking to the right center, but that'll be in.
Yeah, so that's in easy,
Yeah, that's definitely in. So we'll see what
just
that
a little high, you reckon?
Just a little touch high.
Yeah.
Came down a little steep. So Kanani is working a 3.29 right now.
That's
Troy,
impressive.
I think Troy's got one in at 290. Like I said, he's not going to be happy with that. He did not have a good set there.
No.
So Kanani's last ball. Let's see what this is. It's going to be high. It's going to be in, but I don't know if she's. I don't know. I think she went after that one. I don't think she's going to improve on the 329.
I brought my 9-year-old son along to watch.
Oh, yeah.
And we watched the first 10 or 12 hits. I go, you see that, buddy? He goes, I haven't seen one yet.
I love it. When we do events, I always tell people, like, just to get behind me and watch, because it's not going to bother me, and it's the best way to see it.
Well, it's funny, I play with Bubba Watson, and he hits it something similar to you guys for us. And the marshals can never find it. And he's always complaining, oh, where's my ball? Where's my ball? They're like, we never saw it, sir. Because he hits it so high and shapes it so far. They're just like, no idea where that went.
That's good old Baghdad, Florida boy.
Yeah, and even when you're playing with him, it's hard to pick it up. Like.
That's hilarious. So what's next up for you?
And 3 weeks in Napa.
Napa.
Yeah, the season starts again. So our season just finished, the playoffs. I didn't quite make the playoffs, but with everything that went on, we'll guarantee the card again next year. So
that's good.
I start in Napa.
Well, good for you. Congratulations.
Unfortunately, I come back from the restart. I've been hurt every week. I've got something wrong with my ribs and back. I don't know what it is, whether it's all that time off and coming back and sitting in planes and hotels and that. I don't know what I had to pull out of 2 events, and every other event I should have pulled out because I just couldn't hit it. So I'm trying to rehab a little bit.
There you go. Well, you can take this time to kind of to rest up and get back out there once the season starts again.
Yeah, I was hoping to spend a few weeks with Bobby and working on.
There you go.
Working on a little bit of this and that, but my body, my body just won't let me right now. Kind of sucks.
All right, so here we go. This is the second to the last group.
Big boys here.
This is going to be Colton. This is going to be Brandon Flynn in slot 1, Jeff Brumley in slot 2, Colton Castro in slot 3.
Just square that club face up. So he's too shut, isn't he?
So
it's funny. I'm sitting here critiquing their TV.
No, it's okay. It's tough. I mean, it's funny that most of your long drivers are not going to. Yeah, they're not going to hate. They're not going to hate the critiquing.
The funny thing is, if we're a degree or two out at our speed, it's not so bad. But the speed that these guys are at,
well,
it doesn't take much, and it's off the planet.
Everybody always asks that question. 1 degree off for us is about 6.94 yards off target.
Yeah.
So if a guy's trying to hit a 2-degree path, and he hits a 1 degree, or a 2 degree path with a 1 degree face, and he has a 2 degree path with a 2 degree face, it's 1 degree open. So technically, what he wants, he's going to be 6 yards off his target.
Yeah.
So it's for us, it's a.
Oh,
wow. That's going to be a good ball by Jeff. That's going to be right down the middle. Real good ball by Jeff. Brandon just hit another big ball. So we'll try to get some numbers for you. Colton's ball's going to be OB right. He's pressing a little bit right now.
He's got the speed.
He's swinging a little fast. He's got to take a breath, kind of calm down and collect himself. Brandon Flynn's got a good ball out there.
Oh,
he hit another great ball.
See, for me, a day like this is perfect.
All right, so we got a tight little race. We got Brandon Flynn with 363.
Jeez, that was a long one.
363. We got Jeff Brumley with 361. So
Wow.
Brandon just upped it to 365. Brumley's at 361, and Colton is at 358. So we got a tight little race here.
That's crushed.
Everybody's down to the last ball as well. Yeah, Jeff's got 2.
I didn't even see that.
That's going to be OB.
That went right?
Yeah,
Okay.
going to be OB right. Right at the red tent down there.
Yeah,
It's going to be OB right.
I could see the club face was open. I'm just thinking that today with the clouds, it's a perfect day for trajectory. Just picture something through clouds.
So Colton's going to be OB right. Brandon just hit a really, really good ball. That might be his best ball that's set. Jeff's going to be OB left, so he's not going to improve on his 61. That last ball from
How far that go?
From Brandon, that might be a little further than 65, depending. We're going to 378. So,
wow.
So that's a great ball by Brandon Flynn. Great last ball. So Brandon's going to take that set with 370. I think Brumley's going to come in second with 61, and Colton's going to have a 58, 358. So that was a great close set until Brandon decided to step on one. That's the way that it goes, and he could.
Same thing. He just got a nice setup.
He's got a move. He's got
nice
a great
golf
move.
swing. Nothing crazy.
Yep.
It's like
Very, very solid, very sound.
Speed.
There's not a lot of movement in it. All right, so Jeff Brumley was confirmed at 362. Brandon Flynn's at 78.
378 yards.
Yep, 378. Brandon Flynn, then Brumley 362. Colton 358. All right, so this is gonna be the last group of this round.
Okay.
It's gonna be Brian Kelly in spot 1. It's gonna be Ryan Reese back in 2, and the 2017 world champion and Justin James in slot 3. These are three pretty big hitters right here. 2 former number 1s. Brian Kelly's made a couple top 8s.
Yep.
Top 8 and the top 16 at Worlds before. So we've got some horsepower on the tee box right here. Brian, his ball's going to be OB.
Oh my God.
Yes, that's a good ball by Justin.
That's a
nice
5-yard draw.
Yeah, tight little draw right down the middle. Landed kind of soft. Oh,
Didn't it?
Yeah. Ryan's got a ball going down the left side. I don't know if that's going to stay in or not. And that's going to be close. Took a pretty weird kick.
Didn't it?
Took a pretty weird kick down there, so we'll see if that's in.
Oh, it's a good hit, but too far right.
Yeah, Brian's got. Yeah, that ball's going to be OB right. That ball was hit pretty good. Just did not come back enough.
Can it land out of bounds and come back in and
no.
count?
So the rules are
if
it lands out of bounds and comes in, then it does not count.
Okay.
That's
a big hit there.
The rules always said if it landed inbounds, went out, and then came back in, it did count. But I don't think in 16 years I don't think I've ever seen that actually happen.
Yeah.
So.
Kanani Lodge.
Kanani Lodge. We were just talking about it.
If she, the only way that she could potentially lose is if Brian Kelly wins this set. Well, not lose, but she would have to go into a 3-player
playoff.
Wild card.
Jeez, that's smashed.
So let's see what the numbers are here, because Justin is absolutely tearing in the balls right now. So Justin is working a 378 right now.
Wow.
So that last ball, he actually hit it better, and it was 58. So it probably had a little bit of spin on it. Just landed too soft.
Softer. Oh wow.
Oh, JJ.
Oh,
nice.
Ryan just hit a pretty good ball. Little lower ball flight.
Oh, yeah. Here, I got it. Let me get out of it.
So Justin was trying to have some comedic relief here. He just went 378. Didn't like that his last ball was 355. Felt like he hit it better.
Yeah. Definitely didn't look 20 yards shorter, did it?
I just think is that a legal club head? Is that an illegal club head? All right, so we had Brian Kelly go OB in that set. Ryan Riesbecker waiting on the final number. Justin James was at 378. And we're just getting word that we believe that Kanani Lodge has done nothing but make history today. First off by competing with the men, and now she has officially made it into the top 5 out of her group of 9.
Wow.
So
that's cool.
She is breaking barriers today.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. So
375.
So Ryan hit 375. That's not going to be good enough to take off Justin. Justin was at 378.
8.
But those were 2 good balls, and so Miss Kanani Lodge made the top 5 in the men's division.
That's fantastic.
That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome, folks. So we're going to have a playoff right now between Troy Cayley and Colton Casto. No.
At the end of round 4, we have 2 players tied for 6. Colton Casto and Troy Cayley, please come back to the tee box.
All right. So this is for the wild card spot. This is for the wild card spot. So I don't know if you know how we do it. So the way we have 9 guys. Well, technically 9. Everybody had a ghost because we had 24 hitters. Take the top 5. Those top 5 from each group of 3 go into the top 16. We have 15, obviously. So the guy who finished 6th in group 1, guy who finished 6th in group 2, in group 3, they all will go into a playoff. And whoever wins out of those 3 will be the 16th man.
Got it. Then 1 plays 16, 2,
No,
15.
then you'll have another. Once we get the top 16, then we'll have 5 more rounds of points.
Okay.
Where you'll have 4 hitters on the tee box. There'll be no ghosts at that point.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have no ghost hitters, and the top 8 will go, and then they will be seeded 1 through 8 based on their points.
Okay.
And then that'll be match play. So here we go, folks. It's a playoff for the final 6 spot. Colton Casto in spot 1, Troy Cayley in spot 2. Troy's got a ball. He just hit a ball.
It's a white bullet there.
Down the left side.
That'll count.
Well, they got a weird kick. I don't know if
didn't run that far.
They got a weird kick. I don't know if that stayed in or not, so we'll see. I don't know if Colton's got a ball in yet or not. The ball that Troy hit is going to be was OB. So Colton's ball is going to be a low bullet. That's drawing out left, so that's going to be left. Cameron,
we're back.
Thank you for coming on, sir. The legend, Cameron Percy, 10-year veteran. I mean, just, this is what you get when you get to One Stop Power Shop. You just get quality.
Kanani Lodge.
Kanani
How
Lodge.
awesome is that, man? Just got to put them in play sometimes,
Yeah, I agree. So here it is. This is a playoff for the last 6-man spot. That's what we call a river pickle.
The old river pickle.
Pickle.
That's a ground ball to Derek Jeter.
Yeah,
He's turning 2 on that one. We are turning 2. We got to go live on Lawn Drivers. That's so awesome. I mean, Kanani just put balls in play. She hit the ball great. She didn't try to do too much, and
she got through. That's just a testament of putting.
Got to put balls in play.
Yeah, hitting quality shots.
Yep.
All right, Troy Cayley hit one right up the middle. Right up the middle, a little baby cut. We'll see if that comes back. I don't know where Colton's at.
Good. All right, good.
All right, so that last ball, that's Troy's last ball. So he put one in.
Does Colton have a number yet?
So 27 is Troy Cayley. I don't know where Colton's at yet. I don't know if he's in. That's going to be OB left. So that's going to be OB left. I don't know if Colton's in or not. I can't see. Troy's got a 1 ball at 327.
History's been made.
History's been made.
History's been made.
We talked about it earlier. It might happen.
Yeah.
It might happen, and I think you and I are just we're just gypsies. Just gypsies.
We knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. We even said it yesterday on live. We're just like she's gonna beat the men.
Yeah.
And not only that, Kanani Lodge has made the final 16. This is awesome. She's just putting balls in play, just putting up numbers, and these guys are probably pretty nervous knowing that we're gonna give them shit. All right, so we got
So Troy Cayley So Troy Cayley is going to take that playoff spot, or that he's going to win that playoff, take the 6th-man spot, so he'll be the last man in. So we're going to have a playoff now. For the 16th man into the top 16, it's going to be Kyle Berkshire, Brant DeBoer, and Troy Cayley. And whoever wins out of those three is going to be the 16th man in the top 16. That'll round out our top 16. We'll take a break for lunch.
We're modeling here. But, yeah, Kanani Lodge, look at this. I mean, just rock star. We even tagged Ellen. ESPN, I don't know how many people are tuning in, but forward the message that Kanani Lodge entered the pro event and put a lot of balls in play. She was just building on her speed as well. She was in the mid 180s, and I didn't see the last couple sets as far as ball speed, but just put numbers up on the board and pressure bust pipes
all day, and going over 320 with the wind swirling like it was a solid effort, solid job.
All right, so this is a wild card right now. Kyle Berkshire is going to be hitting. 15 guys have already made it into the round of 16, and we have 3 people fighting for one. Kanani Lodge, you're live, you're famous. I have tagged Ellen DeGeneres. I've tagged everybody. Like, people have no idea how impressive that was, but how'd you feel? So, I mean, we were just saying, you got up there and didn't really care who was around you. You're hitting on the tee box with a world champion and people that have been really successful in the sport. And you just put numbers up on the board and put a lot of balls in play. And we always say pressure bust pipes. But, I mean, how did you feel? Were you nice and relaxed after a couple sets, or were you still pretty nervous?
Oh, man. First set was definitely the worst. Declined after that, but I just focused on my swing. I knew I couldn't even see anybody else in the box. I did it, and it worked out.
You made people nervous. You did, and that was awesome. Like, that's really cool. I mean, that's, we got 24 competitors, but to have you out here, like we called it yesterday. You said you're going to beat the boys, and Joe Miller, world champion, 2-time world champ, has entered the chat room.
I just want to say, I loaned her the T-claw.
I was just about to shout you out.
I loaned her the T-claw. So John Black, we need T-claws for Kanani because she doesn't have any. John Black, pay attention. I know you're listening. She needs T-claws. But the reason she won and made the top 16 was because of my T-claw. I think that's
because she's talented.
That's what I'm going with. It's not because she's talented. It's not because
Kyle Blake,
it's not because she's more
right
talented than like half the guys out here. It's not because of that. It's just because of the T-claw.
Martin
that's what I'm going with.
Has entered the chat room. Once again, if you're just joining, Kanani Lodge makes it to the final 16.
Top 16. That's awesome.
She ended up coming in 4th, too, out of 8. That's the best part about it. It wasn't even like she came in 5th or 6th. She came in 4th. So
4th place. That's awesome.
That was great. So she beat everybody. She's going to beat you, too. Hey, Zeus.
All right, so we're waiting on, we got Kyle Berkshire coming up to the tee box. We got Brant DeBoer. We got Troy Cayley. So past champions, past winners.
All Day Cassiday's entered the chat room.
All Day Cassiday. We miss
Joe
you.
Miller, 2-time world champ. We got Bri Roberts out in Wales.
Joe Miller.
Joe Miller. You're on another level today, man. You're on another level.
Yeah.
Josh Koch is on a different level, So he does a good interview. The one thing about Josh is that he sits there and he asks you questions, and you're like, dude, you already know the fucking answer. Why are you asking me so many questions? He just that's what he does. That's what he does. And look at that. His hair is getting grayer as the day goes on. By the end of the day, he will be in all white facial hair and head of hair.
When you have kids. When you have kids,
I went grayer last night too.
So, but yeah, we're waiting on this wild card here. Kyle's been hitting balls inside on the About Golf Simulator, just smoothing it like 226.
He's probably in there. He's on ball 194. He's just getting.
Timmy's entered the chat room. Let's say hi to Tim.
Tim Burke.
We miss you, Tim. 2-time world champ Tim Burke has entered the chat room. We got 24 players today. And like I said, we'll say it again. Kanani Lodge just kept hitting balls in play, and with 6 balls, and they hit their first 2 or 3 OB. Parts of their bodies pucker up, and they started going OB.
She just capitalized.
Ellen DeGeneres, we better get Kanani on Ellen and ESPN and all of that, because it was groundbreaking for one that she even entered, as a professional
into the men's division, because there wasn't any women. And the fact that she made it, and she just didn't skate by. She actually finished 4th.
You know that she can give Kyle shit too for coming in 4th, and he was 6th.
And he was 6th.
Yep.
Absolutely.
So,
absolutely.
Yep. All right, so we're going to get rolling here. This is the round of this is just the wild card round.
They're gonna
15 out of 16 guys are in.
Yeah, they're going to hit
girl.
one. Yep, and girl. Yeah.
So
they're going to hit one round, 6 balls. Winner take all here. Whoever wins this set is going on to the top 16.
And even though Kyle has the most horsepower, I would say if I had to choose a slot today, I would like to be hitting in slot 1 because the wind is a little left to right, down. Kyle's been hitting a little bit of a tight draw.
Well, he's hit his biggest balls with the 2 sets that he actually did win.
Yeah.
He actually hit his best balls from slot 1.
Slot 1 and a little block. So
Yeah.
he's just starting them
Yeah.
out left and blocking them right.
Based on sheer numbers and horsepower, you're looking at, Kyle, this should be a breeze for Kyle, but you never know. This is long drive, and you never know what's going to happen, Nobody ever thought Kanani was going to make it.
We knew she was going to beat some
except
guys.
You and I.
Yeah, of course. Like we
you
said
didn't
earlier on the broadcast.
You didn't let me finish. I said earlier, you and I predicted this.
Yep.
It was just inevitable. It's inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
She made history twice. History twice.
Yep.
It's just the way it is.
We're so friggin' proud of her.
Yeah.
She's going to be on the Ellen DeGeneres show this Wednesday.
I'm surprised her coach Bobby's not crying.
ESPN.
I'm surprised Bobby's not crying.
Yeah.
He's ecstatic. I know he is. He just can't show it.
Yep. So we have round robin coming up here in about 45 minutes. We have a lunch break. We got the pig roasting over here.
Yep.
Ready to eat. But okay.
So here we go.
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
2 minutes, 30 seconds. These guys are going to hit it as hard as they can because this is the quintessential meaning of go big or go home here. I talked to Kyle earlier today after my sets, and he said that he's literally just going to swing as hard as he can for 6 balls.
Yep.
I think he's a little upset where his position is.
Ooh,
that ball is absolutely murdered.
This ball was, if that stays in play, that one's,
if it stays in,
as Art would say, good night, nurse. Good night, nurse. That's in play by about 4 feet, but that one's in. That was at about 375 probably. 219 ball speed.
219 ball speed.
367. Okay, that's a good ball. I'm gonna
start.
I'm not the Rain Man, but I'm pretty sure 67 is gonna be good.
Yeah, that's a good start. He's
gonna step on the throttle. We're gonna key in Berkshire here.
Again, we talked about it. First ball in.
First ball in. Normally is the best one, especially in 6 balls. You're nice and relaxed.
It frees you up. Let me scoot out here, see if I can find some numbers. So that.
Could you get a better camera quality? Well, this is an iPhone 12, so that's not even out yet, so no. Put announcer in the thing cutoffs. Yeah, we need to put an announcer in the grid.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
It's like
that's from Dustin Merrill, the legend.
I was about to say, you remember Beer Shank?
Beer Shank? Ooh.
Remember Robbie.
We just missed this one. That was a flat ball flight with no spin. And it's a little downwind. I wouldn't be surprised if that's in the 60s.
All right, Brent's ball is going to be OB left. He's got 2 balls
50.
left. So
337? Okay, well, shows you. Whatever. I wanted to have the drama. They can't fucking see it.
Troy's
357.
Troy's at 337. He's swinging as hard as he can.
So
I think Brent DeBoer is OB right now. Kyle is
absolutely
swinging. He's absolutely swinging out of his shoes.
So our camera's blurry. It doesn't look blurry on my end. There we go. But no, there's a bunch of people on
ball here for Brent DeBoer and Troy Cayley
on the Wi-Fi network. Hopefully that's better.
All right, Kyle's going to have 1 ball OB right. That last ball he hit was OB right. It was 148.5 swing speed, 220 ball speed. But it's going to be OB right.
So you can hear Landon because we have the headphones on. Kyle is 148 right at 220. So all the guys are one down to the last ball. And this is to get into the round of 16.
That's a pretty good
That's a big ball right there, but that one's going to stay OB.
All right,
but
that last ball is going to be OB for Kyle, but he stepped on it
Berkshire.
right there. 149, 222.
He's starting to get loose.
Yeah.
So,
ladies and gentlemen, Kyle's going to take that round. He's going to be the last man into the group of 16. I don't think Brent.
Yep.
I don't know if Brent had a number. So
Kyle Blakely has joined the cake baking, money making.
Shake and bake right there.
Yeah,
right there.
I mean, I want to go through the whole thing, but we can just type it out. But we can do it in Italian. I think Martin speaks Italian.
I'm not fluent in Italian, but if you want Espanol, si.
All right. So final 16 comes up in 45 minutes, and then we'll get down to the final 8 around 4 or 5 o'clock. They moved it up to 145. Ryan Reeves back. Sneak it into the final 16. Whoop! Oh! shit. Technical difficulties here. We dropped everything on the ground. But anyways, Kanani Lodge has made the final 16. We will get back to you. Someone hit me. Kyle. No. Here. Let me go get a...
The wildcard results are Brent DeBoer, OB. Troy Kelly.
So Brent went OB in that last set. Troy Kelly went 337, and Kyle went 376. So, again, like we said earlier, he's going to move on. He's going to move on.
At 145. Anybody that is hungry, the barbecue is
Bobby's making the announcement right now. We're going to start the group of 16 at 145. We're going to have 16 guys, five rounds of points. It'll move on to the top 8. The top 8 in points will move on to the top 8. They'll be seeded 1 through 8 based on the point totals, and then it'll be match play all the way down to a winner. So we're going to take a little break. We'll be back. We'll be back in about 45 minutes.
World number 1, Jeremy Nowak, professional ball player. Landon Gentry, said 2006 national thumb wrestling champion, maybe 2004, can't remember. And we got the man eater, multiple final 8s at the world championships, hit the ball really well in his bracket of 8 hitters. Nowak is not going with the Nowak step to start off. Kyle Berkshire with an absolute bomb down the right side of the fairway. We talked about it earlier today. Kyle has been hitting a little bit more of a draw, and I think that if he starts hitting more of a slight cut, that he will be hitting balls straighter and longer, since it benefits cut, unless you're left-handed. So I'm by myself. I need more people. The main. Let's just dial in on the main right here. Pink. Ooh, Kyle's looking good right now. Looking good. I'm liking that ball flight. So. Anybody else want to hop in the booth with me? I mean, you got Peter Bobby Daughter over there. Maybe we can tell, or we can get Mr. Berkshire here. You can't even see him. He's Secret Service. You can't even see that he's here. .378. Yeah, so Berkshire went 378 right now with really no wind at all. I mean, that's a big ball right now. I'd say, mid-60s is going to win a lot of sets, even high 50s. But Kyle with, like I said, a mid-ball, no spin, slight cut, 2-3 yards. So Nowak just hit a good ball here down the left side. This one's holding down the line. But we're in the first group of 16 hitters. 16 is going to go down to 8. Kanani Lodge, making her professional debut against the boys, made the final 16, so that's pretty cool. We're playing for $3.7 billion. Ooh, Kyle's getting locked in right now. Those balls might not have gone in play, but I'm really liking his ball flight right now. So he's going to take down that set. I don't even know what anybody else had, but 378 that ball was hammered. Kyle's probably hitting a 3-degree driver, I would think. 3 degrees. I swung it a couple days ago, or last time I was here. I think it was neutral at -2. So using the Peterson, the kinetic shaft, LD30 plus. So we can try to take a peek. We're trying to take a peek at that. He's at a D -2, so he's at a draw -2. But see if we can get anybody else in here. What driver? Kyle's using the Epic Flash, the newer head this year. And like I said, the shaft that he won with last year was the LD30 plus, about a 240 CPM shaft. Looking good. I like that cut shot. The cut shot. I'm telling you. No, you're looking good. That was a good set. A good flat ball flight. Good height. So, said that boy's going to be tough to beat, especially with that ball flight. So, George Haggerty here. He is a really good ball striker. He's probably a 206 to 208 guy, but he hits a nice flat ball flight as well. On a hard ground, I wouldn't put it past him to make the final 8 today, just because of his ball striking abilities and putting up points. He'll be getting a couple hundreds and 200s there, I would think. So it's a really, really nice ball. Good golfer as well. Ryan Riesback in slot 2. You got the 2-time amateur lawn drive world champion, Scott Perriman, hitting in slot 4. Tim and Burke, you have entered the chat room. The 2-time world champ has entered the chat room. The future Hall of Famer Tim Burke. Finished runner-up last year. Won a couple times on tour. The Blonde Bomber. .365 here. Oh, look at this. All right, so let's take a peek at this. You got Jeff Brunley in slot 3. You got George Haggerty in 1. Riesback, Brumley, and Perriman. And he's sneaky long, too. Where do you place a bet? Take a bet with me. Who do you got? I'll give you odds right now. Who do you think's winning it? Ryan, let's go. So Trent Scruggs has entered the chat room. So we're all gambling men here and women. That's a great ball flight here by Mr. Brumley. Justin James, out of all the guys, looked probably the best in his set of 4. He was hitting a nice tight draw, starting it out almost OB right with the tight draw and letting it release. The last couple of sets from Kyle Berkshire have been impressive. Ryan hit the ball good as well, but Ryan Riesback's at 387, so the wind is picked up. And the high ball flight's looking good. But who do you want? I said I'll put 150K on what? On who? On who to win? Who you putting 250 grand on? All right, amateur long drive, 2-time world champ, slot 4. Jeff is at 67. The wind's picked up just a tad. Ryan Riesback's at 80-ish. What's the over-under? The over-under of what? The over-under? Is it you want to? Is it Berkshire versus the field? Is that what you want to put 250K on?
On deck, Justin James, Mike Riddle, Will Hogue, and John Glazer.
So you got some good hitters out here. All right, Haggerty went 355. Jeff Brumley, I think, went in the mid-60s, and Ryan Riesback went 80. All right, so this is the round of 16 down to 8. This is the first set, group number 3. Josh Koch is in slot 2. Josh ended up winning the first PLDA event last month against Kyle Berkshire. Perriman went 351. All right, so Ryan Riesback was going to win that set. He's going to get 200 points.
At 387.
387, I like it. Now you can talk. Come on in here, man.
Okay.
Shoot.
Oh, I'm here.
I mean, you're the man of technology. All right, Kanani Lodge, slot 4. So this is awesome to watch. All right, so we got Kanani Lodge here, who ended up finishing 4th in her group out of 8 men. I love it.
It's a strong start.
She just, like I said, for her, just put some good balls in play and let these boys make mistakes. Brandon Flynn just hit a good ball down the left side. I don't know if that one's going to stay in play or not, though. Ooh, big bounce, too. If Brandon hugging that line, that's going to be in the 60s, I would think. So, Kanani Lodge, slot 4. Rob Tietmeyer, final 8 last year. Josh Koch, final 16.
Right down the middle for Kanani.
Kanani's right down the pipe. Ooh, I like that ball flight from Rob Tietmeyer. His traditional little cut, Johnny, right down the right side, landing. Tietmeyer's ball might have gone OB there. He was hugging the line. So I like that ball flight, though. Yep. I sound professional. Trent, I just wish I had your hair. I'd actually show my face. Trent's got like that nice like Alabama Roll Tide haircut, man, even though he's from Hickory, North Carolina. Look at that tempo, Kanani. Oh, I like that ball flight too. That was good. All right, Josh Koch, slot 2. Let's feature him right now. PLDA event 1 winner. And like I said, this grid, I just based off the wind, sets up someone that hits a cut. Brandon Flynn, I like this. Slot 1 is you probably have your biggest advantage if you do hit a cut or block. Is in slot 1, you have a little bit more territory to miss right. So you could start it down that far left side of the grid and block it and see some big numbers. Oh, your hair flow is like wine. What's the farthest so far? I think it was either Ryan or Kyle. I think Kyle went 386, 387, and Ryan just went 386. So the conditions are perfect right now. It's about 85 degrees, not much humidity. There's getting some rollout, and Tietmeyer hit the ball really well. That said, just leaking them out a little right. So we'll get one more set here, and then we'll come back later in the group and paint the picture for who's going to be in the final 8. So Koch went 373. Brandon Flynn, curious to see what his 5th ball went, because that one was kind of just, like I said, a block that he started out down the left that had no spin and released. Tietmeyer kind of hugged the right line. Those are rookie numbers, yeah. Yep. That's funny. Say, you know what, Ryan? I put money on her against you. So talk about rookie numbers. Standing at T-box with Kanani, she's a beast. So Kanani Lodge. All right, we got Tietmeyer went 351. Josh Koch 373. Brandon Flynn went 366. And we're waiting on a call back from Kanani Lodge. Kanani Lodge, 324 yards. All right, so you got Justin James in slot 1. Will the Thrill, slot 3.
Now, Justin James, Dwight Riddle, Will Hogue, and John Frazier. On deck to start round 2 will be Josh Koch, George Haggerty, John Frazier, and Jeremy Nowak.
300K says you win. Hey, whatever. Hey, put your money where your mouth is. Come on out here. Come compete against her next time. The tournament's on September, what is it, 11th or 12th? Whatever. Come on out and hit against Kanani Lodge for $300,000.
Be here for the 11th and the 12th.
Yep. Yeah, we can get a club round down now. I mean, most of these heads, you got Justin James. I think he's using the F11 crank. You got Dwight Riddle that's hitting the XR16. Will Hogue's hitting last year's Epic Flash. And you got John Frazier hitting, it looks like he's hitting the XR16 as well. So there's a double in the gap. But Justin James, out of all the guys that hit in the first set, looked the most impressive. Justin's got his nice tight draw working today. So Will Hogue just dominated 2018, won three professional LDA events or World Lawn Drive events, and he ended up winning Lawn Drive World Series event out in Mexico. So
right center for Hogue.
Yeah, Will hit this about 110 feet off the ground, just sliding out right. I don't know if that's going to stay in play or not. He hit that a little thin. Justin James. Obi right. Will Obi right. Obi right. Obi right. Hey, it's a quadfecta. Let's key in on Will the Thrill here. Fire Marshal Will. Looks like, no, let's get on Justin James. He's going to pull the trigger first. Oof. Justin just blocked that out right. I mean, he's looking good, man. Don't know if he has a number yet, though. Oh, absolutely, Brittany. Hope you're doing well. I'm multitasking. I'm holding my phone and I got the microphone on. And then my color commentator's kicking ass. Do I trust this computer? No, I don't trust this computer.
We do
There
not
you go.
trust
Look at my
the
color
computer.
commentator right now. He's good looking. Good looking, too. I don't know if Justin got a mark or not. So, anyways, is Kyle out? No, Kyle's in. Kyle's just loosening up. So he had a couple rough sets. Went OB a couple times, but he's had the longest balls of the day. And after watching his wild card set and the one that he just hit in, he's starting to heat up. So really liking Kyle's ball flight the last couple. He ended up going away from the draw and hit a little couple yard cut. But we'll be back. Like I said, we'll get on the back half of this. We have 5 sets of this, so that was just set 1. So we'll be back in about 30 minutes. And when you can cut the tension with a butter knife.
Shaking in my boots already.
You're doing great, man. You're doing great. All right, guys, we'll talk to you. It's all you, man.
Not a whole lot's going to get said. I say many things in few words.
No, you should do it like Major League Baseball, like when Bob Uecker leaves the movie, and you just be like, swing, hit, ball lands, went far, 385. Will Hogue, 379. Justin James with no marks. Dwight Riddle at 354. Justin James went OB.
Will Hogue that time with 379 yards.
Clear, players, get away.
All right, we're back in the booth. We're back in the booth. We had to get some content for the other page of Lawn Drivers. Had to get the POV, point of view. That was a good point of view there. We had Brandon Flynn. We had Will Hogue, Ryan Riesbeck, and Kyle Berkshire hitting. That was a great point of view. Kanani Lodge, 187 miles per hour, 330 yards. Phenomenal. Not intimidated at all, just going out and just swinging. Can't even hear you. Are you going to say anything?
Maybe.
You can.
I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet.
All right, let's take a look at the leaderboard here. We got Swingman, Mr. Perriman, Brandon Flynn. I like that ball flight. Little cut, Johnny. Hold. Dwight Riddle, Pride of St. Antone. Oh, Mr. Flynn got a little kick left there. He hit a cut down the right side and a kick straight. All right, right now, Kyle Berkshire's got 2 wins. Josh Koch has got 2 wins. This is set number 3, round 3. Set number 1 of round 3. It's always so confusing. We got 5 rounds. This is the 3rd round. First set of 4. Swingman.
Got a lot of swings left.
There is. They got 18 more swings in the tank. 450 is going to get in. 500. So Berkshire is looking good, like I said. After that little mishap, the first couple sets to get started for the day, he's looked really good.
It was a really out of character start for Mr. Berkshire, wouldn't you agree?
I mean, if you go off past history, last year at the World Championships, he went OB his first set. So, I mean, even though he's the world champ, you get those jitters, his first tee jitters, and just trying to get in a rhythm. Sometimes, like, you don't know if you need to warm up for an hour and a half before, or you warm up 30 minutes before. It's just trying to get comfortable in the tee box. But, with this structure, you can make a couple mistakes if you have the horsepower that Mr. Berkshire has. And guys, the 220 guys, which now there's 6, 7 guys in the world that can practically sit at that number all day. So we're missing Martin Borgmeyer, though.
It really says a lot about him to be able to make the adjustments on the fly that he needed to get things done.
Yeah. Well, when you hit as many balls as he does, I mean, he's hit, 30, 40,000 balls last year. He understands his body, and I think he just made more of a adjustment with his feet and have a better game plan like a golfer. Like, I'm going to eliminate one side of the golf course, and I think that he started to do that, where he's eliminating the right side of the golf course, and he's aiming out left and hoping that, he can just, leave it out right a little bit and straight. So aim left, little block, which is dead straight. People think that sometimes you hit a block, it's like you're hitting a big old slice or a big old cut. This is just, ball has no, not too much left or right movement. It's more straight. It's just the face angle of the club at impact.
Jeff Brumley, Kyle Berkshire, Justin James, Josh Koch. On deck will be Ron Tietmeyer, John Fraser, Aaron Mansfield, and Ryan Riesbeck.
But let's take a look. How did Justin hit in that set? And he didn't. How many points did Justin James have? Justin James, okay. So Justin's got to win at least 2 sets to be in. He's got to go win-win, and then probably a 3rd place. So Justin's at 25 points right now. Jeremy Nowak, 374. The numbers are starting to pick up too. The wind is still kind of still, but we're starting to see a little bit more rollout. And there's not much humidity at all out here. So
Sure, it did turn into a pretty day. I was a little worried at the start, the way the clouds were covering everything up, but it turned out to be a nice day.
It's a beautiful day. As I would say, it's beautiful, but not as beautiful as you or your hair. All right, so Jeremy Nowak is going to take second in that set. Mr. Perriman hit with a 375.
375 yards.
And for those that didn't know, we take hair very seriously here at the One Stop Power Shop.
Oh, you need to. I mean, you need to. It's a must. You got Peter Bobby Daughter with the perfect flat top. All right, this is a good set right here.
Flat top.
This is a lot of horsepower in this group as well. You got Justin James going up against Josh Koch and Kyle Berkshire. And they did a little bit different structure for the round of 16 this time. Is they're not going by World Championship rankings. They're going by how you finished in your preliminary round. So normally you would see these guys on the tee box in the last set and set number 5, but they're matching up right now in round 3. So this is a big set for Justin James. Like I said, on paper, he can come in third, but he would have to get two wins more than likely in order to get into the final. So Justin James is going to need 2 wins out of these next 3 sets to make the final 8.
So just to confirm, we got Kyle Berkshire coming in at a 16th seed?
Yeah, and like I said, we can give him shit for it.
What a day.
We don't want to lose any sponsors there. We apologize. We will take that off. Just kidding.
I can edit that one out.
Yeah, just edit that one out. I said
what
shoot.
What a day.
Shoot.
What a day. Berkshire coming in at the 16th seed.
So
Kanani, first tournament ever, making it to the final 16.
Yeah, she just went 330, 187 ball speed. It's impressive. Because really, a couple weeks ago when we were out here, it was kind of from like 315 to about 330. It was a little soft. So if you landed it in that area, you weren't going to get too much rollout. So, I mean, if Kanani was able to maybe carry it 3-4 yards farther and maybe get it out to fly at 331, 332, she might even put up a mid-40 ball. You never know. It might be out there. For a lot of people that were in Rochester, Mr. Steenberg was kind enough to, get a venue for us, and they did a heck of a job. And I just remember the first day, they laid brand new sod out at 340, but since the tee box was up 8 yards, you had to carry it about 333, 334 to get into hard pan. And I remember hitting against the big boys, Martin Borgmeyer, and, I had Eddie and Will, and, if I beat them, I always give them a hard time. It just, I have to, because they're faster, they're better looking, they're stronger, thicker, quicker, stronger, longer. But, so I was able to carry it, but then the next day we were 8 yards back. The first ball, I nutted it, just crushed it, and I'm like, oh, man, that's going to be like 370, and it came back 338, and I'm like, oh, man, I'm going to have a long day. I hit 23 out of 40 balls in play, and I hit like 20 balls at 337, 338, 339. I couldn't carry it to that 341 mark, to get any rollout. But that was impressive because Kyle Berkshire literally, in baseball terms, threw a perfect game. 17 sets, won every set. So let's take a peek at these numbers here once they pop up. I didn't hear anybody screaming and yelling.
Yeah, now that you mentioned that, in terms of from the tee box, it's been kind of quiet today. People really hadn't been getting very audible.
Yeah, Kyle got a little vocal on his last set. He's like I said, he's getting locked in. Josh Koch 378. Koch is like a machine. Yeah. He's literally just.
I think he likes the venue.
He does. I mean, this is perfect setup for a guy that hits a high cut. It's perfect. You got a little left to right wind, and he tosses it in the air. It doesn't really have much spin, and this sits into his ball flight. Mitch Dobbin, if you're chiming in and listening, sets up for a lefty. Nick Kiefer, you just hit a nice tight draw. Look at them. We're looking back at Landon Gentry right now. He was on the broadcast for about 3 hours today. 380 plus. Yeah, Berkshire is now in cruise control. He is in cruise control. 396. He's loose. He's now settled into the event. And like I said, he's picking out a certain side of the grid and playing one side of the golf course. In this case, one side of the grid. He's going to be tough to beat. Josh Koch hit bombs.corn. So Josh Koch went 78. Justin James went 363. So Justin did have to come in third place in order to kind of sneak in here. So he has to go win-win to make the final 8. All right, we got Rob Tietmeyer starting off with a good ball down the left side.
Riesbeck coming in on the left side.
Ryan's sneaky too. He's just the big old country strong
teddy bear.
Just teddy bear, 42-year-old teddy bear. Just a great businessman as well. Just a good guy in general.
Definitely doesn't ruin it with cuss words.
No, he doesn't. No, he's the reason why we have our Marco Polo page called the Mother Forkers. So if we do accidentally slip and say a cuss word, we always apologize to Ryan. Say, sorry, Ryan, we didn't mean to say that. So, all right, Rob Tietmeyer here in slot number 1. John Frazier in slot 2. Aaron Mansfield, the man-eater, a gentleman who has made multiple Final 8s at the World Championships. You know that he had a couple shoulder surgeries, and now he's looking nice and healthy. It's a nice straight golf ball. Great ball flight. Got a nice trigger, too, with that right leg, and then boom. Got great tempo.
Just noticed our boy John Fraser, they're rocking the American flag today.
You better believe it. The greatest country in
nice
the greatest country in America.
Greatest
United
country
States.
in America.
Greatest country in America is the United States. Rob Tietmeyer just hit a good ball down the middle of the fairway. Yeah, I mean, he's hitting the ball a little lower today. And like I said, you never really know what the best ball flight is per se sometimes because you just don't know how much rollout you're getting out of the grid. But it seems like the high ball, the guys that are hitting the ball high are putting up really big numbers. You know, Ryan's hitting the ball like that's about 170, 180 feet in the air right there. So Maneater's hitting high too. That's a big ball if that one stays in. Aaron Mansfield.
Hugging the left line should be close.
Ooh,
may have stayed in.
I think that one stayed in, and they're going back too. I think Aaron Mansfield just hit a good ball right there. He hit a big high straight ball down the left side.
John with the ball going down the left center.
Yeah. Where did Bobby go for comment, Megan? I'm here. I said multitasking. So trying to shoot as much content as we can so we could post it on the Lawn Drivers page as well.
And we have definitely been slacking in terms of keeping up with the chat. Today's been a rough day on the technical side of things.
It's all good, man. We're having fun. So I'm just happy to have a platform to hit some golf balls on.
What do you need it for? Nothing. You can take it. It's zip tied to the thing there. No. I just said you could take it. It's zip tied. You gotta have a knife.
All right, so that's set. We got Rob Tietmeyer at 367. John Frazier, we're working on a mark there. Aaron Mansfield at 363. And Ryan Riesbeck's going to take down that set at 370. So Ryan Riesbeck takes down 200 points. Rob Tietmeyer at 100.
At 370 yards.
All right, this is the last group of round number 3. You got Kanani Lodge in slot number 2. Who's walking up? Will the Thrill in number 1. George Haggerty in slot 3. Landon Gentry in slot 4. Landon Gentry with the traditional, I'm going to start at OB right, and I'm going to hit a tight draw down the right side of the fairway and let it run for days. He didn't look like he liked it very much, but
I think he caught a tad bit on the toe.
He might have, but that was in play. It's a ball.
This is a mark.
It's a mark. It's hard to see the balls in slot 1. I can't see him from here. It's like I have to really focus to see the ball flight in 1. So slot 3 is perfect. Haggerty's OB left. So Kanani Lodge making the final 16. Awesome. Just hitting great balls. It's a good ball right there too. Just a mid ball, just no spin. No spin right down the middle. It's awesome. Even got a little rollout there down the right side. So, but so far, I think her best ball speed of the day is 187, which is moving it. I mean, even on the PGA Tour, guys like Rory and DJ are, mid 180s. I mean, they can, obviously, I think if they really wanted to step on it, they'd be in the 90s. But, I mean, just to know that she's faster than 99% of the tour guys is pretty damn impressive.
Oh, I'd be very satisfied with 187, 190 ball speed in my condition right now.
Yeah.
Which isn't saying much, but still. It's fast.
Yeah. God, her tempo's awesome. It's so fun to watch. But Will's looking good. He looks nice and relaxed. Oof. Is that OB left, but Will's, I mean, that ball speed's got to be in the low 20s. It has to be. Let me try to see if I can see it from here. Will Hogue, yeah, he's in the 220s right now. So we got, I'd say 4 or 5 guys right now that are in the 20s. You got Justin James, Kyle, Will. Riesbeck's flirting with that number too.
I wouldn't be surprised. That 387 earlier.
Okay.
That ball was smoked.
It was, yeah, but Kyle's locked in now. He's just in a different zone. I feel like he's just accustomed to hitting so many balls that it takes him 100 balls just to get loose, type of deal. You know, some guys get stronger as an event goes on as well, and Kyle, that's a dangerous combination when he's still able to float around and get in his groove. So he's finding his groove now, and Vegas odds has him as the favorite right now. I mean, he is the world #1 as well. So, but this is a big set for Justin James. Justin has to go back-to-back wins in order to make it to the final 8. He looked best in the round robin. He looked really good. I said he looked the best out of the 24 guys during the 8 for 5 spots. All right. Landon Gentry with a 363. Not sure if Hegarty got a number or not. 354 for Hegarty. 349 Hegarty. Kanani Lodge with a 330. So that's what I'm saying. We said that she keeps hitting it at 325, 330, and it was kind of the same conditions as last event where little between 315 and 330 was a little soft. So it'd be interesting to see if it was hard there, what type of release she would get, because her landing angle is she's got a great ball flight, and it's good landing angle. She just has a nice little, just kind of plateaus out there and flat lines a little bit and just lands nice and gets some decent rollout. So Kanani's in slot 1. I mean, I feel like I need to keep videotaping this. This is awesome to watch.
She's in slot 1.
I mean, look at this.
Let's see.
All right, we're back. We are live. We got Justin James in slot 4, the 2017 world champion. Ryan Riesbeck here in slot number 3. Ryan's been hitting the ball really well today. Justin needs to go win-win in order to get in to the final 8. Kyle Berkshire has finally hit his groove here. Jeremy Nowak with a big ball, and then we got Kanani Lodge just peppering balls at 330 yards. She's her ball flight's phenomenal. She's best ball speed so far, I believe, is 187. But Kanani's just putting on an exhibition of hitting it straight. It's awesome.
The last 3 balls have all been 185 miles an hour.
185. So yeah, Kanani's in slot 1, so everybody's got their eyeballs on her ball speed. So, but she looks great. Jeremy Nowak hit a good ball down the left side. So this is set 4, Group 1. So we have 8 more sets to get down to the final 8. Justin James has to win this set in order to get in. He needs to go win-win. Waiting on callbacks, but let's key in on Kanani Lodge here. Great tempo, great swing. That one is right down the middle of the fairway.
Another 185 ball.
She's hit 4 balls already at 185 miles per hour, and that one's right down the middle. It was about a 5-yard draw. So we were talking earlier, the grid from like 315 to 330 is a little bit softer. So if Kanani was able to carry it just a tad farther, it would be interesting to see the rollout. She'd probably, I said, she'd be in the mid-40s. So Justin James has a ball in early. That was low. The best ball I've seen so far was Nowak. So we haven't had any callbacks yet. So, but Maddie, what's up? South Africa, hello. Ryan Riesbeck, Jeremy Nowak down at their final ball. The best ball I've seen so far this set has been Jeremy's. We haven't got any callbacks yet, though. But Kanani has been literally hitting it 330 every set. So
virtually every ball. Very few have missed the grid today.
Yeah. No, she's hitting 3-4 in play every set, every single
team
set.
Competition rolls around. I know who I'm picking first.
Yep. the fourth ball from Kanani Lodge was hit really well. What's up, buddy? There it is. It is. Official ball on draft. The swing man. All right. Let's wait for some callbacks here. So,
I mean, as good as you look,
as old as you are, you're doing really well.
Colton.
So,
Colton, as good as you look,
Kanani
Lodge,
Lodge, 336. Yes. 336. Ryan Riesbeck, 346. He only, dude, what's with you here? You know, 220 ball speed, and Kanani almost got you on that one.
Well, yeah, I hit 220, but I hit it 40 yards right of the tree. That's 40 yards right of the grid.
Yeah. All right. So, Justin James at 375. So that first ball Justin hit, he actually hit a low pull. That's really what it came down to. He started it aiming out right, hit a pull, and hit it 375. So
one down, one to go.
All right, so Landon Gentry, we'll key in on Landon and Brandon here. Landon went 383 2 sets ago. So he's hitting his little slinger, as he always calls it. Starts it out right with a little bit of a draw. There he is. That one just stayed straight, so that one's going to be Obi right. But anyways, we just wanted to key in on Kanani Lodge again. Awesome to watch her hit. And let's see here, the points. But, yeah, Kyle Berkshire has hit stride. He is absolutely on fire. Longest ball of the day at 396 yards.
There it is, the signature draw.
We took he took the golf course, and he said he picked one side of the fairway, and that's it, or one side of the golf course, and he looks extremely strong right now. So we'll look at the numbers here. So these are all the numbers from the players right now and their yardages. Their farthest ones: Berkshire with 96, 91, and a 78. Ryan Riesbeck looking good at 87. Josh Koch has been extremely consistent at 370, 377, and 78. And like I said, Justin James had to win the last two sets in order to get into the final 8, so he needs to win the last set. So the people that are coming on now, they didn't do it with world rankings coming into the final 16. They went based off of your ranking for this specific event. And so we had the round of the third set of just like a murderer's row of hitters in Kanani. It was awesome. So 336, you're building. You're getting stronger. No. Yeah. So, all right, well, we'll be back. We'll be back here. The final 8's going to come up in probably about an hour. Justin James needs to win the next set in order to get in. Ryan Riesbeck looks safe. Josh Koch looks safe. Will Hogue looks safe. Even Landon Gentry, big ball right there from Landon. Brandon Flynn looks like he'll make his second final 8 in a row as well. So, see you in an hour.
Group 3 come to the tees. Kyle Berkshire, Rob Tietmeyer,
All right, Megan.
Mike Riddle, and George Haggerty.
Let's take. Do you have the?
Deck is Scotty Perriman, Will Hogue, Josh Koch, and Aaron Mansfield.
Or we're just looking at the points right now. Landon Gentry is going to take down that set. He's got 2 wins, so it looks like Landon will be in the final 8. He's got at least 500 points. So you win. You're good. How many points do you have, Landon? 500? Yeah, Landon's in. So, Megan, hopefully you can hear that. Landon will be in the final 8. Hitting the ball very well. Very well.
Landon Gentry takes that one at 368 yards. The grid is clear. Players, hit away.
We got Berkshire in slot number 1, so his numbers will be on the board.
All right, we're back. Berkshire is in slot 1, so we'll start looking at these ball speed numbers.
First ball at 214.
214, now just a smoothie.
I think he blocked that all right, didn't he?
He doesn't, like I said, he's in. He's way in.
Rob Tietmeyer sending one straight down the middle. Good ball flight.
Yeah, Rob's tough, man. Rob hits a lot of balls in play.
The last ball for Kyle was 222.
Yep. Kyle's starting to step on the gas.
Another 222 from Kyle Berkshire.
You need the win, Justin. You hit a winner. Ooh. That's a good ball flight from Tietmeyer.
What do you think it feels like in the mornings when you wake up knowing you cruise in the 220s?
What was that?
I said, how do you think it feels to wake up in the morning knowing you cruise at 220?
Yeah, no. I remember when I went 220.
Think he sleeps better because of that? I probably would.
Yeah.
At least with a smile on my face.
Yeah. I can't hear anything.
That speaker's loud.
That speaker is loud. So let's take a look at the leaderboard. Let's take a look at this leaderboard here. Kyle went OB.
OB set.
Yeah, but he's at 600 points.
Yeah.
So 56.
Something tells me he was looking for a 230 there and didn't get it.
Rob Tietmeyer that time with 364 yards. The grid is clear. Players, hit away.
So we've got Scotty in slot 1, Will Hogue in slot 2, the Big Koch slot 3. here in Mansfield in slot 4. I think Scotty and Will color coordinated this morning. Who'd you think called who? I bet it was Will. Will probably called Scotty and said, "Hey, Scotty, what color you wearing?"
Yeah, purple. Yeah, they do. They do look the same. You know.
Koch going right down the middle.
Yeah. This grid sets up for his ball flight, you know. But right now, Mr. Koch, he's been just consistently in the mid-70s the entire day. 373 seat, 375.
Let's get some numbers on Scotty here. Ooh, a 209 from your two-time ALD champion.
Man, he moves it.
I don't think he liked it very much, though. That was the only number that TrackMan was able to pick up. Most important one, right?
Yep.
Well, second most important one.
Getting some commentary or some messages on lawn drivers from the fan base there, you know, giving me a hard time. You know. We're getting ready. Not too many sets away to the final A for all the marbles. Event number 2, PLDA. Me and you are electric on the microphone right now.
Absolutely.
It's the best. No, I feel like the Bob Uecker Major League Baseball one, and then it's color commentary. You know, I walked off, or Bob Uecker walks off, and you come in, and like I said, that's all you have to say is like, Kyle, 222. That's it. That's all you got to say, man. Perfect. You're giving people what they need to hear, not what they want to hear, what they need to hear. Like the Anchorman.
Ooh, 211 for Mr. Perrin.
Yeah, he's moving it. So.
And that is the final group for round 4. Starting round 5, we've got Kyle Berkshire, John Frazier, Kanani Lodge, Scotty Perriman. Second group will be Jeff Brumley, Rob Teeter,
one of our
Hogue, and Jeremy
pineapple spectators from Hawaii. Maggie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What's going on from Hawaii?
That, she
what time
agrees
is it there?
with you?
Huh?
She says she agrees with you about how we sound on the radio.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's good. It's 9 o'clock in Hawaii, right? 6 hours difference?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, what's Mansfield?
Will the thrill. Will went 375. Will's a beast. I said cut grid, man.
All right, final 8's looking like it's going to be an absolute dog fight.
It is. I mean, you got, you know,
5, 6 people around 270, 280 right now. Or 370, 380.
Yep. All right, so Will Hogue, Kyle Berkshire, Josh Koch, Landon Gentry, Ryan Riesback, Rob Tietmeyer look pretty darn safe to get in. So it's going to come down to Brandon Flynn, Justin. There's a lot of people that can sneak in your last minute for that A spot. But, I mean, based on the math, if Rob Tietmeyer, I think 475 might be safe. I don't know how it's teamed up to be here the final couple group, but Landon Gentry's at 500, so Landon, I mean, he just has to hit a ball and play, and he's good. I don't think anybody mathematically can catch him there to get in. So the guys that you will definitely see in the final 8 are Will Hogue, Kyle Berkshire, Josh Koch, and Landon Gentry. More than likely, Ryan Riesback, Rob Tietmeyer will be in as well. They will be your 6th and 7th player. And then it'll be a dogfight. Justin James is at 275. So the best he can do is 475, which would tie Ryan Riesback if Ryan went OB. Rob Tietmeyer would come in 20. Yeah, we're just trying to do the math in our heads. So, I mean, Brandon Flynn. I don't know if Brandon Flynn and Justin James have matched up yet. Do you know the rounds? Ooh. Justin James goes up against Brandon Flynn, so that's your matchup right there. If Justin beats Brandon, Brandon will have 450 points, and Justin will have 475. So. Berkshire just go 390. Oops.
390 with a 216.
Yep. All right, so we're still waiting on some of these callbacks. So there's every competitor has a couple balls left. Kanani's got one. You're in. Oof. So Kyle's just a little blocked out, right?
Hey, Billy Mang. Still shaking? Why are your legs shaking so much? Yeah, like you're nervous or something.
On deck, Landon Gentry, White Riddle, Josh Koch, Ryan Lisa.
Yep.
Berkshire takes the lap now with 390 yards.
So we did get a confirmation on that. It was 390, which I believe is our longest ball of the day thus far. Oh, I mean, we can slide it forward a little bit. All right. It needs to be more elevated. Anyway, we got to give I don't even know who makes this. We got to give a shout out to the laptop cam coming in big for us. Otherwise, we wouldn't have any footage today. It's a yoga. The yoga cam saving us. As usual, Big Teat Meyer starting off down the middle. Just got it. First ball out the gate. Let's get some numbers on Jeff Brumley here. That's a good looking ball flight. 210 ball speed. So we did get a confirmation earlier. It was a 390 for Kyle Berkshire, which I believe is our longest ball thus far. Oh, did he? Second longest. Yeah, Max, it's not that bad of a day here. Started off a little shaky, kind of ugly, cloudy. But looks a lot better than it does on camera, that's for sure. Today turned out to be a very beautiful day. About 85, 86 degrees. Humidity's not bad with constant light breeze.
You know, Aaron Mansfield wins, he's in. Brandon Flynn wins, he's in. Justin James wins, he in. So whoever wins that set, or Hegarty, I don't even know where's Hegarty at. If you have 275 or more, Hegarty's at 300. So whoever wins that set is automatically going to be in the final 8. So the last group of the day is a big one. So got to win. Got to win it.
Our third group of round 5. Landon Gentry, Dwight Riddle, Josh Koch, and Ryan Riesbeck. On deck is our final group of round 5. George Haggerty, Brandon Flynn, Justin James, and Aaron Mansfield.
The swing man coming in with a 362.
Nice. So Tietmeyer is going to make the final 8, I believe. He just had to come in third or better based off the math, I believe.
Oh. 75th.
All right, Tietmeyer's at 361, so Nowak won it by a yard, but Tietmeyer now is guaranteed to be into the final 8. So you'll see Tietz, who made the final 8 last year at the 2019 World Championships, he'll be in the final 8. So we got Landon Gentry now in slot 1, Dwight Riddle in 2, Josh Koch, the PLDA event number 1 winner in 3, and Ryan Riesbeck, big deal, slot 4. So Landon Gentry, I mean, I think Landon he's already in. He's at 500. Just puts one in play, he'll be good. You know, any point right now is going to get them in.
Yeah, that was a 135, 203. So.
Yeah, just put one in play, you know. Dwight Riddle with a nice ball here down the left side of the grid. Josh Koch with a home run to left field right there, left center. We got a log jam at 400 points right now. So if Brandon Flynn comes in second and Justin James wins the set, let's see here. So Brandon Flynn comes in second. He's automatically in. Justin James wins. He's in. Mansfield wins. He's in. Everybody that wins the next set's in. If George Haggerty, Mansfield come in second, it would be an absolute dumpster fire of guys in 7th place. There's like seven players at 400 points. So, but whoever wins the next set, they're automatically in. What would be crazy is if Justin James wins this set, Brandon Flynn comes in third, and Mansfield comes in second. We'll have 73 players fighting for the 8th and final spot. Everybody, the entire tournament will have 400 points. You know, that would be how would that work? I mean, there's literally there would be 5 people tied at 400 points.
Of the final 16,
it's possible to do it too.
10-way playoff.
We have 17 days. There's literally going to be 5. Well, if it happens where there's going to be 5 guys, you'll put 3 guys on the tee box, you know, and then 2 on the tee box, and cumulative, or whoever hits the longest balls in. You know, I mean, because literally there'll be 5 guys tied at 8. So you could cut the tension with a butter knife, a hot butter knife. All right, whoever wins this set, final set. We'll go live on Lawn Drivers because this is crunch time here.
Coming to the tee now will be our final group of round 5. George Haggerty, Brandon Flynn, Justin James, Aaron Mansfield. Just a reminder that the top 8 finishers move on to the match play. If there are any ties, we will
All right. We just keep coming back live on Lawn Drivers. This is the last group, last set, the round of 16. Every guy that's on the tee box has a chance to make the final 8. If Justin James wins the set, and then Brandon Flynn comes in third, and Mansfield comes in first, there'll literally be 5 people tied at 8th for 8th spot. So every ball matters in this group. So whoever wins is into the final 8. We can break down the finals right now. At least 6 guys are guaranteed to be in right now. You got just Ryan Riesback.
Josh Koch with 377 yards.
Josh Koch is in. Kyle Berkshire is in. Landon Gentry. Rob Tietmeyer. Who else? Who else we got? So Will Hogue. All right, so the guy here's the numbers right now. You got Kyle Berkshire, Josh Koch, Will Hogue, Ryan Riesback, Rob Tietmeyer, and Landon Gentry are guaranteed to be in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so whoever wins this set is going to be in. But if Justin James wins this set and he comes in third, Brandon Flynn, or it's going to be literally like a 7-way playoff, 5-way playoff.
Anyway, you
I'm not smart enough to figure it out, but Justin James has to win the set. So, Aaron Mansfield at 300 points. He comes in second. He will be in a playoff. So, Aaron Mansfield comes in second or first. He's in. So, this is coming down to the final 8 right here. Justin James, the big ball down the left side of the fairway. This is a big ball. Mid-ball draw. Releasing now. Ooh, big ball, Justin James. That one's going to be a big, nice one to catch there. Mansfield with a big high. No spin, little cut. Nice ball flight. Yeah, you could. I bet you could. You should come out and bring your lob wedge in $600, Shay. Bring it out here, buddy. Show us what you're made of. So, big ball, Aaron Mansfield down the left center of the fairway. Justin James with an absolute bomb down the right side. If that holds on, that one's a big ball too. It seems like balls that land down the right side too are kicking back in play. That one's in play too. Justin's looking really good this set.
I'd say about 345, flirting down the right line.
Yep.
You got a chance to get a nice.
Oh, everybody shits their pants. Like we're sponsored by Depends. They're asking if you don't shit your pants. Sorry, we don't want to say that on YouTube. Lawn Drivers, you can say that. I mean, that account, you can literally say anything on that account. Doesn't matter. So we're live on YouTube as well on One Stop Power Shop. So if you want to follow in on that page as well on the YouTube channel, you can. We're going to set up cameras for the final 8. It will be on Kyle Berkshire's video as well on his YouTube channel. And the proceeds of the money that is made off of Kyle's page from advertising will go to the PLDA, the Professional Lawn Drivers Association. So Justin James is looking really good this set. And like I said, he has to win the set in order to get in. Brandon Flynn, any of these guys come in second, they will be in a playoff. So never wear white shorts. Yeah, you wear white shorts if you're not worried about shit stains. All right.
If you're Kyle Berkshire, you wear white pants all the time. Every day.
JJ, where you at, buddy?
At least once a day. To breakfast, probably.
Yeah.
To Waffle House.
Is Jeremy out? Jeremy Nowak? Yeah, Jeremy. No, you know what? Jeremy's on the bubble. He's on the bubble. He's at 400 points. So Jeremy's not out. Like I said, there's going to be a playoff for the last spot, whether it's 4 or 5 players. We're not sure yet. But Justin James has to win the set, because if he wins the set, then that's when you're going to have a bunch of players. So, Landon Gentry, you're in, man. You're not going to be my Cullen commentator. It's all good. You're hitting little slingers there, that little low, tight draw. All right, so here we go. We'll show the final 8 here. We don't know what the numbers are as of yet, but I believe I just saw a couple of ball flights, and Mansfield went 67.
Why?
Oh, Justin
I don't want
James
to be on again. Is it recording now?
All right. Justin James had to win the set.
Oh, nice.
Hegarty's at 359. Aaron Mansfield's at 352. And then Brandon
Honeydew.
Flynn. In order for Brandon Flynn to
Honeydew.
get in, he has to hit it past 359. So Brandon Flynn is at 373. So Justin James had to win the set. He won it. He's at 377. Brandon Flynn had to come in second or better. So Brandon is going to be in a playoff against Jeremy Nowak.
Ain't it?
Who else?
Fueled me all
Scott
day, man.
Perriman. No, Brandon Flynn came in. Brandon Flynn made the final 8. All right, so here we go. Kyle Berkshire, Josh Koch, Will Hogue, Ryan Riesbeck, Rob Dietmeyer, Landon Gentry, and Justin James and Brandon Flynn are going to be the final 8 players. Brandon Flynn had to come in second or better, and Justin James had to win it. If not, then there would have been a logjam here with Jeremy Nowak, Jeff Brumley, and Scotty Perriman for the final spot. So there's your final 8. Justin James is going to match up against the 2017 world champion, Justin James. So you got two world champions matching up against each other. Josh Koch is going to face Landon Gentry. Will Hogue is going to face Rob Dietmeyer. Let me see here. Kyle Berkshire and Brandon Flynn. Josh Koch, Justin James, Will Hogue, Landon Gentry, and Ryan Riesbeck versus Rob Dietmeyer. So we'll be back here in a little bit with the final 8 at the PLDA event number 2. Kanani Lodge.
Hi.
Oh, you're on.
Hello.
Here we go.
All right.
Well, let's just interview. You hit the ball great.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy it?
I did. It was fabulous. I was way more than I expected.
Are you a trash talker?
Am I a trash talker?
Yeah.
To a few. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think that you have the opportunity now to talk trash to a lot of these guys that you beat.
Oh, Colton Castro will never live it down.
Good.
For sure. For
Good.
sure. If Kyle had lost, yeah.
Yeah.
He would have been my caddy for life.
But no, you hit the ball great. We were talking about like last tournament. It was a little soppy between like 315 and 330. So you were hitting a lot of balls like right around the 325, 330 benchmark.
Yeah.
You got one out to 336, but it just shows that you hit a good ball. You hit good ball flight. You get good spin rates. You know, I mean, today I think that you could have got it out to 345, 350 pretty easily.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, after coming through 4 months of quarantine, Washington's just now reopened. I didn't even have a range to hit off of, so I'm proud of myself. You know, making top 16 was a dream come true. I didn't think that was going to happen, and so it's just been fun. And I'm not conditioned for this. I am so out of shape.
Well, it was 9 sets. People don't realize. Thank God it was only 6 balls, because when you hit, it was like the murderer's row. When you go 32 down to 16, in a competition, and you're hitting five sets each, which is 10 sets and 8 balls, it's 80 balls. So it was a little bit easier with the 6 balls, but still, that's 54 balls in competition where you're going after it. And if you haven't trained for it, it feels like you're hit by a car.
Sure,
So you're going to be sore tomorrow.
And, I mean, I feel for the men because I just got a taste, and you guys do this for, 4 days straight? Insane.
It's a marathon. But yeah, like I said, horsepower with this structure is going to win. But it had been interesting if, because you do put pressure on people when you put a ball in play, and it really doesn't matter about the distance per se, just because you put a good number out there, even if it's a decent number, it just gets in the back of your mind. If you hit 2 or 3 balls OB, then you're fighting your own demons. So, and that, proved that today. Like we said it yesterday, me and Ryan Riesbeck, you are going to beat guys today. And just by putting a bunch of balls in play, and you did. And you didn't care who was on the tee box, whether it was Justin James or Kyle Berkshire as a world champion. You got up there, you hit 3-4 balls in play, and it obviously looked like you had a great time.
Oh, yeah, that was the game plan, and I stuck to it. I'm just so happy. I mean, I love the clubs I'm hitting. I wish we'd been able to have more tournaments this season so I could really see, what we could do from playing back-to-back, but I can't wait till next year.
Yeah, I mean, it would be fun to see. Sandra had a beautiful baby girl not too long ago, but go up against Chloe and Phyllis and Sandra, because you're obviously very special, and like I said, you embraced the moment, and literally there's 24 guys that entered, and you made the final 16. It was so cool. Like we're proud of you, and like I said, we're going to try to get you on Ellen DeGeneres or like ESPN or something.
Oh man, I'll shout out to Justin Johnson right now and all the guys on tour. If you guys want to have a ball speed competition, I am down.
I like it.
I'll
Like
fly
I said,
anywhere.
there are some people talking some trash right now. I was like, I'll put my money on you. Let's go. You know?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So,
I mean, it's all for fun. All
It is.
for fun.
People don't realize you can hit in practice. You can put up big ball speed numbers, but it's a lot different when you have to put a tee in the ground on that stage with a golf ball, and you're going up against a Kyle Berkshire, Justin James, a Will Hogue, guys that you see on TV all the time. People they get nervous and can't even put the ball on the tee, let alone try to center up the golf ball in a club face. So, but good job today.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
You know, good job. Good job to you as well. All right, we'll be back with the final 8. Once again, Kyle Berkshire is going to go up against Brandon Flynn, Rob Tietmeyer, Ryan Riesbeck, Landon Gentry and Will Hogue, Justin James, Josh Koch. Great matches. And right now, Kyle Berkshire is locked in. He is hit his stride 4 out of 5 sets. Looked really, really good. Went OB in set number 4. Will's been just consistent all day, along with Josh Koch hitting that big old high cut. But all these guys are looking good. And we'll be back probably in about 30 minutes.
We live. Hey, everybody. Thank you for tuning in and watching our event today. Hope you enjoyed it. And we're doing the best we can on a low budget. So everybody's trying their best to get things done. And I hope it's coming off good. I know everybody couldn't be here, but we'd love to have you. We got another event in September. I'm hoping somebody's already announced that earlier today and got it out. But today is my birthday, and thank you for all the birthday wishes. So I appreciate that. And thanks to my granddaughter, Scarlett Perkle. She said happy 75th birthday. I don't know what that means. But thanks again, and I hope you enjoy the finals. Be patient with us. We're going to try to go from one spot and get our shot tracer on and then post that in post-production to Kyle Berkshire's YouTube channel. And, please like, subscribe to our One Stop Power Shop channel. Help us out if you enjoy Long Drive, want to be part of it. Reach out to us on social media or give me a call at 910-658-0087. And hopefully we can answer any questions. We're always looking for volunteers, sponsors, contestants, just anybody that really enjoys knocking the crap out of a golf ball. So thanks again for tuning in, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Right now, so we can hear each other. There we go. I can hear myself.
Are we live? Are we live on YouTube?
We are live. We're live on YouTube. Millions and millions and millions of fans. So what we'll do is we'll have 2 parts to this. We'll shoot the quarterfinals, which will probably take about 45 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes, and then we will come back and do the semifinals and finals on another live video. So this will be the quarterfinal matches. Let's take a look at the player sheet. Kyle Berkshire is going up against Brandon Flynn, Landon Gentry versus Ryan Riesbeck, Rob Tietmeyer, Will Hogue, Justin James, Josh Koch. So we got a murderer's row of hitters hitting. 24 guys entered today and lady. And Kanani Lodge made her professional debut, did very well. She made it to the round of 16, hit a lot of balls in play. Jeremy Nowak, you ended up winning the last set, and you were the bubble boy, unfortunately, in poker.
Yeah. It's those first 2 rounds going OB came back and bit me pretty hard, but yeah, I was starting to feel a lot better towards the end, and it was it's a long drive though, right?
Yeah, it is a long drive. We got Tim Burke that came on. I want to see Tim. Tim, just request just so we can see your face.
Yeah.
You'll probably pick up 3,000-4,000 followers just by putting your face on us. All right, we're ready to go.
All right.
Brandon Flynn, are you starting it off, or is Berkshire? Sure, I would say Berkshire is going to be in the hammer. He's going to let Brandon go first.
Gotcha.
All right, here we go. Ask Mr. Novak. He wants to hit some batting practice with me. Ryan O. Sinsky. All right, here we go. First ball, Brandon Flynn. OB left. That was a nice mid-ball flight there.
Yeah.
A little turnover action.
He strikes the ball well.
He does. So they're going to hit alternate shots. We're doing this for YouTube. Right now we can look at the TrackMan numbers. Brandon was 210 ball speed. So we got TrackMan 4 out right now. So we're tracking all the balls, all the data, so all the guys can see their numbers. Kyle Berkshire. First ball. Set number 1 of the quarterfinals. Big ball down the right side. It's holding its line down the far right side.
I think that's going to be in.
It's going to be close. Hugging the line, landing now.
Oh, no. Might be a little out there.
It's close.
It was close. Very close.
So let me see the TrackMan numbers. Kyle went 220 right there, 183 miles per, or 148, 220. So a little floater down the right side. There's a great shot of Kyle's ass right there. So let me try to move over. Look at this. It's all good. He's locked in. I know our 7 lady followers are going to like that. Oof. Brandon Flynn's going to be Obi right. Like I said, there's a great shot of the world champions, but Shook Knight has entered the chat room. Tyler Beasley, one of the best dancers on the planet, has entered the chat room. Brandon Flynn, 212 ball speed. So he's hit 210, 212, first 2 balls. I don't know if Berkshire got a number as of yet. Berkshire down the far left side. This one's holding its line. He's flirting with the lines right now.
He really is.
I mean, he's extremely close.
Oh, bounce left.
Bounce left, so.
We'll see.
Any callbacks yet? No numbers?
Yeah, we got 149.5.
All right, Berkshire went 366 down the left side. Like I said, it was just a little high floater, little draw. Not too much movement, but look at his spin rates. Didn't read the spin rate there. So hopefully Kyle didn't eat too much barbecue because I'm going to be tasting it there with the angle that I have. Brandon Flynn, Obi right. So this is the quarterfinals. This is set number 1 of 4. Brandon Flynn, Orlando. Kyle Berkshire, Crofton, Maryland. World number 1, 2019 world champion. This is ball number 3 for Kyle Berkshire. He's at 366. Obi left.
Missed that one pretty good. He's going to start stepping on it here. There's 150 club head, 211 ball speed.
Kyle mishit that one there. I said it was a miss hit. He was miss hit at 212, but 150 ball speed. So his club speed is picking up right now. He's looking good. So, hi, Tommy. How are you, buddy? I miss you. Hopefully next time you come out here. All right, Brandon Flynn, ball 4. Nice ball flight down the left side. This one's kind of like Kyle's ball hugging down the left side. It's going to be really close. I'm going to say it's going to go Obi left. Yeah. Landon now. Jeremy, I mean, you played pro ball. Like, you like being in these situations. This is like crunch time here, you know?
Oh yeah, no, it's exciting. I always like playing under pressure. I tell you what though, when you get to that 6th ball after hitting OB for the first 5, that's a different type.
That's being like down 0-2 with Randy Johnson throwing a slider to you.
I would say 0-2 after you're already got the hat trick on the day. That's what that feels like.
All right. Berkshire's literally flirting with the line right now. He's hitting the ball. He's hitting the ball nice. He's changed his, definitely his ball flight the last 3 or 4 sets, and he's got the 2 longest balls of the day, maybe 3 longest balls of the day at 391, 390, and I believe 396.
Yeah, he went 223 with the 390 ball, so that's a big ball.
Yeah. All right, Brandon Flynn, Martin Borgmeyer, if you want to get on here, we'd love to chat with you. He's hitting a good ball flight. They said the club face is open at impact. I mean, that ball doesn't really have that much movement on it. He's OB right, so that was 213. That was his best ball speed of the set. So Berkshire has 2 balls left. Brandon has 1. Kyle's at 366 right now. This is quarterfinal number 1. Kyle Berkshire, world number 1. Big ball right down the right side. If that holds, he's started out right. A little bit of a draw. This is by far his best ball of the set. If it stays in, this is going to be a big one. But this is literally hugging the line. 221 miles per hour, OB right. So these guys are literally flirting with the lines right now. They're hitting the ball really well, too. There hasn't been, like, any crazy miss hits at all.
Not at all.
So
doesn't surprise me, though. These are 2 really good ball strikers right here.
Absolutely. Brandon Flynn down to his last ball. He needs to put it 367 or more. There's a good ball holding down the right side, but like I said, this is like 11 of these balls are literally flirting down the left side or the right side. This one's hugging the line, landing now. I don't know if that's going to stay in play or not. It's going to be close. It's OB, so Kyle Berkshire is going to take down the first set. And it said, Brandon didn't hit any balls in play, but there wasn't any like errant shots. Like he literally just hugged the lines that entire time.
Yeah, he was consistent ball speeds and club head speeds that whole time and just missing. But that's it. Long drive, man.
It is long drive. So I mean, if you put these guys over in slot number 1, they probably hit 5 balls in play. If you put them in slot 4, they probably hit 5 or 6 balls in play.
Uh-huh.
So they were just missing by a little bit. Look at this guy, the big deal, real deal.
Fun fact.
Ryan Riesbeck, 42 years old, the Stormin' Mormon, right?
Ryan actually
Mr. Dr. Pepper himself.
He batted 1,000 in college.
He did bat 1,000 in college.
Pretty amazing.
366 yards, that's ball.
All right, so we got Landon Gentry, Ryan Riesbeck, some veterans in the sport. Landon's been around a really long time. Ryan Riesbeck's been around since probably 2010-11. So we're hitting alternate shots. We're doing this for YouTube so we can get the club speed and ball speed numbers a lot easier to keep track of. So these sets are going to take just a little bit longer, not too much longer than a 3-minute set, but I kind of like it.
Yeah.
I like the suspense.
No, it's good. I mean, the alternate shots is just cool to me because now we get to see, Kyle had a lot of sets last year where, he'd knock a guy out in his first swing and, on TV you get to see him swing one time. Like I think Rochester, would he take 4 swings?
Yep.
So yeah, being able to hit pretty much full sets from both guys, it's more exciting to me.
Absolutely. So I said, the worst you're going to see is 5 balls from each guy. So Landon Gentry, pride of Jacksonville. So Landon's natural ball flight, 130 to 150 feet in the air, a nice tight draw. So he slings it, has a beautiful ball flight, and you got Ryan Riesbeck, just the cool cat customer, the veteran, cagey. Not even cagey, he's a stud,
Oh, yeah.
Cagey's like being 4'2", 107 pounds, but Ryan's a monster. 6'4", 6'5", 270 pounds. Up here, Salt Lake City. Riesbeck,
Ooh,
big ball,
that's a
right
big
side, starting it down with a little draw. That was Justin James's ball flight earlier on in the day. Justin was just tossing him down that right side, turning him over and letting that ball run for days. That's a good start for Ryan.
So 212 ball speed, 143 club head.
365 yards.
All right, so Kyle Berkshire last set went 366. Ryan started off with a 365, and we talked about that earlier on in the day, that normally in a 6-ball set, your first ball is normally your best ball. So hopefully, Ryan can build on that.
Oh, yeah.
But that's a good start. Landon Gentry pounds it. Obi left. So now that Ryan's got a nice ball in play, as we would say in lawn drive, build on it.
Mm-hmm.
Now we'll probably work on, like I said, I think today the high ball has worked better.
Yeah,
but
he's going to start stepping on it a little bit here. It's always a benefit of getting one in play early, then get your body a little more free moving and start having fun.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I like the start of that ball flight. He started it down the left side though with a draw. So let's look at these numbers. Ryan's right at 210. That was a 209 ball speed. Might have caught it slightly off the toe a little bit. 145 club speed. So that was a slight miss hit. It's still at 209. So I said more than likely got it off the toe there.
Sometimes that's a good thing.
Yeah,
Get some good spin rates off the toe.
Ooh, I like this ball right here. Landon Gentry. Same ball flight as Ryan Riesbeck. Starting it down the right side of the grid with a draw. Landing right about now. His ball was a little bit higher than Ryan's, so I'm interested to see what
Big
that's going to
bounce.
come back at it. So there was a big bounce there. Landon went 383, but he's shaking his head. I don't think he's acting like he didn't like that ball.
367 yards.
367. He's got him by 2 yards. Now you can cut the tension with a butter knife. So Landon just took the lead at 367. Like I said, he hit his ball probably about 20 feet higher than Ryan. Same profile, ball profile as far as draw. Ryan turning it over. So both guys going with the draw in this set.
They're hitting pretty much the same shot.
Yep.
They're both between 209, 212 ball speed with a draw. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they finish up here with these final 3 balls.
How about the yardages right now? You have Riesbeck at 65, Gentry at 67, Kyle Berkshire at 66. So everybody's in and around the same number right now, within a couple yards of each other. And you're looking at pretty much an even matchup. That's a good ball right there. It's right down the middle of the fairway. A little draw. You're not getting much of a reaction out of Landon right now, but 213. If it's a hot grid, that's going to roll for a long ways. Yeah. So, like I said, Landon hit an 83, but 355.
Ball must have just
349. So yeah, the ball. You just see it a little too low. Landon's last ball was probably about. Yeah, Landon's ball right there is probably about 100 feet off the ground, if not a little bit lower than that.
Yeah, definitely got to carry it today.
Yeah, you got to keep the ball in the air here. Yep, Landon Gentry's at 67. Ryan's at 65. Ball number 4 for Riesbeck is a tight draw here, but this one's going to land a little short of. It might not even stay in play. So taking up a lot of real estate. We got a little hush of wind, a little brush, a hush, or whatever you want to call it, more downwind. So these last couple balls here, you might see mid-70s. Take it down.
Yeah, wind's kind of been shifting all day. So.
Now Landon's looking good. He's looked good all day today. Little slinger, as you would call it. That's a fairway finder. But like I said, we talked about last time. It's a little soft between 315, 330. So if the ball lands in there, like even though that wasn't. That was a decent ball flight, but it's just a little too low. I think
362.
352. Yeah, the ball gets on the ground a little bit too quick. The numbers aren't going to be the same. So like I said, yeah, Landon's ball went about 20 feet higher than Ryan's. Same ball profile, starting out down the right side with a little bit of a draw, but Landon just hit his higher because the ball speeds are the same, like 209, 210. Ooh. I like that ball flight. I like that ball flight, but once again, Ryan just started it down this left center of the fairway with a big draw.
Bounce left.
218.
That was a big ball.
Ryan, yeah, like 218 ball speed from Ryan Riesbeck right there. So.
I mean, those are Ryan numbers right there.
Yep.
So if he could translate that into his last ball here, that'd be a big ball.
All right, so. This is quarterfinal number 2. Kyle Berkshire ended up beating Brandon Flynn with 366. Landon Gentry 367 against Ryan's 65. Ooh, I like this one. He slipped a little bit.
Yeah,
looked like he slipped.
196 ball speed.
Yeah, 196 ball speed. So the numbers don't lie there. So his club speed was great, but his right foot looked like it slipped a little bit there. 342. All right.
342 yards.
There we go.
So if Ryan puts one in play at 218 ball speed with the same ball height that he had last ball, you're looking at a mid-70s to probably an 80 here. Nope, that one's probably going to stay in play, but Ryan hit this one probably about 80 feet in the air.
Yeah.
214 ball speed, but just not enough height. So it looks like Landon Gentry is going to take the second 352. So yeah, today's a carry grid. So those numbers that were put up, those were really good balls that were hit. They just didn't hit them high enough. So out in Utah back in the day at Ryan's grid, those would have been better for that grid, but this is more of a carry grid today. All right, so Landon Gentry is going to make it to the semifinals. He's going to match up against Kyle Berkshire. And now we have Rob Tietmeyer versus Will the Thrill, Fire Marshal Will Hogue. Quarterfinal number 3. We're live at the One Stop Power Shop, Newton Grove, North Carolina. Professional Lawn Drivers Association. Event number 2. Landon Gentry with a 367 against Ryan Riesbeck's 365. So we've had the 3 balls that have been in play are within 2 yards of each other.
Yeah, I mean that's where this game will get you. I think I had 3 times today I got beat by a yard, and yeah, man. As far as match play, that's everything right there.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, these guys are hitting the ball well though. That's good to see. When you have finals, especially like, once we get this sport, up and going like it
7
should.
million followers right now. Yeah, we got 7 million people on. Sorry, we got 7 million. So yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Once we get the sport up and running, I mean, I know we got some viewers today. We're gonna have some good views from Kyle's channel, but having these match play finals go like this, where it's pretty even matched, and guys are striking the ball well, it always makes for good television.
Now you might not be able to hear Swingman as well as I can because we got the headphones on. Look at these things. These are Aerograde technology. These are $14 million headphones. All right, Rob Tietmeyer. Pride of Atlanta, Mississippi. Going first, OB left against Will the Thrill, Fire Marshal Will Hogue. Good to see Will back in action. I reckon Will's getting married September. We'll be there for the party, for the celebration.
Will was just hitting inside, and he put up a 224 up in there. So he said he was feeling really good going into this final. So let's see if he can translate it out here. He's got some raw pop.
We just missed
There's
Will.
a low scud on the left side. Miss hit, a little heely.
Oh. All right, we missed it. So Martin, are they talking shit to you right now? Martin Borgmeyer. I said, what a character that guy is. You gotta love Martin. The winner of them all. So Will's got a number 346.
Will Hogue strikes first with 346 yards.
Rob Tietmeyer, final 8 last year. Obi Wright. So most of these guys right now are, anywhere 210 up to 220 ball speed. Will is a 220 guy. Tietmeyer with a 204 there.
He's a good-looking guy, though. He's got a great smile.
Yep. All right. Ball number 2 for Will Hogue. Obi Wright.
It's a 216.
216. Yep. That's moving it.
So what has Will's flight been today?
Well, how do we talk about him when he's standing right next to us?
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't think he'd be offended. He's pretty big, though.
He is. Rob Tietmeyer. Ooh, good ball for Rob, right down the middle of the fairway. So he hit that 208. It had no spin. So like I said, if he can carry it 345, 350, you'll see a mid-60 ball, if not 70. I like that ball flight from Rob. 363. I mean, like the Rain Man here. So, I mean, the numbers are pretty much, all the same.
Mm-hmm.
Say Rob's 207 ball speed, is matched even Kyle at 220. He just flighted that ball really well.
Oh, yeah.
Really well. So, Will, his natural ball is a little pull action with a cut back.
Ooh.
Will the Thrill.
215.
Ooh, that was a good ball right
gonna
there.
Roll. That doesn't have much spin at all.
That ball was probably a 2-yard cut down the far right side.
Going with
and
369.
Released. I'm going to 379. Yeah,
wow,
that was a good
what
flight.
I meant.
Yeah, you did.
You're
like
good,
I say,
Will.
little pull, Johnny. He just pulls a little bit with a little cut there.
379 yards.
Will the Thrill. There we go.
He's got really big arms.
He does. He can bench press like 500 pounds. And that was like kind of a joke, but it's not because he can bench press 445.
Ooh,
it's a good ball flight
got
from
into that
Tietmeyer.
one. 208.
208. Like I said, he just center punched both those balls.
He's flighting the ball very well.
And this is really what it's going to come down to is horsepower, or a good bounce because 354.
That just stopped.
That's 379 is going to be tough to beat.
Yeah.
I mean that ball had literally Will's ball was just flat,
yeah.
No spin, little cut. There he is, the little pull Johnny right there, pull cut. Jason Zuback won, I don't know, 5 world championships with that. Look at that. I saw that bounce.
That bounced straight right.
218. That one was good. That was like we were just talking that he hit a pull cut.
379.
Another 379. So we talked about what's his ball flight. We called it a pull cut. Just hit a 379. Again, started it right down the left hash. It's a little cut. Yeah. I like that ball flight a little bit better from Rob. That one's going to go OB right. Yeah, Martin, we wish you were here. Will's from Memphis, so naturally he's a beast, of course, you know. Christopher, Unleashed. Mr. Hall, welcome to the telecast. Obi left. That's a double in the gap. Double in the gap. Little line drive in between left and center there.
Yeah, he would have ran that out for a double.
He would have ran that out. Will's fast. Gets a good carom off the wall. He could have had a triple there, you know?
Oh, yeah.
All right, T. Myers down to his last ball here. He set 2 good balls in play. He's at 63. Will has 2 balls at 79. Will's top ball speed was 218, and I believe T. Myers was 208. Ooh, it's a good ball, but this one's leaking out right. So Will Hogue's going to take this set. He will be in the semifinals. That was Tietmeyer's fastest ball speed, too, at 210.
Yeah.
Good job, Will.
Good boy, Will.
He's cool as a cat, man. I tell you right now, man, he's so cool. They had 24 hitters today. Look at that. Sorry, ladies, you can't get none of that. He's getting married September 26th.
Will Hogue
Everyone's invited. Everyone's invited.
379 yards.
All right, so this is a good matchup right here. Justin James versus Josh Koch. Josh ended up winning the PLDA event number 1. Justin James, world number 1 for several years, like 2 years, and the 2017 world champion because this guy let him win. I let you win, Justin. You're welcome. You're welcome. I never wanted the fame or the money. You know?
Yeah,
it's something they can never take away from me that I gave him the championship, you know?
Oh, yeah. This will be a good matchup.
This is a good matchup.
You can see a lot of speed here.
There's some 220 boys. There's a 220 party, and everybody's coming, man. Shit.
What's the fastest ball today? 223, I think, Kyle. 223 and a half.
Yep. All right. So what we'll do here is we'll do the quarterfinals, and then we will come back for the semifinal and final match on another live. So we can chop this up so people can watch the quarterfinals on our stories or our main feed, and then we'll do the main feed for the semifinals and finals. Justin James, Josh Koch, quarterfinal number 4. You're going to see Kyle Berkshire, Landon Gentry, Will the Thrill, Fire Marshal Will Hogue. And then we got hitbombs.corn. So Kyle's, like I said, very kind to donate the money that he receives from advertising revenue on YouTube. If you guys aren't following Kyle Berkshire on YouTube, you give him a follow. Follow One Stop Power Shop as well for the live coverage. Me and Nowak, Mr. Nowak, former professional baseball player as well. You know.
The Swingman?
The Swingman. @_ the Swingman.
@_ the Swingman _.
@_ the Swingman _.
YouTube, the Swingman. So
Yep.
I'll have some more highlights on my channel. But yeah, Kyle's channel should be pretty neat with the ball tracers and get to see where these shots are going. So you'll see that first round how close these guys were to the grid.
Yeah. Those are actually Nick Kiefer's pants that Justin's wearing. So those are his actually pants. Those are Nick Kiefer's pants. So Justin flew in late last night, and his suitcase got left at the airport in Jacksonville. So he had to wear Nick Kiefer's pants today. They practically stuck to him.
He's got some big
So Josh Koch has got pants stuck to his legs as well. But yeah, Lee Cox, absolutely. You know. So this is a good matchup right here. These two guys, just studs. 220 club, 220 club, 230 club, 230 club. You hit 220s earlier on this year.
Yeah, earlier this year. I got to do it out here. That's what I got to start doing.
Yeah. So accuracy is a premium.
Yeah, I learned that today. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, Kanani Lodge proved that today. She just hit balls in play, you know, and let everybody else beat themselves.
Congrats to her. That was awesome. That was her first appearance.
Yeah.
Facing a bunch of dudes, and she held her own. She got into top 16 and
just kept putting balls in play.
Yep. That's what it's all about.
It was awesome to watch.
She's going to do really well in the women's division.
All right, here we go. Justin James, Josh Koch, quarterfinal number 4, PLDA, event number 2. It's the 220 club right here. 2017 world champion Justin James, former world number 1. going up against Josh Koch, the PLDA event number 1 winner. So Justin's ball flight today has been awesome. He's been hitting, his biggest balls today have been tight draws, starting them out right, and letting the balls release. That one went OB left. Started left. No. So, this grid. This grid sets up perfect for Koch. He's a high cut guy, and he literally in golf he eliminates the right side of the grid and just starts out left and hits that natural high cut. Big ball, Josh Koch, right down the middle. We called it.
Just like you said.
You couldn't have planned it any better.
That is
just
exactly
drew it up. That ball's.
I think that's gonna roll out though.
That was a big ball.
Started in.
That went OB. Ooh,
yeah,
he got a back kick.
So we got two balls at 219 there. So one from each.
Both guys went 219. That's the ball flight that Josh wants to hit. That was a slider, but that had to have got a kick right. Wow. It's a game of inches. Because that was a bomb.
Oof.
Slider, kind of similar to Josh's ball right there. So that was the first time I saw Justin kind of hit a block right there where it was more of a cut than a draw. So
yeah, 152 club head there.
Look at that. Justin James, 152 miles per hour.
All in the quads. That's where it's all at.
So these guys are moving it. These are the fastest guys on the planet hitting golf balls right now. Good ball from Koch. This one's hugging down the left side. This one's going to be in play right down the left center. 220 miles per hour. That's going to be a nice ball. Yeah, you got to figure that's going to be it right in the 80s, right?
Yeah,
75, 80.
84.
379.
Wow.
We're like Rainman over here. 379 yards. So he matches Will Hogue as the longest drive in the quarterfinals. Ball 3 from Justin James is going to be OB right.
223.
Justin James
That's the hardest ball today.
Justin is at 223, so he's moving it. He is moving it. This is fun to watch. So it's really fun to watch from like 15 feet away, 20 feet away. These guys are so fast.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Josh Koch, ball number 3, trying to work on building the 379. This one's going to be OB left.
He matched the ball speed at
223.8. So both guys at 223.8 this set.
He's getting after it now.
Yeah. So. Kyle Berkshire, Landon Gentry are going to be matching up in the semifinals.
Oh, my Lord.
This is a very similar ball flight to Josh's in the first ball. This one just started out down the right side with a little bit of a cut. It's going to be hugging the line. This one's going to be really close. OB right. Wow. It's so close. Man, Justin's hitting the ball really well right now. He's center punching these things.
Jeez.
So Will Hogue's going to match up either against Josh Koch or Justin James. Another flat ball flight. This one's just a beautiful ball. Wow. This one's right down the middle.
That has no spin.
Absolutely no spin at all. 220 miles per hour.
Jeez. That's
right down the middle. And you know what? If there's
384.
There's a hard spot right in the center at about 365. So if he hits that, that's going to roll. Yeah, 389. We called it. Look at this. We walked the grid last night, and at about 360, there's a like hard pan for about 15 yards, and I'm pretty sure that Josh hit it right where that ball was at. So
that boy Josh.
Hitbombs.corn.
Josh, slide to your right a little. Yeah, thank you.
Ooh, Justin, good ball right here down the left side. Like I said, he probably carried it the same distance, just as long as he hits that hard spot in the middle of the grid at about 360. Here's a rollout, too. This one's right down the left center of the fairway at 221. 392, wow. Justin James takes the lead by 3 yards. Yes.
Man.
221 mile per hour ball speed. Justin James on his 5th ball. Putting it, these guys are just moving it. Great set. Koch Obi right. So this has definitely been the best set of the quarterfinals. Both guys are just sitting at 220, 223. Ashley James, hello. All right, this is the last ball of the quarterfinals. Justin James, 392. Josh Koch, 389. Ooh, good ball, too. This one's going to be Obi right. But Justin had a heck of a set right there. I mean, he probably averaged 221, 222 ball speed that entire set and got up to 152. But both guys with back-to-back, drives that were practically, within 5 yards of the center line. Obi right. Justin James is going to take the quarterfinal here. Yep. He's going to match up against Will Hogue. What a set.
What a matchup.
389 to 392. So Josh Koch with another great showing here. Wins event number 1 and puts up the second longest ball of the quarterfinal, and unfortunately goes up against the buzzsaw of Justin James.
Justin's very tough to beat when he's on, man.
Yeah.
The last few rounds in the 16, he was striking the ball very well.
Yep.
And he just carried it on to this match play, and that was impressive. That was fun to watch.
Absolutely. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to sign off now, because if anything's over an hour on the live feeds, then they'll cut us off. So we're going to come off. We're going to save this. We're going to post it on Instagram, and then we'll be back here in a few minutes for the semifinals. So you got Landon Gentry going up against Kyle Berkshire in semifinal number 1, and Will Hogue versus Justin James in semifinal number 2 at the PLDA event number 2. Oh, give me, yeah. Sorry, here. I mean, I literally need like 1 more minute. Yeah, give me, I literally 30 seconds. I'm just posting it, so I just didn't want the. All right. All right, we're ready. Yep. All right, guys, we're back. We're live at the PLDA event number 2 semifinals. Landon Gentry versus Kyle Berkshire. Will Hogue will be facing Justin James in semifinal number 2. Landon Gentry is going to tee off here first. 6 balls, alternate shot. Kyle Berkshire elects to go second. Landon Gentry, ball right down the middle.
Got some backwind.
Yep. The wind's picked up a tad, so we might actually see a 400-yard ball is set. And Landon hit it right down the middle, kind of where that heart. 379 yards, Landon Gentry, so he's off to a good start.
79 yards.
Landon's looking good. And we just said it on the quarterfinal match. If you can carry it literally right down the middle of the fairway, about 365 yards, there's a hard spot about 10 yards wide where you're going to get some big numbers. Obi left, Kyle Berkshire.
Out of bounds.
All right. So once again, we are back. Semifinal number 1, Kyle Berkshire versus Landon Gentry. Landon, first ball out of the blocks, went 379 yards right down the middle. OB left. All right. We got some wind here.
Yeah, we might see a 400 ball coming up soon.
I think 400's in the mix. Did we get Landon's ball speed? I didn't look at his ball speed
His
on the first ball.
one was 206.
All right, so Landon hit 206. Like I said, there's a little bit of wind. Obi right, Kyle Berkshire. 221.9 ball speed. So for the people that are just coming in, Landon Gentry, first 2 balls. He's at 379. Kyle Berkshire is OB. Pounds it.
Ooh,
Little slinger right there, as he would call it. Starts it out down the right side, draw, landing down there right about now.
Big bounce.
Big bounce, but said 140 club speed, 202 ball speed, so he hit that off the toe. 340.
340 yards.
All right, so Kyle has 4 balls left here. The wind's coming. It's more downwind now.
Yeah, we're about to see a big number here. That's my oof. Ooh.
Obi left.
Hold it a little bit.
Off just a tad.
Out of bounds.
Hello, everybody. We're live in Newton Grove, North Carolina at the One Stop Power Shop, PLDA event number 2, semifinal number 1, Landon Gentry, Kyle Berkshire. Landon is on his 4th ball, working with 379. Good ball here down the right side. He likes it. He likes it.
212. That's
212 ball speed. This one's hugging down the left or the right side. But the good thing is he hit a draw. This one actually released too.
Yeah.
But I mean, as we've seen, the guys that can carry it about 360 right now, 389.
389 yards.
He's hitting the ball very well today.
He's hitting the ball well. He liked it too. That was 212 versus 206. So there's some rollout here now, and there's a little bit of wind behind our backs. Kyle Berkshire is OB left. When we talked about, putting that first ball out and play, I mean, 379 is a good ball.
Yeah. No, it's you could tell he's swinging it freely right now, and he's just putting that middle of that face right on that ball. He's doing really well right now.
And Landon has the most experience out of all the guys here in the Final 8. He's been around since the mid-2000s. He's made the Final 8
just eating up
a couple times as well in the World Championships. And as I said, good ball striker. It puts on a nice ball flight. This one's rolling forever,
big
too.
bounce.
So, all right.
Staying in.
367. He took up a little bit too much real estate there. All right, Kyle's down. His final 2 balls. The wind is picked up. If I was Kyle, I would aim out left and just hit a block. He hit so that ball, he aimed out right and blocked it right. If he hits that same ball right there, that ball was gone.
Yeah. Showed 401 on the track.
Yeah. So. All right, Landon Gentry. Down to his last ball. Working 389 right now. Josh Koch went 389 in the last set, but lost to Justin James' 393. Obi left. All right, so Kyle's down to his last ball here. I said any strategy I would, if I was Kyle, I would aim out left and just just block it.
Yeah, he's missing to the same side, you know.
Yeah. So, because the last ball you hit was hammered.
Yeah.
Hey, Tommy. Hey, Jim. All right, Kyle Berkshire down to his last ball. Ooh, big ball. That one's going to go OB, though. Kyle hit it 225 miles per hour there.
Jeez.
Man, that was OB right. So, Landon Gentry is going to win.
Wow.
And Landon Gentry moves on to match number 7 with 389 yards.
Hey, Tommy. So,
that
there it was.
That would have been your 400 ball there.
No, that was, sure. Yeah, that would have gone. That would have gone 400.
Flew
like
390 according to TrackMan.
Yeah. Like I said, those numbers from Kyle, 151, 224. That a boy. Landon, like you said, veteran. That was by far Kyle's best ball, but we would have, like I said, we're not on the tee box with him, but just based off of the way he hit the ball, in previous rounds, he got in a nice rhythm. Probably would have squared up the feet, potentially, aimed out left and just hit that. I mean, those last 2 balls that he hit were perfect ball flights.
Absolutely.
Great balls, All right, Landon Gentry's in the finals at the PLDA event. Number 2, Justin James, Will Hogue, semifinal number 2. And these guys have been in bloodbaths in the past against each other, just 2 studs. So these are always familiar faces in the semifinals and finals. So Landon Gentry is confirmed at 389. Kyle Berkshire went OB.
This wind's really starting to pick up now.
Yeah, the wind's picking up. So that's the perfect time to do it. Finals time,
Right.
Let's see some 400-yard drives here at the One Stop Power Shop.
I think Justin's going to hit 400 here, and I think Will's going to hit also 400.
Hell yeah! Oh yeah!
They're going to put on a show. They're both swinging it well. So.
Yep. All right. Just waiting for the grid to clear out here, and then we will have semifinal number 2 for you. Thank you, everybody, for coming on in. We're ready to roll. All right, semifinal number 2. Justin James is going to take the tee box first. 6 balls. No time clock. Just tee it up and let it fly. Last set between Justin James and Josh Koch was awesome. They were putting up some big numbers. They averaged probably about 221, 222 ball speed for their 12 balls. And Josh Koch went 389, and Justin got him on, I believe, on the 5th ball at 393.
Yeah.
All right, so Justin James, first to go, semifinal number 2. Whoever wins this set will go up against Landon Gentry in the finals at the PLDA event number 2. Ooh, this ball is hammered. This is kind of like Josh Koch's ball, the first ball. If this one holds on, it's going to be. This one's really close to the line.
Oh, I think it rolled out.
Justin James at 221. And went OB. That was Josh Koch's exact same ball flight on his first ball. Just perfect. Perfect. Will Hogue, the pride of Memphis, Tennessee, a guy who can bench press a house and fights fires. Hope you're right. So, look at Justin's calves. Like tree trunks.
Yeah.
Former professional baseball player as well.
I don't know how he puts pants or shorts on.
I don't know. Probably 2 feet at the same time. Or yeah, it's on his pants.
Just
2
jumps,
legs
just
at a time.
jumps in him.
Just jumps right into him. He is the equivalent of a unicorn. Oof.
Same spot.
And that's the thing. When we say OB, these guys are not. These are not big OBs either. These are just a degree off. Just Little bit.
Yeah.
Little bit off.
It's a fraction of a degree they missed by.
So, grid's 50 yards wide, right in the center of the tee box here. So, 25 yards on each side. This is a linea. This is a linea, as we say in baseball. Base it up the middle. It's going to roll for days, but it's going to be probably about 335, 340. $329. It's a number. It's a number. It is a number.
In a
sometimes
in a
that's all that
boxing
matters.
match, that would have been like a backhand slap to the chest.
Yep. There's nothing. Yeah, they always say a miss it at 329. You know. Ooh.
Hang on.
Oh, it's a big ball. 221 right down the left side, and that's hot down that side as well. Big numbers. 392. JJ is at 392.
Second round in a row.
Yes, sir. All right. And this will be good because now Mr. Will Hogue, yeah.
You just
with
edged
jokes.
him out by 62 yards.
Yeah. All right. This is actually I like seeing Will in this position because now he's just going to free up and let it rip. Oh,
blocked it.
Obi right. Good ball though. Good ball.
Got 215.7 ball speed.
That's in his voice. All right, so Justin James in the lead right now. As we say, Mr. Will Hogue base it up the middle, put one in play. And now JJ is going to make him catch it. So Justin has 3 more balls left here. We're in semifinal number 2. Whoever wins this will face Landon Gentry in the finals. Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness.
He's just ball flight's beautiful, man. This one's right down the middle.
153 club
153. Justin's looking good, man.
That's a big... Oh, that release, too. That's their 400 right there.
394. All right, he's building by a couple yards.
94 yards.
Drip life, I love it. Houston Hare's entered the chat room. Hey, Houston, we were talking about you earlier today about the 462-yard drive you had at the World Championships. That guy went 369, and this guy went, 465 and 469.
It's missing in the same spot.
Now this is the semifinals. We were talking about that earlier today, Houston. When you hit it 462, and then we went 65 and 469. Sorry. Smack Pappy hello. And happy birthday to Bobby Peterson. This is Bobby Peterson's beautiful 162-acre property that he has kindly donated his time and money and energy and given us the opportunity to compete. Justin James, ball 5, semifinal number 2. JJ OB left, but he's looking good, man. He is absolutely moving at 151 miles per hour. So he's at 153 was his top. Kyle Berkshire had the fastest ball of the day at 225 on his last ball. I said Kyle's last set, he hit the ball great. Was just off by just a smidgen. And at those speeds, you
can't miss by a smidgen at those speeds.
Can't miss, It's crazy. Oh, we miss you too, Houston. Sexy son of a gun. Will Hogue is going to be... That might be in play too, but a little thin. So Justin James is going to take this set, and he's going to make it to the final. So Justin James is going to be in the finals.
We got one ball left.
Oh. So
Justin
James and Landon Gentry, but Justin's just going to hit for fun.
No, he's got one more ball. He picked it up.
Oh, he picked it up. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he has one more ball. Okay. Will's got one more. Okay.
Will hit his ball.
Got it. All right, so Will's got one more ball. He tricked us. He did a magic trick where he put the ball in his pocket.
Yeah. He's switching it out for a different ball.
He is. Got rocket fuel in it. Oof, good ball. This one's just going to stay OB left, but That one's right down the left side, but he hit a draw there. But Justin looks awesome, man. He looks really good. All right, so Will's down to his last ball. You can cut the tension with a knife here.
Oh, if it hangs on.
That's the Josh Koch ball there too.
Bird.
Man, it's just starting out right with just a little cut. That one's gonna go OB, but that was a big ball from Will. That was 219.4 miles per hour. Confirmed OB. So Justin James is in the finals against Landon Gentry.
With a drive of 394 yards, Justin James moves on to the seventh
All right.
final match.
Good set, kid.
JJ's dialed in. I remember it was 2017, and you know how I'm kind of a jokester. I was trying to talk so much shit to Justin, and he just had nothing. He didn't listen to anything I said. Nothing. He had the greatest poker face, and so determined. So, he gets in competition. Dude's a beast. So very focused human being, and a very good guy. We're ready to go, man. We're right into the finals. All right, so we're in the finals. Landon Gentry, Justin James. Two former world number ones going up against each other.
What did he say?
So Justin James came back, confirmed at 395 yards. So we're in the finals. Final set, Justin James.
Drive is confirmed at 395 yards.
That's far.
We're gonna go. We are seeing some missiles right now. We might have 2-3 miles per hour of wind downwind right now. There's nothing crazy.
Now, would you say this would help Landon downwind?
Well, right now Landon's carrying it far enough to where he's getting a lot of rollouts. So he his last ball that he hit really well was 212 ball speed, but it was just a perfect ball flight, got it on the ground. He was carrying it far enough, and his landing angle is really good. So, when you have a good landing angle, that ball keeps moving once it hits the ground and gets more rollout. So, Landon's going to have to win on the ground in order to win this, if both guys hit good balls. So, like I said, you asked Dave Mobley about the ground. That's his best friend. So Mobley's got 2 world championships, one in the Open division and Masters division. He was the master of using the ground as his friend and being able to shape shots in all different types of conditions. So, and like I said, Landon Gentry's just extremely efficient. Like I said, 210, 212 guy that just flights it really well, puts a lot of balls in play. So Justin James is going to go first here in the finals at the PLDA event number 2. The 2017 world champ. High in the grid. Nice tempo, big ball. Big ball right here from Justin James. Holy
There's
shit.
The fastest.
There it is. We talk about ball number 1.
And that release.
That ball was freaking pumped. 225 miles per hour right there by the former world number 1, 2017 world champ. 407, Justin James, first ball of the competition, over 400 yards.
Jeez. Well, Landon's got some work to do.
Landon's got his hands full.
225.
Megan,
Jeez.
I know you're watching. Landon just told a joke. He's got his hands full. That ball is. Here, I'm gonna block this so they can't hear what I'm saying on the YouTube channel. That ball was fucking ripped.
Ooh,
Big
it's
ball.
turning.
Hey, it's a high ball. He hit it good. But 198 miles per hour ball speed. Yeah, Justin's like, come on. So Justin went 225. Landon went 198. So, but Justin James is going to be the winner of event number 2 at the Professional Lawn Drivers Association here at the One Stop Power Shop at Newton Grove.
369.
369 yards from Landon Gentry.
Congrats.
Justin James giving a hug to Bobby Peterson. Bobby Peterson's birthday today. This is his 162-acre farm that, like I said, he's donated to let us compete this year.
That boy. Way to hit, man. That was fun.
The former number 1 in the world and world champion ends up winning event number 2. Justin, you're famous. There's 714,909 billion on hand right now. Anything you want to say? Good job. Good job. Hey, he's a man of few words, but by golly, he's a winner. By golly, he is a winner. We'll get him on the telecast here on YouTube on One Stop Power Shop once he's done. But Justin James has won event number 2 at the Professional Lawn Drivers Association. Congratulations, buddy. You are now a trillionaire.
Yeah.
All right. As the late, great Dick Sanford always said, good night, God bless, drive home safely. Everybody have a lovely Saturday and lovely Sunday. Goodbye. We'll even make it more fun. This thing isn't even on, but I'll act like I'm interviewing you.
Right on.
The people that are watching, we're live with Justin James. This microphone doesn't work, but this microphone does. There we go. That's much better. Justin,
yes,
you looked awesome in the round of 24. Struggled slightly in the round of 16, but had to go win-win in order to make the quarterfinals, and then just lit it up.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Good. Feeling good. Oh yeah, no, that's weird. No, I don't. I just got a rhythm was off. I don't know. I suck. So kind of. It's difficult for me. Sometimes I'm in good form, and then when we have to wait, the waiting, I just timing gets off a little bit. So I need to improve on that. But anyway, found a way somehow. I just tried to keep hitting until the end. You never know, and I snuck in, and then found a little something. Just went to a little cut. Tried to ride the wind a little bit, and just found a rhythm. So that's the way it goes.
Well, you made an adjustment today. I mean, because you started off the first four rounds hitting a nice tight draw. You were starting it out down the right side of the grid with a little tight draw.
Yeah, that felt great. I think the wind changed a little bit too, and I don't know. It's hard for me to hit a draw if I'm timing it up right. I hit it real well. That's what I always have hit. But when I want to lean on it a little bit more, it cuts a little bit easier for me. So I'd like to get to the point where I can hit that draw all the time. But
well, the cut worked out. 407 was a bomb. I know that.
Yeah.
It was. We walked the grid last night, and when you got out to about 360, 370, it hardened up. So you guys were starting to carry it a little bit farther, and we were starting to see some higher numbers. Even now.
It was the wind changed just a little bit, just puffing, and a lot of the balls I hammered kind of left center, and Will too his last ball. Just the wind, the higher up, it really pushed it right. So I hit a lot of good balls that kept missing right, but so I made all my down the left line to hit that left side. So
yeah, well, like I said, you stepped up. You had to go win-win. You obviously have the horsepower, and this is in the round of 16 to get it done. So you applied a little pressure to yourself. But we were talking about you hitting in the hammer precision normally. You being a world number 1, you get to pick going first or second. Did you like hitting first in that last round?
Yeah. No, I mean, I did. Either one doesn't bother me, but I was saying when I was the 4th matchup, I was like, crap, because I want to go. It's tough to wait, and some of the hardest parts of these events are the waiting, the layovers. So, so I like to get off first and set the mark, and I hit a great first ball. So
yeah, no, we talked about that earlier today. Going to 6 balls, sometimes that first ball where you just kind of relax and just like, all right, I'm going to try to go to good ball and play. And today, I mean, you went 225 on that last set, first ball, and that just looked like a nice smooth swing, which obviously it wasn't. It's just like controlled chaos, as we would say. But Jason Zubak reached out earlier after the round of 24, and he said, who looks the best? And I said that you did. You looked great. And then, like I said, you battled back after having a couple bad sets in the round of 16, and then just mowed through it. And I said, you look phenomenal. Great ball flight. I mean, you're hitting the ball straight. I mean, if you're hitting a cut, you're hitting it 2 yards. But
yeah, that was a stiffer shaft too. Both the House of Forge. So I was actually using a single X early in the day and hitting a little draw, and that the 4X allows me to just kind of lean on it. Like my tempo and timing's right, the single X is 255 CPM is it's right on the money. But if things get off a little bit, I can go to that 4X or a groove, Fujikura groove, and you know. So, but that house, if I told Robert Kent that shaft is really good, man.
It's good. I love. I hit his shaft for a long time. Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, you're a strong kid. I mean, obviously. And sometimes, like I said, I remember, especially into the wind. Like into the wind, that ball. You've hit a lot of balls in competition that are impressive, but the ball that you hit 407, that ball was just on a string. And if that was in a 30-mile-per-hour wind, that still probably would have been 340, 350. That was a good ball flight.
Yeah, I caught that one. I'm trying to do that more often, but I caught that one right.
You hit it straight too.
Some of the ones you hit in practice, like, I wish I could do that, but but it was good. You know, I mean, I love coming out and you know, we're having the chance to compete. You know, I did the first one on just a month, couple weeks practice, and it's nice because we get all our data back.
Yep.
You kind of see where I was at. I'm like, I'm gonna just try to have fun with it, improve on the next one, and just try to get a little better every competition. But that's huge for all these is having all the data there for the fans, but also for you, because it's just all a numbers game. You know, it's nice to have my quad out there and see live data, capture that, and then be able to, you know, improve off of that, because in the events we've done in the past, it's just what went wrong. You have no idea, you know, because they don't really let you film. They don't let you capture data. So it's good. I love that this is run by the players. You know,
it's a lot of fun. Like I said, this has been great, and you know, like I said, lawn drive has slightly been a little politically correct, but you know, a bunch of us are ball players. We sit in a locker room. You know, we have some potty mouth from time to time. So if I slip and make a mistake on the lawn drive,
not me. I never have a.
I've never heard you say anything, never a cuss word in your entire life. But it's good to see you in the winner's circle. You're a stud, world #1 for a long time for a reason. And just like I said, it's good to be around the boys and. That 225-mile-per-hour ball was just a nice, smooth, straight, just bullet, and you know, like Landon is like, what do you do there? And I remember, like,
I told weird though. I was still nervous.
I know you're still nervous, but like I
know,
remember, like I said, I always go back to when I got to face you in 2017, and I'm just talking so much crap to you, and you don't even listen to anything that I'm saying. But I was the night before, and I was telling my parents and my friends, I'm like, I hope to God Justin just lets me go first, because if he does what he did in that set, like, and just puts up a ball that's like I can't even get to, it's like it's not even going to be fun. So thank you for letting me go first a while back, and I always, you know, I let you win. You know, I didn't want the fame.
I know. I have you to thank for that.
Yeah, right. No, you're a stud, man. So congratulations on your win. Go celebrate. Your wife was saying hello as well. She's so proud of you.
Wow,
yeah, she said hi a couple times.
She tuned in.
Yeah, she did on the Line Drivers page. So
what a babe.
You know,
seriously,
good for you, man. You know, two beautiful kids.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, well,
that's still weird too, but yeah.
You know. How did that happen?
Well, I don't know. It's just 53 weeks apart, so kind of wild. But yeah, they're keeping me. But maybe they're helping.
Yeah.
Because I'm probably.
You're just relaxed. You know, get up here and just have some fun. Get your mind off the kids. Like I said, I know I have one that's put holes in every single wall on the bottom floor of my house.
Yeah, mine's on that track for sure. Takes the coffee, dumps it on himself. And
yeah,
throws the bowls. And
we decided to give him. Legos or Eggos with syrup, and I ended up brushing my teeth, and I came back, and I just saw my son's hair before he went to school with syrup in his head, so I had to give him a bath, and I showed up, I don't know, about 20 minutes late to his preschool, but
that happens.
Kids are the best.
Do you think there's people? Do you think they're entertained by this?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is real life, you know. I mean, we could talk about.
It's too bad because I do what I want because we won, right? So.
Yeah, because you say whatever you want here.
Yeah.
You know, but congratulations, bro.
Thanks.
And we'll see you here in a couple weeks.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you, guys.
Justin James, PLDA event number 2, champion. Congratulations, brother.
Thanks.
Well deserved. Wicked long, wicked strong. We're just having fun out here, man. Justin James takes it down, but more importantly, happy birthday.
I couldn't hear it. Oh, thanks, Bobby. I couldn't hear anything.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, Bobby. I appreciate it, man.
Let's get another good event.
What better birthday present than have a long drive event?
Absolutely.
Pretty awesome, man. So.
Said people don't even, you got to come out here. 162 acres of pure beauty. I mean, this is like a long driver's heaven, you know? The field of dreams, and you've built it.
It's kind of what I was thinking, you know, the Kevin Costner movie, Field of Dreams, like you say. Build it and they'll come. You know, I had an idea to build a place to practice and hopefully educate, you know, not only long drivers but golfers in general on how to hit the ball further, you know, and doing it with a purpose. You know, long drive is always underestimated on how talented these guys are and the specificness of the
part of the swing that they have to be, and accuracy with the numbers. Because I mean, you can be off a couple of degrees when you're hitting it 407.
Yeah.
You can be completely out of the grid. So then speed doesn't really matter if you don't hit the grid. So practicing on a tee box to a grid, you know, measuring everything, not only with Doppler radar and camera systems, stuff like that, but physically having the ability to go out and measure balls in the grid and watch spin rates and how they're interacting with the ground and things like that, and testing equipment. We got a lot of great OEMs out there making stuff. You know, Crank obviously makes a really good driver. Callaway makes a really good driver. Shaft companies, you know, Fujikura, House of Forge, Peterson. I know I'm forgetting some. There's so many out there. My head's spinning right now.
No, it was a great day.
Yeah,
you know, and like you said, it's a game of inches because there was a lot of sets. Like people can't see it. I mean, we're sitting 20 feet away from 220 miles per hour.
Yeah.
And these guys are missing, you know, the grid by like a yard, 2 yards, 3 yards. I mean, Kyle's last 2 balls that he hit. I mean, people don't realize he went out of bounds, but he was out of bounds by only a little bit. I mean,
it's sad it comes down to inches and stuff like this. And unlike golf, when our ball gets out of the fairway, it's deemed out of bounds.
Yeah.
You know, in golf, you got a fairway, then you have your rough, and I mean, you can even play it from the hazard.
Yeah.
Yeah. But out of bounds is a big different story in this sport. We cannot touch anything out of bounds or go out of bounds, right, or where it comes to rest, or it's deemed out of bounds.
Yeah.
So it has to land in the grid and stay in the grid. So it's a big part of this sport that I hope everybody understands a little bit more.
Well, today, like I said, we were able to get on the Lawn Drivers page and OSPS YouTube, and we're looking forward to having Kyle edit the video and putting it on his page so he can donate the ad revenue back to the Professional Lawn Drivers Association, which is very kind of Kyle. He's got a great following, and we'll keep building this. I mean, you know, people enjoy seeing guys swing as hard as they possibly can and you know, hit the ball as far as possible. People are infatuated by numbers. You are, I am, all of us are. But also Kanani Lodge making her debut.
Wow.
How awesome was that?
I mean, you know, it seems like when you look at the sport, or any sport really, there's always that person that shines, right? And it'll change over time. I mean, basketball, especially with Jordan and LeBron, you know, they seem to all have their era. And obviously, you know, ladies long drive with Phyllis Meddy winning 3 titles, and Sander, you know, winning 6, 7 titles, and you know, Chloe coming on and winning last year. And now Kanani comes into long drive, and for her not to have an opportunity to showcase her talent, you know, it was kind of heartbreaking for me and her. She put in a lot of work getting ready, and then obviously COVID, you know, kind of took that away from us. So for her to step up and hit with the men and really hit some impressive balls.
Yeah, she just got up and just like put the tee in the ground, put the ball and it swung, and put a lot of balls in play. And we talked about it yesterday. You knew she was going to win, you know, maybe, you know, beat a couple guys or even win a set because you go OB your first 2 or 3 balls. It's a mental game then.
That's right.
And she just got up there and just kept peppering balls and play. And we talked about it. It was a little soft at like 3:15, 3:30 because it rained for the last 3 weeks. But if that ground was hard,
where we hit it.
yeah, I know exactly. Because what I was saying in the later rounds, like in the semifinals, when you started seeing the 390s, is that there's a hot spot at about 360 right in the center of the grid, and Koch hit it. And Justin hit it, and even Landon.
Yeah,
you know,
Landon
and we were starting to see some bigger numbers. So.
Yeah. We used to have a little saying in long drive: the grid always determined the winner, right? Because if you find those hot spots, a good one. I don't know if people watched it last year. Was Fort Jackson. There was one spot on the right side of the grid, and Ryan Steenberg actually hit that spot back-to-back sets. I mean, he hit it against Tim Burke and just got a massive ball out of it. And then in the finals against Kyle Berkshire, hit that spot and got a just unbelievable kick out of it. You know, so a lot of times it is the player picking the grid apart, understanding the wind conditions and what the grid will offer up, and then hit that shot to it. It's not just brute, you know, speed and trying to kill it, you know, but that is part of it. We do like to get it up there now, amp up the adrenaline stuff.
Well, Justin James said it. He was using a 1X shaft, hitting a little tight draw in the round of 24. He made a couple changes, and then he had to win the last 2 sets in the round of 16 in order to get to the quarterfinals. And just, you know, with his brute strength, I mean, he's like, I'm using a 4X, and you can see that his shot shape definitely changed, but it was probably a better shot shape, you know, for the time based on the wind. And, you know, he hit like a 2-yard cut with no spin. It was 130, 140 feet in the air, and he's putting up 225 ball speed, you know, so that's going to be tough to beat, you know.
That's a little secret that a lot of people are not probably aware of, but it's obviously catching on in long drive right now. For years, people thought they had to hit the 4 or 5X shafts. The thing is, when you're hitting a 4, 3, 4, 5X shaft, you have to put the energy in the shaft.
Yes, you do.
Right? And if you come up there half stepping, it's going to let you know real quick. So going with a softer shaft allows you to actually be a little more finesse and still get the ball speeds and stuff like that. So it's a matter of learning how to control that, right? And then controlling your adrenaline, the emotions of the moment, and everything like that as well.
No, it was fun to watch. Like I said, another successful event, and we're going to get more players next time as well. I mean, it was nice to see Will come out here. Wasn't able to make it the first time, but made another semifinal. I mean, it's the familiar faces that you see here in the final 8. So hopefully we can get more of the guys in here for the next event because, like I'll say, it's like the home poker game, man. You treat us like family. We haven't paid for anything since we've been here. There's more damn electronics than at a like that one movie, Step Brothers.
Some work, some don't.
It doesn't matter.
Obviously,
it's fun.
It takes an army to run this. People don't see it behind the scenes, but Seamus and Robbie are doing a great job with IT, running us on our YouTube, and Lord of mercy helping us with the music today. We had a fit trying to get the music to play today, and it's just aggravating, and some of the cameras overheated and burn up from the last event. So we're going to figure it out. And that's what we're trying to do is figure it out and create that. Without the volunteers, I mean, the grid workers running in this heat all day long. I mean, right now it's 5:15. We started this morning about 8:30, getting those guys out there, and they did a hell of a job. So I don't believe we had any controversies whatsoever on ball calling or anything like that. Nobody got hit. I mean, so. Whoa!
We didn't know that. He didn't hear that.
Didn't hear that.
He was wearing a cup.
My nephew was wearing a cup. Unfortunately, got hit in the face. So I hope he's okay.
Probably made him better looking. So another successful tournament. When's the next one coming?
Next one is actually coming up September the 12th and 13th. We got registration will be opening up right after this. I mean, if you feel like registering today, go ahead and get us on. Venmo, send it in. We'd love to have you. We were 14 players the first event, 24 players this event, and we hope to grow the next event. So we have 2 more events on the schedule. We have another one in October. So I'd love to have you. I want to give a shout out to all our sponsors. We've been running the banners up in the top left corner of our YouTube channel. So thanks to all those sponsors. We really appreciate all your help. And if you're a potential sponsor and would like to step up and be part of the PLDA and get your product, some attention out here, we'd love to have you. Feel free to reach out to us and, come out and enjoy it. If you don't want to hit, we love volunteers. Always use extra volunteers to help run this. And if you want to hit, we'd love to have you hit as well. And,
Good job.
Yep. Thanks.
Event 2 in the books.
In the books. Enjoyed it.
Team, I said we got the team event here in a little bit, and then we have the senior division tomorrow. But, as far as the open division, another successful tournament and ready for round 3. I think that we can get to 32 and have a round of 2 16s and duke it out. Hit a bunch of balls. That's
love to have it. I think honestly, this is one thing we have lights. So if we can get enough that this will push us into the nighttime, we're going to need like some hammocks for our grid workers to take a break once in a while and rest. But I would love to get it long enough that we literally could go into the night and put the finals under the lights. I mean, watching balls fly at nighttime is fun to me.
It's best.
Yeah. So
nothing better.
I love seeing them go. So, Bobby, I appreciate what you did today with the commentating and everything.
We had some fun,
I know you wanted to hit.
Oh, well, I want another 30 pounds on my body that I took 50 off and another like 15 miles per hour in ball speed. But like I said, these dudes are sick. The final, I mean, just like even like the final 4.
I think you would have had him there. It was only 407. You would have had him.
I've hit it farther than that.
The way you flied it, you'd have beat him easy.
225, 225. That ball flight right when he hit it. Like I said, I'll look back on the lawn drivers pages so I can see it. But that was just, it was like instant. Me and Jeremy were like, oh.
Yeah. Oh, as soon as he hit it. The only thing that I could think about was years ago. Landon actually took a bad loss at Worlds when Dominic Massa hit a little one-hander down the right side. Everybody thought it was out of bounds, and bam, took off left. And I said, I wonder if Landon's due to get a Dominic Massa bounce. I was thinking
that would have been a good one.
Yeah. So unfortunately, it didn't happen, but maybe I'll catch that whole card next time, right?
Like you said, he's the cagey veteran, and that's the one thing that sometimes you have to tell yourself is not to look at that not the scoreboard per se, but like your ball speed. So someone like a Rob Tietmeyer or a Landon Gentry, who are great ball strikers that are 208 to 212, not look at what Berkshire and Justin James and Koch are putting up, because at the end of the day, it really all that matters is how far the ball went at the end of the set.
Right.
So
that's right. Yeah, there's a lot of really fast guys now. But if you look back at the history of long drive, there's been several years where 210 ball speed was winning world championships.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, and it was because those guys really understood how to flight the ball and pick the grid apart. And you get a little luck, but every sport has a little luck. Right?
Yeah.
You need those bounces, and when the bounces come at the most opportune time, that's when you really can capitalize on them. So,
yes, sir.
But I always believe in luck, labor under correct knowledge, right? So if you're working hard, then hopefully you get a little luck in your game. So.
Yeah. Nick Kiefer just chimed in. Knowledge with a K or an N?
I don't know how to spell it.
All right. Well, thanks again. I mean, I sign off. This is a PLDA event number 2, Bobby Peterson. It's his birthday. This is his place, the One Stop Power Shop, 162-acre Field of Dreams for Long Drive. And once again, he took care of us, and he's going to take care of us for tonight and tomorrow. Team event should be fun.
Yeah.
And
I got 2 more shout-outs. I want to thank my dad, barbecuing the pig again this week. Excellent food. Appreciate that. It's a lot of work goes into that. People don't realize it. He puts in about 15 hours on that, having to go get the pig, set it up, cook it all night and everything. And special thanks out to Kyle Berkshire. Not only did he compete in the tournament to run this, but he's actually running the cameras during sets and trying to compete and stay warmed up. Wasn't like him to go OB 4 times in one day, but that's the way the ball bounces once in a while. But that shows you that everybody's involved in trying to make this sport great again. And that's what we want to do.
Yes, sir.
Right? Thanks, brother.
Good job, man.
Thanks,
all right,
everybody.
Guys, have a good Saturday and Sunday.